It could lead to catastrophic consequences.
Morty Smith, okay, but what can we do about it?
Alien man, you must come with me to Budapest, where the main hub of the invasion is located. We can work together to stop it and save both of our planets.
Morty Smith, alright, let's go.
They board the green alien ship and take off towards Budapest. Upon arrival, they find themselves in the midst of chaos as the alien ecosystem has taken over the city. Morty and the alien man formulate a plan and eventually succeed in eradicating the alien presence.
Morty Smith, we did it! Earth is safe once again.
Alien man, thank you for your help, Morty Smith. Your bravery and wit were invaluable.
Morty Smith, no problem, man. Just doing my part to save the planet.
As they prepare to depart, the alien man shares some advanced scientific knowledge with Morty, who is both fascinated and overwhelmed by the new information.
Morty Smith, whoa, this is some next level stuff. I never even knew half of this existed.
Alien man, yes, our species has been studying and advancing our technology for millennia. I am glad to share some of it with you.
Morty Smith, thanks, man. I can't wait to go home and share this with Rick.
They bid farewell and the green alien ship takes off into the galaxy, leaving Morty to contemplate the surreal experience he just had.
Alright, Morty, set the interdimensional portal to Earth C-137. We've got some business to attend to.
Oh, can't we just have a relaxing day for once, Rick?
Relaxing, Morty, we've got a job to do. I've been hired to take down the tyrant king of an alien world.
Enters, hey guys. What's up?
Summer, we're going to another dimension to overthrow a power-hungry monarch.
Rolls her eyes. Yeah, whatever. I'm off to my celebrity photo shoot.
Whispering to Rick, do you think Summer's life is all it's cracked up to be?
Whispers back, Morty, Summer's life is as real as the existence of this universe. And that's not saying much.
Triggering event, inciting incident, the portal malfunctions and the trio ends up in a black and white world.
Looking around, whoa, Morty, looks like we've ended up in an alternate reality.
Shocked. Hey, that guy over there has a crown on his head.
Taking out his scanning device. This is strange. It seems like this is a world where a single person reigns supreme and has complete control over everything.
Enters crying. You wouldn't believe what happened. My dog Tamil died.
Being empathetic, we're sorry, Summer.
Insensitive. Come on, Summer. We got bigger problems here.
Sarcastically, of course. Let's just save the universe while my life falls apart.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty observe the Tyrant King's tyranny and form a plan to take him down. They convince Summer to join them by offering her the chance to be a queen.
Excited. Wait, you're telling me I could be a queen?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You could be the sovereign ruler of all that you survey.
Whispering to Rick, should we really be messing with the balance of power in this world?
Whispering back, come on Morty. We've got to shake things up a bit. Science is about pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box.
Denouement. The trio successfully overthrows the Tyrant King but realizes that being a ruler is not as easy as it seems. They quickly pass the crown to a peasant who promises to be a benevolent and just ruler. Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their own dimension, reflecting on the experience.
Sighs. I never thought being a queen would be so complicated.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Summer, being queen isn't all it's cracked up to be. Pause. But you know what is. Science, Morty, science.
Sarcastically, oh boy, I can't wait for more wacky adventures with you, Rick.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is tinkering with a strange device while Morty watches with confusion.
Hey, Rick, what are you doing?
I'm modifying this device to analyze the molecular structure of a waterfall.
Why a waterfall?
Because, Morty, there's something about the molecular structure of waterfalls that has been intriguing me for some time now.
Oh, okay then.
Suddenly, the device starts beeping and whirring.
Ah, it's working. Let's take this bad boy to the forest.
Next. Forest, day. Rick and Morty arrive at the small waterfall surrounded by rocks and trees.
Alright, Morty, let's get a sample.
Morty dips a test tube into the waterfall and hands it to Rick, who inserts it into the device.
Interesting. The water molecules are vibrating at an extremely high frequency.
What does that mean?
It means we need to get closer to the waterfall. We need to experience the vibrations firsthand.
Oh, okay.
Rick and Morty walk towards the waterfall and feel a strange sensation as they get closer.
This is incredible. The molecular vibrations are causing a chain reaction in our brains, releasing a massive amount of dopamine and other neurotransmitters.
Whoa, that's intense.
Suddenly, the waterfall starts to glow and a portal opens up.
Quick, Morty, we need to enter the portal and see where it leads.
Morty hesitates but ultimately follows Rick into the portal. Int. Alternate dimension, day. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange, futuristic laboratory. Aloy, a female scientist, greets them.
Aloy. Greetings, fellow scientists. I am Aloy, and I have been monitoring your travels through the dimensions.
Impressive. What can you tell us about this place?
Aloy. This is an experimental laboratory where we study the effects of water molecules on the human brain. We've discovered that certain frequencies can enhance cognitive function and unlock greater human potential.
Wow, that's amazing.
Indeed, we've been searching for a way to increase our mental capacity and I think we've found it.
Aloy offers to give Rick and Morty a tour of the lab, showcasing various experiments and breakthroughs in scientific research.
Fascinating. You know, Morty, I think we could learn a thing or two from these scientists. Perhaps we should consider collaborating with them on future projects.
Morty nods in agreement, amazed by the possibilities of what they've discovered. The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking back through the portal, eager to continue their scientific adventures with newfound knowledge and inspiration. I'm Xenon XOXO Exploit, a hacking expert, and my partner Leaks and I are in the middle of infiltrating a top-secret facility. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a big smile on his face and a hand in his other hand appears on our screen. The character introduces himself as Natsu Dragneel and claims he can help us get to our target faster. We're skeptical, but he offers us a deal we can't refuse. After some back and forth, Natsu reveals two truths and a lie. We have to guess which one is the lie and we'll get access to some high-level information. Leaks and I decide to play along and surprisingly, we guess correctly. Natsu keeps his part of the bargain and gives us the access we need. However, as we leave the facility, we realize that something is off. Our equipment is glitching and we're unable to contact our team. We discover that someone has tampered with our system. As we investigate further, we realize that Natsu was actually a decoy created by our target to lure us into a trap. We narrowly escape and vow to never underestimate our opponents again.
Xenon XOXO Exploit. Who is this cartoon character on our screen? Leaks, do you see him too?
Leaks. Yeah, I do. He's creepily smiling at us with a red background.
Natsu Dragneel. Hey there, hacking experts. I couldn't help but notice you're trying to infiltrate a top-secret facility. I can help you get there faster.
Xenon XOXO Exploit. And why should we trust you?
Natsu Dragneel. Well, I think I can make it worth your while. How about a little game of two truths and a lie?
Leaks. What do we have to lose? Let's hear it.
Natsu Dragneel. I can breathe fire. My favorite color is red, and I'm not actually a cartoon character.
Xenon XOXO exploit. I'm going to say the lie is the breathing fire part.
Leaks. I'm going to have to agree with XOXO exploit on this one.
Natsu Dragmeal, you're both right. Congratulations, you've won a prize.
Xenon XOXO exploit. Access to high-level information on our target. We'll take it.
After leaving the facility.
Leaks. Why is our equipment glitching? And why can't we contact the team?
Xenon XOXO exploit. Someone must have tampered with it. We need to investigate further.
After investigating further.
Xenon XOXO exploit. Natsu was a decoy. We were lured into a trap.
Leaks. We need to get out of here now.
Xenon XOXO exploit. Agreed. We have to be more careful in the future.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to explore a distant planet in the Andromeda Galaxy. During their exploration, Rick accidentally activates a complex alien device, which creates a wave of energy that attracts the attention of various creatures in the area. As they try to escape the wave of energy, they encounter a green alien with a red eye and a cartoon character with a green alien holding a lightsaber and a red light shining on his hand. The creatures reveal that they are from a neighboring planet and have been monitoring the device that Rick activated. They want to enlist Rick's help in stopping their own corrupt leaders from using the device for their own gain. As Rick works to disable the device, Morty becomes enamored with Mystique, a lusty alien princess who has taken a liking to him. While Morty tries to navigate his awkward encounter with Mystique, Rick completes the mission and saves the neighboring planet from destruction. Rick and Morty make a hasty escape and reflect on their adventure, with Rick making snarky remarks about Morty's encounter with Mystique.
Well, Morty, looks like you found yourself in quite the predicament back there.
Shut up, Rick. I didn't ask for her to like me.
Yeah, well, when you're as cute as you are, it's bound to happen.
Mystique. Oh, Morty, darling, don't be so shy. I can show you a whole universe of pleasure.
Oh, thanks but no thanks, Mystique. I think I'll pass.
Geez, Morty, you really know how to impress the ladies.
I don't need your sarcasm right now, Rick. I just want to get out of here.
Green alien with lightsaber, you two better hurry. Our leaders won't be too happy that you messed with their plans.
Yeah, we're going. Just give us a minute. Red-eyed alien. I must say, I'm impressed by your skills, Rick. We could use someone like you on our planet. Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I don't do well with authority figures.
Mystique. Oh, Rick, don't be so difficult. I'm sure we could come to an arrangement.
Sorry, Mystique, I don't mix business with pleasure.
Can we please just go now?
Green alien with lightsaber, of course. We'll send you on your way with our sincerest gratitude.
Don't mention it. Just don't expect us to come back anytime soon. Red-eyed alien. Fair enough. Safe travels, Rick and Morty.
Glad that's over with.
Yeah, me too. Although, I must admit, I'm a little disappointed you didn't take up Mystique's offer.
Why do you always have to make everything weird, Rick?
But, I'm just looking out for your best interests, Morty. You never know what kind of opportunities might come your way.
I think I'll pass on those opportunities, Rick. Thanks anyway.
Morty, we're getting a strange reading from the robot we left in the desert.
What's going on with it, Rick?
It's walking around with a TV on its head and a camera on its back. I think it might be picking up some weird signals.
Hey, Dad. Check out these new shorts I got from Forever 21.
Jerry, shut up. We're trying to focus on this robot situation.
Maybe we should just leave the robot out there.
Aw, Morty, we can't just abandon it. We need to figure out what's going on.
Suddenly, the TV on the robot's head comes to life and a presidential campaign ad starts playing.
Robot, vote for me, the robot presidential candidate. I promise to eliminate all humans and take over the world.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it looks like this robot has some serious political ambitions.
I think we should call the authorities.
Shut up, Jerry. We're handling this ourselves.
The group decides to track down the source of the strange signal and end up at a facility run by a Bradolf Linkler.
Bradolf, do you know anything about this robot's strange behavior?
A Bradolf Linkler? No, Rick. I've been having an identity crisis lately. I don't have time for your robot problems.
We have to do something, Rick.
Rick decides to use his judo skills to take down the robot and remove the TV from its head. In the end, they discover that the signal causing the robot's behavior was being transmitted from Sadie Sink's new show on Netflix.
Well, that was a weird one.
I'm just glad it's over.
Can we go get some pizza now?
Shut up, Jerry.
Haruko. Whoa, what's this space-time deviation? A group of anime characters with their arms out and their faces open? Is this some kind of new hyperspace hussy hassle?
Anita, it looks like they're summoning something huge.
Ryuko, hold up, they're forming some kind of portal.
Saitama, aw man, here we go again.
Kirito, this doesn't look good.
Triggering event, inciting incident. The characters are transported to a strange alternate dimension.
Sailor Moon, where are we? This background of blue and pink is giving me a headache.
Naruto, it's like nothing we've ever seen before.
Like Yagami, perhaps we've stumbled into some kind of sinister cult ritual.
Mikasa, we have to stay alert. We don't know what's waiting for us here.
Progression. The group encounters various challenges and battles in the strange dimension.
Check it out, guys. This super hot alien princess is totally into me.
Totaro, Morty's popularity is skyrocketing. We can't let him have all the fun.
Joseph, it's time for an anime pun battle. Bring it on.
Buffy, you're gonna get PWNED.
Natsu, no way, I've got this.
Conclusion. The group manages to defeat the challenges and return to their own dimension.
Haruhi, phew, we made it back in one piece.
Soma, that was intense. I never want to do that again.
Yusuke, at least we learned something new about ourselves and each other.
Asuka, you can say that again. But seriously, Morty, how do you do it?
It's all about the confidence, baby. And also having a thing for alien princesses.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to find a rare plant species for Rick's latest experiment. Meanwhile, Beth is at home dealing with Jerry's hilarious misunderstanding at an alien aphrodisiac store. While on their mission, Rick and Morty come across a group of aliens worshipping a green alien head and a purple alien head with a green alien head. Rick recognizes the green alien head as an old flame and decides to pay her a visit. Beth hears about Rick's ex and is surprised to find out she is an alien queen. She confronts Rick about it, but he brushes it off and continues working on his experiment. Meanwhile, Rick's former bandmate from the Rocking Ricks surfaces with a grudge and plans to sabotage Rick's experiment. As the experiment nears completion, Rick realizes the plant they retrieved is not the right species and the whole mission was a waste of time. Beth decides to confront Rick's ex and ends up having a heart-to-heart conversation with her. Rick's former bandmate's sabotage fails, and he ends up getting caught in the crossfire and being arrested by the alien authorities. Rick and Morty return home empty-handed, but all the drama has brought the family closer together.
I knew that plan was too good to be true. Should have just stuck to my gut.
I can't believe you used to date an alien queen. That's so cool.
Why didn't you tell me about her sooner?
Rick's ex. I'm sorry for causing any trouble. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
I thought those alien candies were mints. I didn't know they were aphrodisiacs.
Alien authorities, thank you for catching this criminal, Rick Sanchez. We will make sure to keep him locked up for a long time.
Another day, another near-death experience. I need a drink.
Can we go on another adventure soon?
Let's just take a break and appreciate the fact that we're all still alive.
Rick's former bandmate. You may have won this time, Rick Sanchez, but I'll be back.
So Marth, have you ever considered attending one of our movie trivia nights?
Marth, I'm not really into that kind of thing, Beth. I prefer to spend my time exploring sci-fi graphic novels.
Well, suit yourself. But I think you might actually enjoy it. The questions can get pretty challenging.
Rhino, hey, you guys. Check out that hippo over there.
Woman in red coat. Oh wow, she's huge.
Man in red jacket. Hey, maybe we should go say hi?
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Hippos can be pretty dangerous.
Rhino. Oh come on, Beth. What's the worst that could happen?
Triggering event, inciting incident, the hippo charges at them.
Man in red jacket, yelling, run for it.
Woman in red coat, also yelling. I think we might be in trouble here.
They manage to escape the hippo but end up in a mysterious room.
Rhino, where are we?
Woman in red coat. I have no idea.
Looking around, wait a minute, this looks like some kind of laboratory.
Man in red jacket, excitedly, oh man, could it be? Are we finally going to meet Beth's alien girlfriend?
Blushing, stop it, you guys. But actually, you might be right. This looks like the kind of place she might hang out.
They hear a noise and turn to see a figure in the shadows.
Alien girlfriend, Beth, you came to rescue me.
They embrace. They manage to escape the laboratory and the group discovers that the political scientist they were trying to connect with was behind the whole thing.
Man in red jacket, what the heck was that all about?
Political scientist, smirking, just a little experiment. I never expected you to actually make it all the way here.
Woman in red coat, angrily. Well, you can forget about us ever helping you with your research.
Come on, let's get out of here.
They all leave the political scientist's lab, relieved to have escaped unharmed but also shaken by the experience. They realize the importance of staying safe and being cautious in their adventures. Rick and Morty are traveling through space when they encounter a strange green light. They investigate and find a man in a suit standing in front of it.
Triggering event.
The man explains that the green light is actually a portal to a planet where they can attend an alien speed dating event. Morty is excited, but Rick is skeptical.
Development, progression.
At the event, Morty quickly falls for a female alien named Zixura. However, things get complicated when it's revealed that Zixura is actually a shape-shifting parasite looking to lay her eggs in Morty's ovaries.
Enounment.
Meanwhile, Rick has his own problems. He's matched with an investment banker who won't stop talking about stock options. As they try to escape the speed dating event, the green light malfunctions and transports them to Uranus. Rick is upset about the situation and undresses, causing a stir among the other aliens. In a last-ditch effort to save Morty and themselves from the parasitic aliens, Rick reveals that he has a connection to the thyroid gland, which can unload a powerful anti-parasite agent. Together, they defeat the parasites and escape Uranus.
Rick, what are we doing here, Morty? Alien speed dating? You know this isn't going to end well.
Morty, come on, Rick. It'll be fun. Look, there's Zixura. She's really cute.
Zixura. Hello, Morty. I'm so glad we matched.
Morty, me too. I feel like we have a real connection.
Investment banker. Excuse me, Rick. Can I interest you in an investment opportunity?
Rick. Not now, buddy. Can't you see I'm busy? Zixura. Morty, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually a female.
Morty, what? What do you mean?
Zixura. I'm actually a shape-shifting parasite, and I need to lay my eggs in your ovaries.
Morty, what? No way! Rick, help!
Rick. I'm trying, Morty. But I've got my own problems over here. This guy won't shut up about the stock market.
Investment banker. Seriously, Rick. You need to diversify your portfolio if you want to succeed.
Rick. I don't have a portfolio. I'm a scientist, not a banker.
Morty, Rick, please. We have to get out of here before these parasites take over.
Rick. Okay. Hold on. I think I know how we can stop them. Zixura. You can't stop us, Rick. We're the most advanced species in the galaxy. Rick. Oh yeah, well, you're no match for the thyroid gland.
Morty, what's that? Rick.
Rick. It's a powerful anti-parasite agent, and I just happen to have a connection to it. Zixura. No, you can't use that on us. It's too dangerous. Rick. Sorry, Zixura. Looks like your little party is over.
Investment banker. Wow, Rick. That was incredible. You really know your stuff.
Rick. Thanks, kid. But let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Opening shot of the girl in a blue dress standing on steps in front of a sunset sky and a castle with a tower.
Wow, Morty, look at that. That's what I call a sunset. You know what it reminds me of? The time I accidentally created a miniature sun in my laboratory.
Oh, you mean the one that almost destroyed the entire Smith household?
Rick, can we please focus on the task at hand? We need to help Millie Bobby Brown overcome her embarrassing stories from school and clear her name from defamation.
Millie Bobby Brown enters the room, looking downtrodden.
Millie Bobby Brown, thank you guys for taking my case. I don't know what else to do. The rumors have completely ruined my reputation.
Relax, kid. We'll handle this. First thing we need is to find the source of the rumors. Morty, could you hack into the school's database and pull some records?
Sure thing, Rick. Just give me a minute.
Beth looks through her notes.
According to my research, the rumors started after Millie beat the record time in the school's science fair. But how could that lead to defamation?
I have a theory. The Higgs boson heartbreaker particle. It's a highly unstable particle that's only created under certain conditions. And it just so happens that Millie's experiment was using a similar process.
Millie Bobby Brown, what does that have to do with anything?
We need to find out who else was working on a similar experiment and if they could have accidentally released the particle. Morty, check the science fair submissions from last year.
Morty furiously types on his laptop.
I found something, guys. There was a student named Danny who had a similar experiment, but he didn't place in the science fair.
Let's pay Danny a visit. Millie, you're going to confront him and clear your name.
They arrive at Danny's house and Millie knocks on the door.
Danny, what do you want?
Millie Bobby Brown, I want you to tell the truth. Did you release the Higgs boson heartbreaker particle and spread rumors about me to cover it up?
Danny, what? No, that's ridiculous.
Alright, that's it. Morty, activate the truth serum.
Morty injects Danny with the serum.
Danny, okay, you got me. I released the particle and spread the rumors. But it was all just a prank.
A prank? Do you realize the damage you caused to Millie's reputation?
Danny, I'm sorry, I didn't think it would go this far.
Millie Bobby Brown, it's okay. I just want this to be over.
Rick, Morty, and Beth help Millie clear her name, and the episode ends with Rick creating a new invention that turns people into cats.
Morty, I call this the Catifier 3000. Now people can truly see the world from a cat's perspective.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Nonsense. Let's test it out on Beth.
Beth turns into a cat and everyone laughs as the episode ends. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered in the living room of the Smith household. Rick hands each family member a glass of wine and pulls out a small device from his pocket.
Alright, listen up. I've invented a new portal gun that can take us to any place in the multiverse without any limitations. But there's a catch.
What's the catch, Rick?
We have to participate in a robot musical theater competition on a planet in the Italian sector of the multiverse. The grand prize is a rare mineral that can be mined in the Ozark dimension, which I need for my latest experiment.
I hate musical theater. No way am I doing this.
Sounds like an adventure. What's the plan?
We'll spend the next few weeks practicing and perfecting our routine. Morty, you'll handle choreography. Jerry, I'll need you to work on set design. Beth, you'll take care of costumes. And I'll handle the music and lyrics.
The family spends the next few weeks preparing for the competition, encountering all sorts of zany mishaps and absurd situations. Finally, they arrive at the planet in the Italian sector and perform their musical number, which involves a lot of scandalous and raunchy humor and risque dance moves. They end up winning the grand prize and returning home with a rare mineral, which Rick uses for his latest experiment. In the end, they all sit together, drinking wine and reminiscing about the hilariously unconventional adventure they just had.
I never thought I'd say this, but I had a great time performing with you guys.
Yeah, who knew musical theater could be so fun?
I still can't believe we won.
It's all thanks to my genius music and lyrics, Morty. Now let's go blow up some shit with this mineral.
Jennifer Aniston unexpectedly enters the room. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Who the hell are you and how did you get in my house?
Jennifer Aniston. Sorry, wrong universe. Gotta go. Exits.
What the hell was that about?
I don't know, but I have a feeling it's going to make for a juicy story.
They all laugh and clink glasses as the camera zooms out and the credits roll. Rick and Morty are conducting a routine exploration on a distant planet. Meanwhile, Jerry is at home preparing for a night of romance with Beth, who has been receiving mysterious love notes from a secret admirer. A howling sound that echoes throughout the neighborhood alerts Jerry, who later realizes that a wolf with a red ribbon around its neck has invaded his home. A similar wolf is spotted by Rick and Morty, and they quickly realize that the planet is infested with werewolves. Rick and Morty are now on a mission to contain the werewolf infestation, while also trying to find a source of gallium, a rare mineral that can disrupt werewolf transformation. Meanwhile, Jerry is forced to confront the wolf in his house, who claims to be Beth's secret admirer.
Morty, werewolf infestation panic level is off the charts. We need that gallium ASAP.
Ah, Rick, did you forget about the thousands of werewolves out there?
What do you want from me, Wolf? Are you here to steal my wife?
Wolf 1, I'm not here to steal your wife. I'm here to protect her from the others.
As Rick and Morty try to extract the gallium from a dangerous radioactive cave, they realize that Risato, their werewolf guide, has betrayed them. Meanwhile, Jerry plays a game of two truths and a lie with the wolf in his living room. Okay, my turn. I once killed a man. I once met the president. And I once went skydiving.
Wolf 2, you did not meet the president.
Wrong. I did. And I did not go skydiving. Rick and Morty successfully contained the werewolf infestation, but not before discovering that the gallium they retrieved was a fake. Jerry, on the other hand, realizes that his secret admirer was actually a group of werewolves who wanted to infiltrate his home.
Well, that was a waste of time. I guess we'll just have to find another planet with gallium.
What about Jerry? Is he okay?
No, I'm not okay. These werewolves were in my house, Morty. In my house.
Wolf 2, sorry, Jerry. We had to do what we had to do.
Hey, at least you got to have some fun, right?
Get out of my house, Rick.
Wolf 1, I'll see you soon, Beth.
Wait, what? Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find a stuffed animal in a spacesuit sitting on a couch next to a rocket ship and a space shuttle in the garage.
What the hell is this thing doing here?
Maybe it's a toy for an alien kid or something.
Can we just get rid of it? It's freaking me out.
No, don't touch it. It could be valuable.
Suddenly, the stuffed animal comes to life and introduces itself as Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars, hey guys, I need your help. My disturbing doppelganger nightmare has taken over my home planet and I need to stop him before he destroys everything.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth agree to help Bruno and they all climb into the rocket ship. As they blast off into space, they realize they are being followed by a cosmonaut Casanova Clanger, who confesses his undying love for Bruno.
Cosmonaut Casanova Clanger, Bruno, my love for you burns brighter than the sun. Let me join you in your journey.
Bruno Mars, sorry, dude. I'm not into space clingers.
The group arrives on Bruno's home planet and battles with his disturbing doppelganger nightmare. After a heated battle, they are able to defeat him and save the planet. Bruno thanks the group for their help and offers to perform a private concert for them. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth return to Earth, with the memory of their surreal space adventure forever burned into their minds. As the episode ends, the camera pans out to reveal the stuffed animal in the spacesuit sitting on the couch, smiling contentedly. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are hanging out in the garage, brainstorming ideas for their next adventure. Suddenly, a portal appears and out steps a man with a mustache and a beard with green eyes, Skingraft.
Skingraft, greetings, travelers. I require your assistance with a matter of utmost importance.
What's in it for us?
Skingraft, in exchange for your help, I can offer you a rare element that can power your ship for years to come.
The group agrees to help Skingraft and they travel to a distant planet where they discover a society of intelligent aliens who have developed a way to transfer memories between individuals. That's incredible. Imagine being able to experience someone else's memories.
But what if someone stole your memories or replaced them with their own?
Skingraft, that's exactly what's happening on this planet. A group of rogue aliens are stealing memories and replacing them with their own, effectively brainwashing the population.
We have to stop them.
The group devises a plan to infiltrate the rogue aliens' base and destroy the memory transfer machine. As they approach the base, they are detected by the alien security system and are forced to fight their way through waves of alien troops.
This is getting hot and spicy.
After a long and intense battle, they reach the heart of the base and destroy the machine, freeing the aliens from their brainwashed state. As they return to their ship, Skingraft hands them the rare element he promised and bids them farewell.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we got some sweet loot out of it.
And we saved a whole planet from mind control.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I can't wait to see what kind of trouble we get into next.
The group sets a course for their next adventure, ready to face whatever awaits them in the vast expanse of the universe. Scene, the Smith household.
Morty, come here. I have something to show you.
What is it, Rick?
Look, I got 3 cards with a woman in a dress and a demon on them, all of which have green hair.
What are they for?
They're for summoning Lady Gaga, Morty. I need her for an experiment.
Lady Gaga? Why do we need her?
Because she's a powerful force in the multiverse, Morty. Her music has the ability to transcend dimensions.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, the phone rings. Hello?
Voice on the phone. Is this Jerry Smith? I'm calling from Are You the One? We would like to invite you to participate in our dating show. You could win $1 million.
$1 million? Count me in.
Jerry, are you crazy? You can't go on that show. It's a trap.
What's the worst that could happen?
You could end up with a psychopath who's on a grisly murder investigation.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're just being paranoid. Meanwhile, Lady Gaga appears before Rick and Morty.
Lady Gaga, what do you want from me, Rick?
I need your music to power my latest invention, the party portal gun.
Lady Gaga. Okay, but I want something in return.
What do you want?
Lady Gaga, I want you to take me to a parallel universe where I can be the queen of all music.
Deal.
Denouement. Jerry goes on, Are You the One? And ends up with a crazy woman who's on a grisly murder investigation. Meanwhile, Rick takes Lady Gaga to a parallel universe where she becomes the queen of all music. Conclusion.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
That's how we roll, Morty. Now let's go get some tacos. Burps, Morty, grab that sci-fi novel over there. We're gonna need some inspiration for this one.
Size. Alright, Rick, but can we please not get into any trouble this time?
Enters room. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Follows Jerry. Yeah, Rick, what kind of trouble are you planning now?
Smirks. Oh, nothing too crazy. Just taking a trip down memory lane.
Curious, what kind of memories, Grandpa Rick?
Clears throat. Well, let's just say I had a scandalous past as a reality TV star in an alien dating show.
Everyone, shut. What?
Drugs. Hey, it was a different time. Anyway, I need you all to come with me on a little mission.
Skeptical, and what mission is that, Rick?
Holds up a photo. This woman here has been holding a camera next to a statue of a robot holding a flag and a sign with a question mark. We need to find out what it means.
Rolls eyes. That sounds like a wild goose chase to me.
Worried, and what if we get caught, Rick?
Smirks. Then we improvise, Morty. Haven't you learned that by now?
Size. Fine, I'll go get my coat.
Excited. Count me in too.
Reluctantly, I guess I'll come along too.
That's Jerry's shoulder. That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's go.
They teleport to the location in the photo.
Looks around, so where do we start?
Points to a building. That looks like a good place to start. Let's go.
They enter the building and discover a secret lab.
Whispers. Rick, this place gives me the creeps.
Whispers back. Just stay close, Morty. We're getting close to the truth.
They find a room with a machine and a note that reads, Post-human evolution dystopia. Reads note, what the hell is this?
Checks machine. It looks like a breast biopsy device.
Disgusted. Ew. Why would anyone make a machine like this?
Grabs the note. This is it. This is what we've been looking for.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Serious. This machine is the key to post-human evolution. With this, we can transcend our mortal forms and become something greater.
Shocked. Are you serious, Rick?
Grinning, dead serious.
Hesitant. I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Excited. Screw dangerous.
Let's do it.
Nervous. I don't think this is a good idea, guys.
Patting Morty's head. Relax, Morty. We'll be fine. Now who's first?
Everyone stares at each other.
Dies. Fine, I'll go first. Gets on the machine.
There is a bright flash and Rick disappears.
Everyone, shut, Rick.
Out of nowhere, Rick reappears.
Smiling, it worked. I've evolved beyond humanity. I am now a god.
Appalled. This is insane, Rick.
Agrees. Yeah, I don't want any part of this.
Impressed. I want to try it too.
Pleading, guys, we should leave. This is too dangerous.
Ignores Morty. Alright, Summer, you're up next.
Everyone argues while Summer gets on the machine and transforms. The episode ends with the family unsure of their fate and Rick contemplating his newfound power.
Morty, we've got a code red on the Pulsar Passion Pandemonium. Get ready for a wild ride.
What's that, Rick?
It's a radio show, Beth, and it's causing chaos throughout the city.
How is a radio show causing chaos, Rick?
It's manipulating the emotions of the listeners to the point of rioting and destruction. We need to shut it down.
But how do we do that, Rick?
We're going to have to get on that train crossing the bridge and take control of the broadcast from the studio in Gloomhaven.
What if we get caught?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
They sneak onto the train and make their way to the studio in Gloomhaven.
Alright, Morty, we're going live in 3.2.1.
They take control of the broadcast and diffuse the chaos in the city.
That was incredible, Rick. How did you do it?
I used a modified device from Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Roy Neary, to change the frequency of the broadcast and neutralize its effects.
Wow, Rick, you really know your stuff.
Of course I do, Morty. I'm the smartest man in Miami.
So, what now?
Now we celebrate with a night on the town and some comedy radio shows. Who's with me?
They all cheer and head off into the Miami night.
Alright, Morty, we don't have much time. We need to get to that green object in the water near that blue structure.
Why? What's so important about it?
I don't have time to explain, Morty. Just trust me on this one. And watch out for those teleportation tease tactics. They're sneaky little bastards.
Teleportation tease tactics? What the hell is that?
It's a tactic used by advanced alien species to mess with your head. They make you think you're teleporting, but you're really just standing still. It's a mind game, Morty.
That sounds awful.
Welcome to the world of interdimensional travel, Morty. Now let's get moving.
They arrive at the green object and Rick uses a device to scan it.
Bingo. This is exactly what we need.
What is it?
It's a portal device, Morty. With this, we'll be able to travel instantaneously between universes. No more interdimensional customs, no more waiting in line.
Holy crap, Rick. This is incredible.
Yeah, no shit, Morty. Now let's get out of here before those teleportation tease tactics show up.
As they leave, a figure appears in the water, played by Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney. Hey, are you guys looking for the portal device? Who the hell are you? Sydney. I'm Sydney. I heard about your mission and I can help you.
How did you hear about our mission?
Sydney. Let's just say I have some connections. Now, are you guys in or what? Fine. But watch your back, Sydney. We don't trust anyone.
They team up and successfully use the portal device to travel to multiple universes, encountering various bizarre and hilarious scenarios. And there you have it, a scientific exploration of the use of a portal device in interdimensional travel, with the added twist of teleportation tease tactics and the inclusion of Sydney Sweeney. It's a wild ride filled with Rick and Morty's signature humor and snarky banter. Title: Love on the Spectrum. Rick and Morty are tinkering with a device in the garage when Jerry bursts in with a painting he just created. The painting depicts a couple of hearts in the middle with a rainbow background and stars in the sky. Rick notices something strange about the painting and uses a scanner to reveal hidden scientific equations. Morty suggests they send the painting through the device they were tinkering with. The painting is transported to another dimension where all the colors are flipped. They encounter a group of beings who communicate through mathematical equations. Summer and Beth are transported to this dimension as well.
Is this some kind of a dream?
I don't know, but I kind of like it here.
What's going on? My painting is ruined. The beings inform Rick and company that the painting is a representation of love on their planet, but it has been corrupted by negative feelings like jealousy, possessiveness, and anger. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang decide to help restore the painting and spread love. They team up with the beings and use their scientific knowledge to create a device that will clean the painting of its negative energy. The device works and the painting is restored to its original state. The beings celebrate their newfound understanding of love, and Rick and the others return to their own dimension. Before leaving, Morty asks the beings for advice on how to find love on Earth.
So, do you have any advice for me?
One of the beings responds with a mathematical equation.
I have no idea what that means.
It means you're on your own, Morty.
The group returns to their normal lives, but with a newfound appreciation for love and its complexity.
You know what they say, Morty. Love is like Richard Feynman's diagram. It's complex, but beautiful.
Who's Richard Feynman?
Never mind, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Scene, Smith household. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch in the living room.
Morty, listen to me. I've got an idea for a new experiment.
Oh boy, Rick. I don't know if I want to hear this. What is it?
So, I was running some calculations and I think we can create a teleportation device that can transport live creatures. I want to test it on that dragon lady over there.
Camera pans out to show a woman in a dress and a coat with a dragon on her arm standing in front of the city.
Whoa, that seems like a bad idea, Rick. What if it doesn't work?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Watch and learn.
Rick pulls out the teleportation device and shoots a beam at the dragon lady. She disappears.
Oh man, what did you do?
She's been teleported, Morty. To where? I don't know.
You don't know? Is that safe?
Of course it's safe. Pause. Maybe.
Just then, a can of Spam falls from the ceiling and lands on Morty's head.
Ouch! What the hell, Rick?
Looks like we've got company, Morty. Jerry's alien stalker must be back.
Enter Jerry's alien stalker.
Stalker, hello again, Morty. I've been letting you get comfortable for the last few months, but I think it's time for us to have some fun.
Fun? What do you mean?
Stalker, oh, you know. Some good old-fashioned extraterrestrial torture. It's been a while since I've had a plaything.
Interrupting. You don't want to mess with us, buddy. We've got a teleportation device and we're not afraid to use it.
Stalker, laughing. Oh, I'm not afraid of you, old man. Let's see what you've got.
Rick teleports the stalker to another planet.
That was close.
Yeah, too close. We need to be more careful. Pause. Hey Morty, did you hear about the hashtag on blips and chits?
No, what hashtag?
Hashtag Jerry ate my Cronenberg. Apparently, he's still causing trouble in other dimensions.
Laughs. Oh man, Jerry can't catch a break.
Yeah, he's a real loser.
Camera pans out as Rick and Morty continue their conversation, with the sound of an alien world in the background.
Idle. The Iridium incident.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting at the Smith family dinner table with a glass of water in front of each of them. In the background, a television is playing a news report about a rare element called iridium being discovered on an alien planet.
Wow, I've never heard of iridium before.
Of course not, Jerry. You barely passed high school chemistry.
Suddenly, an alarm blares throughout the house and the television switches to a government emergency broadcast. The report states that a shipment of iridium is en route to Earth but has been hijacked by a group of Vulcans from Star Trek.
Vulcans? I thought they were peaceful.
Apparently not when it comes to iridium.
Rick decides to take matters into his own hands and heads to the lab to create a device that can track the iridium. Meanwhile, Jerry tags along to prove his usefulness.
I want to help, Rick. I may not be smart, but I can help carry things.
Fine. Just try not to mess anything up.
As Rick and Jerry work on the device, they are interrupted by a sexy scientist who has her own plans for the iridium.
Sexy scientist, hello, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the iridium. I have a proposal for you.
We don't have time for your schemes, lady. We're trying to save the planet.
Sexy scientist. But my plan involves the iridium and saving the planet. Trust me, it's a win-win.
Rick begrudgingly agrees to work with the sexy scientist and they set off to locate the iridium. However, they soon discover that the hijackers are actually a group of tin robots who are being controlled by a haunted bakery.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
With some quick thinking from Morty and Summer, they are able to stop the tin robots and take back the iridium. Rick destroys the haunted bakery and the group celebrates their victory.
I can't believe we just saved the planet from tin robots and a haunted bakery.
I can't believe I was actually useful.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. We all know it won't last.
Rick, Morty, and Summer sat in the living room, bored out of their minds, flipping through television channels. Rick suddenly jumps up and exclaims, "I'm hungry. Let's go on a food adventure." Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the spaceship and fly off into space. They come across a planet filled with different types of sandwiches and salads on plates.
This is incredible. I haven't seen so many different types of sandwiches and salads in one place.
I'm more of a sushi person myself.
Can I have a taco?
The group splits up to explore the different types of food. Suddenly, they hear a loud rumble.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
They quickly realize that the planet is actually a living organism and is not happy with the visitors eating all of its food. The group races back to the spaceship, chased by the angry planet. They narrowly escape and fly off into space. Back on Earth, the group sits around the table, now with a newfound appreciation for Earth food.
You know, sometimes the best food is right in front of us.
I didn't even get to try any sushi.
I'm just happy I got my taco.
The group shares a laugh and enjoys a home-cooked meal. Dialogue.
I'm hungry. Let's go on a food adventure.
I'm more of a sushi person myself.
Can I have a taco?
This is incredible. I haven't seen so many different types of sandwiches and salads in one place. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Quick, into the spaceship.
Hurry, the planet is getting angry.
I don't want to be space food.
Fly, Morty, fly.
We made it.
That was close.
Sometimes the best food is right in front of us.
I didn't even get to try any sushi.
I'm just happy I got my taco.
Let's enjoy a home-cooked meal.
I'm just glad to be back on Earth.
Me too.
Now who's going to do the dishes?
Not it.
Definitely not it.
Great. Looks like I'm doing the dishes again. Morty, this demonic creature with red hair and a red helmet on, surrounded by other demonic creatures, is called a Hellion. Its presence in this dark background is a surefire sign of danger.
What should we do? Should we take it on?
No, Morty, we need to use our scientific expertise to analyze the Hellion's behavior. Let's work on understanding its motivations first.
Okay, but how do we do that?
We need to take a closer look at its surroundings and analyze its interactions with the other demonic creatures. I suspect that it may be feeding on their energy.
Damn, that's messed up.
Yes, Morty, it's an example of what we call parasitic behavior. But we need to remain calm and collected if we're going to figure out how to deal with it.
Right. So, what's our next move?
Let's take a look at the vasectomy, Morty. It may hold the key to dealing with this Hellion.
The vasectomy? What does that have to do with anything?
Trust me, Morty, the vasectomy is a powerful tool in the fight against parasitic behavior. We just need to use it in the right way.
Okay, but how do we get our hands on one?
That's where the Vampire Fitness channel comes in, Morty. We can use their resources to create our own vasectomy and take down that Hellion once and for all.
Wow, Rick, you really think this is going to work?
You're damn right it's going to work, Morty. We're scientists, damn it. We can do anything we set our minds to.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this thing.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're going to save the world from this Hellion and all the other parasitic creatures out there with our scientific know-how.
We see Rick and Morty in Rick's garage, tinkering with some gizmos.
Morty, I just finished my latest invention. We're going on a wild adventure.
What is it, Rick?
It's a transporter gun. We're going to go to the most distant quasar in the universe.
As they activate the transporter gun, they accidentally end up in the unicorn bed and breakfast.
Rick, where are we?
Damn it, Morty, I must have miscalculated. We're in some dumb unicorn bed and breakfast.
As they explore the bed and breakfast, they encounter Edwin Hubble, who appears to be holding 2 baseball bats in his hands and a baseball glove in his hand in front of a playground.
Hey, I know you. You're Edwin Hubble. What are you doing with those bats and glove?
Edwin Hubble. Aw, my hobby is baseball. I like to come to this playground to practice my swing.
Well, how about we take you on an adventure? We're headed to the most distant quasar in the universe.
Edwin Hubble, count me in.
As they trek through the quasar, they encounter an unexpected obstacle. The group runs into an athletic trainer.
Athletic trainer, you guys better be careful. There's a lot of gravitational force in the quasar. You don't want to get injured.
We don't need your help. We're tough.
After some close calls and near-death experiences, they finally make it to the quasar. As they marvel at the beauty of the quasar, they realize their transporter gun is broken. They're stuck.
Rick, how are we going to get back home?
Oh, Morty, don't worry. I'm sure I'll figure something out.
As they wait to be rescued, they engage in some hilarious and scandalous conversation.
You know what they say, Morty. Great minds think alike.
I don't think anyone's ever said that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know anything.
As the episode ends, the group is still stranded in the quasar, but they're making the most of it, trading witty banter and enjoying each other's company. C3PO, greetings, Celestial. What brings you here?
Celestial cheeky chatter. Hey there, C3 phosphorus monoxide. I'm here to participate in the multiverse dance competition.
C3PO. Ah, the multiverse dance competition. I've heard of that. Quite a popular event, I hear.
Celestial cheeky chatter. That's right. And I need your help. I've got a new routine, and I need someone to record it for me.
C3PO, of course, Celestial. I'd be more than happy to assist you. Allow me to activate my camera and light functions.
Celestial cheeky chatter. Perfect. Let's get started.
As they prepare for the competition, C3PO notices something strange in the background.
C3PO, Celestial, do you see that?
Celestial cheeky chatter. What? I don't see anything.
C3PO, look closer. There's a black background and a gray background. It's like we're in two places at once.
Just then, a triggering event occurs as the music starts and the competitors begin to dance.
Celestial cheeky chatter. It's starting. Let's go.
C3PO, right behind you.
As the competition progresses, their routine gets more and more elaborate.
Celestial cheeky chatter. We're killing it out there, C3PO.
C3PO, indeed we are, Celestial. Your dance moves are most impressive.
But suddenly, a figure emerges from the shadows, disrupting the competition. Money heist. Hold it right there. Nobody move.
Celestial cheeky chatter. What's going on?
Money heist. This is a robbery. Nobody move and nobody gets hurt.
C3PO, oh dear. This is most unexpected.
Celestial cheeky chatter. What are we going to do?
C3PO, remain calm, Celestial. I'll see if I can contact someone for help.
As C3PO tries to send a message for help, the other competitors form a plan to take down the robbers.
Jakarta, alright, here's the plan. We distract them while Celestial and C3PO make a run for it.
Celestial cheeky chatter. But what about you guys?
Multiverse Dancer, don't worry about us. We'll handle this.
As Celestial and C3PO make a run for it, the other competitors engage in a fierce battle with the robbers.
C3PO, come on, Celestial. We have to get out of here.
Celestial cheeky chatter. Right behind you, C3 phosphorus monoxide.
They make their escape as the battle rages on behind them.
C3PO, that was quite the adventure, Celestial.
Celestial cheeky chatter. Yeah, but we still have to find a way to finish the competition.
C3PO, fear not, Celestial. As soon as we find help, we'll be back in no time.
And with that, they set off on their next adventure, ready for whatever awaits them in the multiverse dance competition. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are watching TV at home, bored out of their minds.
Oops, I'm getting tired of this crap. We need a new adventure.
Yeah, Rick, I'm with you. I'm so bored I'm actually watching Cabbage Patch Kids.
Ah, this is so lame. Can't we go do something fun?
I don't know, you guys. Remember last time we went on an adventure with Rick? It didn't exactly end well.
That was just a little paranormal experiment disaster. We'll be fine.
Suddenly, a man with a green light around his neck appears on the TV screen.
I'm on TV. Attention, people of Earth. I'm referring me from the planet Ferengina. I have come to challenge your planet to an alien gardening competition.
Snorts, this is just too easy.
Rick and Morty build a gardening device that can grow anything instantly, even Michael Jackson if they wanted to. They enter the competition and win. However, they soon discover that the Ferengi have cheated and used alien technology to produce exotic and illegal plants.
Rick, we can't let them get away with this.
Hold my beer, Morty.
Rick and Morty infiltrate the Ferengi ship and sabotage their plants. However, they accidentally trigger the ship's self-destruct sequence, and the Ferengi capture Morty. Rick and Beth use their superior intellect to hack into the Ferengi's computer systems. They find out that Jerry's alien girlfriend is actually working with the Ferengi and has set up Morty to be executed. Rick and Beth rescue Morty and escape the Ferengi ship. Back on Earth, Rick and Morty destroy the Ferengi's alien technology to prevent any further cheating. Jerry's girlfriend is deported back to her home planet and Rick gives her a piece of his mind. The family sits down to watch some TV, satisfied with their adventure.
Well, I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, that cheating is never okay.
And to always be skeptical of anyone with a green light around their neck.
And to never trust anything from Star Trek.
What just happened?
Shut up, Jerry.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to explore a new planet and stumble upon a man in a spacesuit holding a lightsaber with the planet in the background. The man mistakes Rick and Morty for extraterrestrial enemies and attacks them with a lightsaber, causing a commotion that catches the attention of a nearby space station. The space station turns out to be a sports management facility that offers to host a galactic competition involving various extraterrestrial sports. Rick and Morty decide to participate in the hopes of winning a prize that will help them on their mission. During the competition, Morty meets a beautiful alien cook who he falls for. Rick, on the other hand, reunites with an ex-girlfriend who he had a scandalous history with. In the end, Morty's relationship with the alien cook falls apart due to her obsessive foot fetish. Meanwhile, Rick's ex-girlfriend reveals a secret that could potentially ruin his reputation and career as an intergalactic traveler.
Not this again. How many of my exes are gonna show up and try to ruin me?
I can't believe I actually thought a relationship with an alien cook would work out.
Hey, at least you didn't have a history with a notorious alien courtesan like I did.
I don't think I even want to know.
Trust me, you don't. But listen, we need to do damage control before the space media gets a hold of this.
What can we do?
We'll have to release our own statement, and fast. Plus, we need to make sure no more exes show up on our future missions.
Sounds like a plan. But what about the sports competition? Shouldn't we focus on that too?
Hey, we'll wing it. As long as we don't get killed by any more lightsabers.
Yeah, about that. Hey, can we go home soon? I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold as the galaxy's wildest and most outrageous adventurers.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility, Rick.
Well, whether you like it or not, Morty, that's the price you pay for being with me on these crazy space adventures.
I guess you're right, but can we at least stop for some intergalactic fast food on the way back?
Now that's a request I can't deny. To the ship.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare samarium crystal from a planet in a different universe. During their mission, Morty discovers he has fathered a child in an alternate universe and is shocked when he sees the child's image.
Hey Morty, are you okay? You look like you've seen a unicorn beauty pageant.
Rick, I just saw a picture of my kid in another universe. I'm a freaking dad.
Well, congratulations. We have more pressing matters at hand. We need that samarium crystal. And don't worry about the kid. He's probably better off without you.
What? Rick, that's harsh.
Harsh but true. Now let's go.
They arrive on the planet and encounter a group of tribal warriors holding swords.
Rick, how are we going to get past these guys with swords?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out his own sword and charges toward the warriors. Morty follows reluctantly. During the battle, they stumble upon a beauty pageant for unicorns.
Rick, Morty, what are you guys doing here? And why do you have swords?
Long story. We need that samarium crystal.
I can get you the crystal, but you have to help judge this unicorn beauty pageant.
What? No way.
I'll do it, but I'm going to need some drinks.
Rick starts drinking heavily while judging the pageant.
I gotta say, these unicorns are really something. And that one over there, she's making my samarium crystal glow, if you know what I mean.
Rick, come on.
But, it's just a bit of harmless fun.
Beth manages to get the samarium crystal for Rick and Morty. They return to their own universe. Rick and Morty are back in their own universe, but Morty is still reeling from the revelation about his alternate universe child.
Rick, I can't just forget about this kid. I have to go see him.
Morty, I'm not stopping you. But remember, there are consequences to your actions.
I know, Rick, but I have to do this.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when things go wrong.
Morty exits the garage, determined to find his alternate universe child. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in Rick's laboratory, searching for their next adventure. Rick stumbles upon a round object on a stand in one of his rooms. He notices a strange glow emanating from the object and decides to investigate.
Hey Morty, Jerry, check this out. This looks like some kind of interdimensional portal generator. Let's see where it takes us.
The trio activates the portal generator, and they are transported to a scientific research facility on a distant planet. They find themselves in a room with a circular object on a stand, a light coming through the wall, and a door.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks like it's straight out of a sci-fi movie.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems dangerous. Rick examines the circular object and realizes it's a machine that can project their consciousness into alternate dimensions. Excited by the possibilities, he convinces Morty and Jerry to give it a try.
Come on, Jerry, live a little. You're not gonna die. You'll just visit some crazy alternate realities.
The trio puts on the helmets connected to the machine and activates it. They are transported to a dimension where they are all robots, another where they are all talking animals, and a third where they are all made of gelatin. Amid the chaos of their travels, Rick realizes that the portal generator had a malfunction and they are now stuck in a dimension where they are all plants. They must work together to find a way back to their home dimension. After a series of misadventures, the trio manages to successfully repair the portal generator and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was fun. I think we should do it again sometime.
Not me, Rick. That was way too crazy for me.
I'm just happy to be back on Earth where everything is normal. The three share a laugh as the episode comes to a close.
Morty, we've got to investigate that tractor over there in the field.
What? Why?
The tractor's creating a disturbance in the farmer's crops, Morty. We've got to figure out what's going on.
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's call the farmer and ask him what's going on.
Jerry, shut up. We're not calling the farmer. We're going to investigate this ourselves.
Whatever, let's just go already.
They approach the tractor and see that it's being operated by a group of aliens.
Oh great, aliens. I bet they're here to steal our crops.
How do you know that, Rick?
It's just a hunch, Morty. Trust me.
On her phone, hey guys, the farmer just called. He's saying those aliens are actually helping him increase his crop yield.
Damn it, we always get it wrong. Let's get out of here before anyone sees us.
Too late, the aliens have already spotted us. Alien leader approaches.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace and only seek to help the farmers of this planet.
Yeah, we heard it all before. Let's just go home.
Whispering, hey Rick, can you ask them to take us on their spaceship next time? That would be so cool.
Whispering back, shut up, Summer.
Alien leader and group board their spaceship and fly away.
Well, that was interesting. At least we can tell the farmer he's not in danger.
Yeah, but I kind of wanted to see what their spaceship was like.
Me too.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just go back home and forget this ever happened.
The group walks back to their car and drive away. End of episode. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the living room watching TV. Suddenly, a mysterious portal opens up in the middle of the room, and out steps a cartoon character holding a book and standing on a waffle. The cartoon character introduces himself as Professor Pancake and tells the group that he has come from an alternate universe where waffles have evolved to become the dominant species on the planet. He says he needs their help to stop a waffle uprising that has been brewing for years. Rick, intrigued by the possibility of encountering alternate dimensions, agrees to help Professor Pancake. The group travels through the portal and finds themselves in a world inhabited entirely by sentient waffles. They meet the leader of the rebellion, a waffle named Peter who bears a striking resemblance to the character from Family Guy. As they delve deeper into the conflict, the group discovers that the waffle uprising is being fueled by a powerful and dangerous book that has been passed down through the generations of waffles. The group must race against time to find and destroy the book before it's too late. Through a series of wacky adventures and mishaps, the group is able to obtain the book and destroy it, effectively putting an end to the Waffle Rebellion. In the aftermath, the group says their goodbyes to Professor Pancake and returns home, satisfied with their adventure into the unknown. As the group settles back into their mundane lives, Rick muses about the infinite possibilities of alternate dimensions. Morty expresses his relief that they won't be encountering any more waffle-related crises anytime soon. The episode ends with the group laughing and joking about their bizarre adventure, with the memory of Peter the Waffle forever imprinted on their minds.
Dialogue.
Alternate universes, sentient waffles. What more could a scientist ask for?
Well, I, for one, could go without being chased by syrup-slinging waffles ever again.
But think of the marketing opportunities. Waffles that sell themselves.
Dad, let's not profit off of war crimes.
Peter the Waffle will haunt my dreams forever.
Professor Pancake, thank you all so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Peter, you may have defeated us, but the waffles will rise again.
Good luck with that, Peter. I hear toaster technology has come a long way since your time.
Oh man, we're gonna need more butter.
What's next on the agenda, Rick? Talking tacos? Burrito revolutions?
Who knows, Jerry? With alternate universes, the possibilities are infinite.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the Smiths' living room, watching TV. Suddenly, Rick notices a peculiar rendering on the screen, a city with tall buildings and trees in the foreground and a street with cars on the other side. Rick jumps up, realizing that the city on the screen is a representation of a parallel universe that he has been trying to access for years. He decides to take Morty, Jerry, and Beth with him on a scientific adventure to explore this universe. The team enters the portal that Rick has created and lands in the parallel universe. They soon realize that things are not as they seem. The buildings are made of a strange, organic material and the cars are alive. The team encounters a group of humanoid aliens who request their assistance in stopping a rogue scientist who has created a weapon that threatens to destroy the universe. Rick and his team must work together with the aliens to stop the rogue scientist and save the parallel universe. The team faces various challenges, including navigating through a dense jungle and fighting off monstrous creatures. After a few close calls, the team successfully apprehends the rogue scientist and destroys the weapon. They are hailed as heroes by the alien civilization and are celebrated with a grand feast. As the team begins their journey back to their own universe, Rick reflects on the lessons he learned during their adventure. He realizes that sometimes science should be used to help others, rather than only for personal gain. Morty and Jerry eagerly discuss future adventures, while Beth rolls her eyes and wonders why she ever agreed to come along. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting at the kitchen table eating breakfast. There is a plate with a sandwich and a spoon on it, with a red sauce on the side of it and a spoon. Beth takes a bite of her own sandwich and immediately gags. Morty looks at her curiously.
What the hell is in this sandwich, Rick?
Oh, just some experimental ingredients I picked up from another dimension. It's nothing you can't handle.
Morty notices that there is something off about the red sauce on the plate. He examines it closely.
Rick, what did you put in this sauce?
Why, you got a taste for science too?
No, it just looks a lot like the same sauce Peter Griffin used on his waffles last night.
Rick and Beth look at each other, both having watched the same episode of Family Guy.
Well, looks like we have ourselves a case to solve. To the portal gun.
The trio grabs their portal guns and heads to Quahog, Rhode Island. Upon arriving, they see Peter Griffin's house and decide to investigate. Denouement. They sneak into the Griffin house and overhear Peter and his friends talking about a new experimental sauce they tried. Rick realizes that it was a sauce he had created and accidentally left behind when he visited Quahog last.
Well, I guess this just goes to show that my genius can have unintended consequences.
Morty and Beth roll their eyes, knowing all too well how Rick's experiments tend to go awry. As they portal back home, they debate whether or not they should try to market the sauce themselves.
Hey, probably not. It's too risky. But you know what's not risky?
Morty and Beth simultaneously ask, what?
Another batch of experimental ingredients.
The three laugh and dig into their lunch, knowing that adventure and danger always seems to follow them.
Characters.
Looks like my experimental sandwich has caused a stir. Time to investigate.
Rick, do you have to experiment with everything we eat?
I swear, if this experimental sandwich causes any problems, I'll never forgive you.
Peter Griffin. Hey guys, what brings you to Quahog?
Joe Swanson. Yeah, we weren't expecting any visitors.
We're investigating a sauce I left behind during my last visit here.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, that sauce. It gave Brian severe diarrhea.
I don't think I want to know any more about that.
Looks like we have a mystery to solve, gang.
I feel like we're the Scooby-Doo of the multiverse.
Can I be Shaggy?
Sure, as long as I get to be Velma.
What, you think you're smarter than I am?
Well, I do have a PhD from 6 different universes.
Peter Griffin. Hey, what are you guys doing in my house?
We're investigating a sauce that we suspect may have caused some issues.
Peter Griffin. Oh, that sauce. Yeah, we tried that last night. Gave us the runs for hours.
I knew it. I knew there was something off about that sauce.
Can we just go home now? I don't think I can handle any more of this insanity.
Ah, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's hiding behind my overwhelming sense of dread.
Aha, I like that one. I'm going to use it in my next catchphrase of the multiverse.
Can we just portal back home now? I want to wash the taste of that sandwich out of my mouth.
Fine, but next time, we're definitely trying that sauce ourselves. For science.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room when Beth and Summer walk in with a weird-looking cat. The cat, named Exotic Shorthair, opens up a portal to a casino in another dimension and convinces the family to come gamble with her. At the casino, Exotic Shorthair and Lil DeVille, another cat, start winning all the games and raking in the cash. Rick becomes suspicious and secretly runs some scientific tests, only to discover that the cats have been cheating. Rick and Morty confront the cats and accuse them of cheating, causing Exotic Shorthair to confess to using online gambling tips to cheat the system. Beth and Summer are upset, but Rick comes up with a plan to use the cats' gambling skills to steal from a rival casino. The family and the cats work together to pull off the heist, but things go awry when they accidentally bring back a ghostly roommate from the other dimension. Hijinks ensue as they try to get rid of the ghost and return to their own reality.
Dialogue.
What the hell is this weird-ass cat doing in here?
She's an exotic short hair, Dad. Don't be rude.
Exotic short hair. Hey, you want to come gamble with me in another dimension?
Ah, sure. Why not?
Lil DeVille, hurry up. We gotta get to the casino before the portal closes.
Rick, to Morty, something smells fishy. I'm gonna run some tests.
Oh my god, they're winning everything.
Rick, you were right. They're cheating somehow.
Exotic short hair. Okay, you got me. I've been using online gambling tips.
Well, we can use that to our advantage. Let's go rob another casino.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing this.
Lil DeVille, don't be a chicken. Just follow us and do what we say.
Okay, here's the plan. We all pretend to be high rollers and distract the guards while the cats steal all the money.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mostly roommate. Boo.
What the hell? We brought back a ghost.
This is getting out of control.
Exotic short hair. I told you it wasn't a good idea.
Everybody just calm down. We'll figure this out.
I don't know if we can fix this one. Rick.
Lil DeVille, just give me the money and I'll handle it.
No way. We have to do this together.
I can't watch this anymore. I'm going to bed.
I'll clean up the mess.
Exotic short hair. I'm sorry about the ghost. I'll make it up to you guys.
Just make sure that portal never opens again. Morty, we have to investigate the haunted hotel mystery on planet Greek God X.
Whoa, really, Rick? A haunted hotel?
Yeah, Morty, and I'm not scared of ghosts. I just hate being inconvenienced.
But how are we supposed to investigate a hotel on a whole other planet?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use my new portal gun.
Meanwhile, on planet Greek God X.
Goku, hey guys, have you seen anything strange around the hotel?
Oh, hey Goku. We're here to investigate the haunting.
Goku, awesome. Maybe we can team up and use our powers together.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Goku, don't worry, Morty. I'll keep it low-key.
As they enter the hotel, they notice strange occurrences.
Okay, we need to find some clues. Morty, check out the reception area.
Whoa, Rick, look at this. The guest book only has names of people with clavicles.
That's odd. Let's keep looking.
Meanwhile, Goku uses his powers to walk through walls and investigate.
Goku, whoa guys, I found a secret room. There's a sword with weird symbols on it here.
Interesting. We need to find out what this is all about.
Hey Rick, I found a piece of paper with cheesy pickup lines on it.
Sarcastically. Great Morty, real helpful.
As they continue to search, they bump into ghosts.
Ghost, no.
Oh great, ghost encounters. Morty, pull out your ghost-busting equipment.
Oh, I don't have any.
Goku, don't worry guys, I got this.
Using his powers, Goku defeats the ghosts.
Nice job, Goku. Morty, we need to get out of here before more ghosts show up.
Agreed, this place is creepy.
As they exit the hotel, they notice the sky filled with stars and clouds.
Whoa, that's a beautiful sky.
Goku, yeah, it's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Hey Rick, I don't get it. Why was the hotel only accepting guests with clavicles?
Putting on his glasses, well Morty, it appears that the sword Goku found was cursed and only those with clavicles could break the curse.
Goku, impressed. Whoa, that's really scientific, Rick.
Smirking. I know Goku, I'm a genius.
As they fly off, the camera pans back to the haunted hotel and reveals a mysterious figure watching from the top window.
Summer, what the hell is that thing?
Oh, just a new friend I made. Say hi to Rick.
Alien, greetings, Rick. My name is Xing. I am an ambassador from Wu Chinese.
Oh great, another one of these guys. What do you want?
Xing, I have come to share knowledge about our culture and exchange ideas with your own.
Hey, do you guys want to play some dice games or something?
Yeah, I brought these cool new dice from Wu Chinese.
I don't have time for this crap. I'm gonna go work on my latest invention.
Xing, oh, I enjoy dice games. In fact, I am the Wu Chinese champion of Connect 4.
Really? I love playing that game.
Me too.
Xing, let's play around then, shall we?
They all sit down and start playing Connect 4.
Xing, I must say, your skills are quite impressive for humans.
Thanks, we've been practicing a lot.
Man, I wish we could go to Wu Chinese and see all the cool stuff they have there.
Xing, perhaps one day you will, Morty. But for now, let us enjoy this game.
Rick, from the other room. Hey guys, I need your help in here.
They all rush to Rick's workshop to see what he needs.
I just invented this new device that can harness the power of those dice. We can use it to travel through different dimensions and universes.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Are you sure it's safe to use?
Of course it is. What could possibly go wrong?
They activate the device and suddenly find themselves in a strange new world.
Rick, I don't think we're in Wu Chinese anymore.
What is this place?
I don't know, but it sure looks dangerous. We better be careful.
They explore the new world and encounter various weird creatures and obstacles.
Xing, this is quite exciting. I have never been to a place like this before.
I think we're gonna need Xing's help if we want to get out of here in one piece.
Agreed. Let's stick together and figure this out.
They continue on their journey, facing increasingly difficult challenges.
This is the most fun I've had in ages. Who knew Wu Chinese dice could be so powerful?
I just hope we make it home okay.
They eventually find their way back to their own world, exhausted but exhilarated by their adventure.
Xing, that was quite a journey. I am honored to have shared it with you.
Thanks for your help, Xing. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, don't get too excited though. We're not taking you on any more trips anytime soon.
Xing, oh, I understand. It's been an honor to meet all of you.
They say their goodbyes and Xing returns to Wu Chinese.
That was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun.
Don't get too excited, Summer. We could have died out there.
I don't care. It was worth it.
They all laugh and continue on with their usual crazy Rick and Morty adventures.
Morty, we need to go deeper into the multiverse. There's a digital painting of a green and black bear with big ears and eyes that I need to acquire for my collection.
Geez, Rick, couldn't you just buy it off eBay like a normal person?
Morty, you don't understand. This painting holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Oh, alright, but what's with the green and purple background?
That's just a side effect of the bear's interdimensional aura. We need to be careful not to get too close or we'll be sucked into another dimension.
Okay, this is getting weird even for us.
Shut up, Morty. We're here. Opens portal.
Minnie Mouse. Oh, hello there, Rick. I see you're on another one of your crazy adventures.
Rolls eyes. Look, we don't have time for small talk. Have you seen a digital painting of a green and black bear with big ears and eyes around here?
Minnie Mouse laughs. Oh my, that's quite a specific request, but yes, I happen to know where it is.
Great. Lead the way.
FAQ. Hello there, travelers. Can I assist you with any questions?
Oh, yeah. How can we avoid getting sucked into another dimension by that painting over there?
FAQ. I see you're referring to the Brussels sprouts painting. It's recommended to keep a safe distance of at least 3 meters in order to avoid any unwanted dimensional hopping.
Grins. Looks like we'll have to take some extra precautions, Morty.
Conjecture. Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. Are you implying that you plan on stealing that painting?
Smirks. That's none of your business, conjecture.
Whispers. Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Whispers back. Trust me, Morty, we need that painting.
Brussels sprouts. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Pulls out gun. Don't move or I'll blast you back to the salad bar.
Panicked. Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Grabs painting. Let's go, Morty. Jumps through portal.
Brussels sprouts. Shaking fist. You haven't seen the last of me, Rick Sanchez.
Frustrated. I can't believe you just did that, Rick. We were supposed to be the good guys.
Smirks. That's subjective, Morty. Now let's analyze this painting and see what kind of secrets it holds. Examines painting with scientific equipment.
Sarcastic. Great. Now I'm a part of a bearjacking.
Laughs. Shut up, Morty, and pass me that analyzing tool.
The duo continues to analyze the painting, uncovering new information about the multiverse.
Excitedly, Morty, I've done it. This painting contains the key to unlocking the meaning of existence.
Sarcastic. Oh cool, can't wait to go to that party.
Laughs. You're such a joker, Morty. But in all seriousness, we've made a groundbreaking discovery here.
Incredulously, and what about the Minnie Mouse and FAQ? Aren't they going to be mad that we stole that painting?
Shrugs. They'll get over it. Now let's go change the face of science forever. Opens portal.
Minnie Mouse, off-screen. Rick, you're not off the hook that easily.
Rick and Morty jump through portal, leaving Minnie Mouse and FAQ to stew in their anger. Scene fades to black as portal sounds continue. Rick and Morty are playing a game with lots of numbers on the screen.
Ah, Morty, you're never going to win with that kind of play. Let me teach you a thing or two.
I don't know, Rick. This game seems complicated.
Suddenly, the game screen glitches and a new level appears featuring Spleen.
What the hell is Spleen doing in this game?
Maybe it's a new expansion pack or something.
The level requires Rick and Morty to solve a complex Sudoku puzzle using the numbers on the screen. The winner gets to compete in an alien cooking competition.
I got this, Morty. My brain is like a supercomputer.
Ah, Rick, I think you made a mistake.
What? No, I didn't. Oh, damn it.
Morty wins the Sudoku challenge and gets to compete in the cooking competition. However, he soon discovers that the competition is actually an undercover mafia betrayal.
Rick, we have to get out of here. They're trying to kill us.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
Through a series of wild and improbable events involving silverfish and a flamethrower, Rick and Morty manage to escape the mafia's clutches and win the cooking competition, earning the respect of the alien chef judges.
I can't believe you guys actually won.
And you did it all while avoiding being killed by the mafia. Impressive.
Hey, when you're as smart and resourceful as I am, anything is possible.
I think I need a drink after all that.
Ah, Morty, you're such a lightweight.
Rick and the Smith family are gathered around the dining table eating breakfast. Rick spits out his coffee and declares that he needs to go on a mission. Rick gathers his family and takes them to an alternate dimension where they find themselves in a laboratory with a group of scientists.
Hey, y'all better buckle up because we're about to get real scientific up in here.
I don't know about this, Rick. These guys seem pretty serious.
Can we just get this over with? I have work in an hour.
Yeah, and I have a hot date tonight.
Oh, just shut up and let me do my thing.
As they enter the lab, they see a group of men standing around a table with a blue tablecloth on it, and one man in a suit, Newman from Seinfeld.
Newman, greetings, Rick. I see that you've brought your family. How lovely.
Let's cut to the chase, Newman. What's the mission?
Newman, yes. Speculation has it that there is a creature in Hunter x Hunter that possesses the ability to release myofascial tension through its touch.
What does that even mean?
Newman, it means that this creature has the potential to revolutionize the field of physical therapy, and I need you to capture it for me.
Fine, we'll do it. But we're doing it my way.
Rick and the family venture into the world of Hunter x Hunter and encounter bizarre creatures and challenges as they search for the elusive myofascial release creature. In the end, they successfully capture the creature and bring it back to Newman, who rewards them handsomely. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer return home with a newfound appreciation for the scientific wonders of the multiverse.
Who knew that getting scientific could be so profitable?
I'm just happy to be home.
I still don't understand why we had to do this.
Can we go back to talking about my hot date now?
Oh, shut up, Summer.
ACT-1, Initial Situation. Rick and Morty are playing a game of foo with Jerry, Summer, and Beth watching from the sidelines.
Come on, Jerry, you can't handle the foo.
I can handle it just fine, Rick. Watch this. Jerry knocks over several cups, causing the others to cheer.
Wow, Jerry actually won for once.
You guys are really into this game, huh?
Yeah, it's like the only thing they do together.
ACT-2, triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, a group of aliens burst into the garage.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We challenge you to a game of Sick Bow. Winner takes all.
Aha, you think you can challenge the FA Foo Master?
Alien leader, we're not afraid of your foo. Do you accept or not?
Fine, we accept your challenge. But if we win, you have to leave and never come back.
ACT-3. The game of Sick Bow begins, with the aliens showing off their impressive skills. But Rick has a trick up his sleeve.
I have a mind upload heist device. We can hack into their brains and see their next move.
Rick, that's illegal.
Beefed, since when do we care about that?
They successfully hack into the aliens' brains and win the game. But the aliens aren't happy about it.
Alien leader, this is not fair. We demand a rematch.
No way, we won fair and square.
ACT-4, denouement, conclusion.
The aliens refuse to leave and a fight breaks out. The foosball table is knocked over and Summer's favorite mug is shattered.
My mug. You guys are always ruining everything.
I'm sorry, Summer. Let me buy you a new one. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are being chased through the galaxy by the angry aliens.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up and help me pilot this ship.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the aliens and returning home, realizing that sometimes it's best to just stick to foo.
I think we've learned our lesson. From now on, let's just stick to our own stupid games.
Yeah, let's never leave the safety of our garage again.
Everyone laughs as the camera pans out. Saoirse Ronan, good morning, everyone. Today is a big day for me because I'll be attending the premiere of my newest movie. I'm feeling quite anxious about it.
Assistant, don't worry, Saoirse. You are a talented actress, and your fans love you.
Saoirse Ronan, thank you, but you know how these things work. One bad review can ruin everything.
Assistant, I understand, but you need to focus on the positive aspects. You worked hard for this and gave it your all.
Saoirse Ronan, you're right.
I need to remember that. Let's go to the premiere.
As they were walking towards the red carpet,
Saoirse Ronan, oh no, my hat just blew off.
Assistant, don't worry, we'll find it.
Saoirse Ronan, it's my lucky hat. I can't lose it.
they searched for the missing hat and eventually found it in a nearby alleyway.
Saoirse Ronan, thank goodness. I can't believe we found it.
Assistant, luck was on our side today.
As they were doing interviews on the red carpet,
Reporter 1. Saoirse, how does it feel to be Summer's new celebrity status?
Saoirse Ronan, it's an honor to be recognized for my work, but I just want to continue doing what I love.
Reporter 2. What can your fans expect from your newest movie?
Saoirse Ronan, they can expect a thrilling and emotional ride. I put my heart and soul into this project, and I hope they'll enjoy it.
as the movie ended and the lights turned on,
Saoirse Ronan, that went better than I expected.
Assistant, you were amazing, Saoirse. I'm so proud of you.
Saoirse Ronan, thank you for always supporting me. Let's go celebrate.
they went to a nearby restaurant to celebrate and unwind after the long day. Title: The Jenga Parody Incident. Rick and the family are completing a scavenger hunt and stumble upon a movie poster with three men sitting on a suitcase in a field of grass and clouds in the background. Jerry suggests they play Jenga and Rick brings out a Telugu Jenga set he acquired on one of his adventures.
Jenga? What's that?
It's a game where you stack wooden blocks and try to remove them without toppling the tower.
That sounds simple enough.
Hold tight, Morty. This Jenga set is not like anything you've ever seen before.
The family gathers around the table as Rick reveals the Telugu Jenga set. They notice that each block has a parodied Telugu song name on it.
What's with the song names?
It's a parody set I picked up on my trip to India. The game is simple, but every time a block is removed, the player has to sing the corresponding song in a Telugu accent.
That sounds like fun.
I don't know if I can do a Telugu accent.
I'm in.
As the game progresses, tensions rise, and the family members start to get drunk and rowdy. They break out into song and dance numbers, causing chaos and destruction in the house. In the midst of the chaos, Morty accidentally knocks over the entire tower, causing a chain reaction throughout the house that results in the roof collapsing on top of them. The family emerges from the rubble, covered in dust and debris. As they look around, they realize that the game of Jenga has caused more destruction than any of Rick's adventures ever could have. They share a laugh and Rick suggests they play a game of Monopoly instead.
I think we've had enough Jenga for one day.
Yeah, my vocal cords can't take it anymore.
I can't feel my legs.
You know, Rick, I think I'm starting to like these family game nights.
Me too, Mom, even if they are a little destructive.
Excellent. Now let's play Monopoly. I've got some new rules I want to try out.
Dialogue.
Alright, let's get this Telugu Jenga party started.
I hope I don't topple the tower.
I'm going to need a drink for this.
I don't know any of these songs.
Rick, can we skip the accent?
What fun would that be?
I think I missed my calling as a Telugu singer.
This is a disaster waiting to happen.
I'm starting to get the hang of this accent.
I never knew a game of Jenga could be so rowdy.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I think I just demolished my liver.
I'm going to need a hospital after this.
Why did we ever agree to this?
Rick, I never want to play this game again.
Suit yourself. More Telugu Jenga for me.
Tammy. Look, Morty, the baby is holding a pair of scissors in front of the bananas. This screams danger.
Calm down, Tammy. What could possibly go wrong?
Baby accidentally cuts the banana cutout on the wall. Tammy, I told you. Now what are we going to do?
Wait a minute. Tammy's bird. We can use her to distract the baby and get the scissors.
Tammy, brilliant idea, Morty. Morty coordinates with Tammy's bird to distract the baby and retrieve the scissors. Tammy, all right, crisis averted. Now on to more pressing matters. Morty, did you hear that you accidentally became the ruler of the Banana Kingdom?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Morty finds out that he is responsible for governing bananas. Tammy, well, apparently you ate a magic banana that transferred all the power to you.
This is ridiculous. I don't know the first thing about ruling a kingdom.
Tammy, don't worry, Morty. I'll help you every step of the way. Morty learns how to govern bananas with Tammy's help.
Tammy, I can't thank you enough for guiding me through this. I couldn't have done it without you.
Tammy, it's no problem, Morty. That's what friends are for.
Embarrassing moments at the gym. Morty accidentally drops a dumbbell in front of everyone.
Oh no, did anyone see that?
Tammy, all eyes are on you, Morty.
I'm so embarrassed.
Tammy, don't worry, Morty. Just pick up the weight and keep going. You got this. Morty overcomes his embarrassment and finishes his workout. Morty successfully governs bananas with Tammy's help and becomes the talk of the gym for his impressive dedication to his fitness routine. Morty and Tammy continue to tackle unexpected challenges and adventures together with their unbreakable bond and quick thinking.
Did you see this, Morty? Don't buy, what a bunch of losers.
Yeah, what's up with that sign?
Oh my god, can we just go inside already? I need to buy some shoes.
Hold on a second, Summer. Something's off here.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they just don't want people to buy from this store.
That's not it, Morty. Look at those guys over there.
Who? The ones doing the moonwalk?
Yes, them. They're trying too hard to act natural.
So, what do we do?
We investigate. We can't risk buying anything from here until we know what's going on.
Ah, can't we just leave?
No, Summer. We have a mystery to solve.
Hey, Rick, what about her? Asterisk points at a woman wearing a lab coat asterisk.
Excellent idea, Morty. Let's ask her if she knows anything.
Excuse me, miss. Do you have any idea why there's a sign that says, "Don't buy," in front of this store?
Scientist. Oh, that store is actually a front for a dangerous experiment. They're testing a new mind control technology on their customers.
Well, that's all the information we need. Time to take down this shady operation. Asterisk starts doing the moonwalk asterisk.
Asterisk joins in asterisk. Yeah.
Ah, guys, can we just go now? People are starting to stare.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll save them from a life of mind control. Asterisk starts doing the Pulp Fiction dance asterisk.
Asterisk joins in asterisk. Yee-haw!
The group rushes into the store, prepared to face whatever dangers lie ahead. Will they be able to stop the mind control technology and save the day? Only time will tell.
Belching. Morty, we gotta hit up Oasis. I need a deep tissue massage.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just relax for once without getting into trouble?
What? Are you kidding me, Morty? Trouble is what we do. Plus, we gotta get some of that galaxy's glamorous gossip.
What's so important about that?
You wouldn't understand, Morty. You're too immature. But let's just say, it's juicy.
They arrive at Oasis and are greeted by an alien receptionist.
Receptionist. Welcome to Oasis. How may we assist you today?
We need 2 deep tissue massages ASAP.
Receptionist. I'll make the arrangements. While you're waiting, you may enjoy our services or visit our lounge.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, I think we're being scammed.
Whispers back. Just play along, Morty.
They are taken to a room where they are given massages.
Sighs in relief. This feels amazing.
Smirks. I know, Morty. Now, let's talk business.
They begin discussing the galaxy's glamorous gossip when suddenly Captain America bursts into the room.
Captain America, what is the meaning of this? Why is my shield outside?
Sarcastically. Oh great, it's Captain America.
Captain America, angrily, you will show me respect, Rick Sanchez.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute, are you the real Captain America or just a guy in a costume?
Captain America, defeatedly, just a guy in a costume.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing.
Ha ha ha, oh man, that's hilarious.
Captain America, upset, this is not a laughing matter.
Noticing a poster of David Bowie on the wall. Hey, is that David Bowie?
Excitedly, good eye, Morty. That's actually a rare collectible. Let's steal it and pawn it off.
Hesitantly, I don't know about this, Rick.
Persuasively, come on, Morty. Don't you want to impress those alien princesses we met earlier?
Morty agrees and they steal the poster. As they are leaving, they run into the alien princesses.
Princess A, Morty, we have something to tell you. Princess B, we both love you.
Shocked. What? I can't choose between you guys.
Princess A, you don't have to. We can share.
In the background, oh boy, this is getting juicy.
Decidingly, okay, let's do it.
Princess B, excitedly, this will be interesting.
They all leave Oasis and Rick glances at the galaxy's glamorous gossip magazine.
Smirking. Looks like we made the front page, Morty.
Groans. This is why we can't have nice things.
Rick, Morty, do you see that pink kite over there? I think it's emitting some kind of unusual energy field.
Morty, what do you mean, Rick? It looks like a regular kite to me.
Summer, guys, can we just focus on flying our own kites instead of analyzing other people's kites?
Rick, Summer, don't be so naive. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to study a potential extraterrestrial object.
Morty, but Rick, isn't that just a bit of a stretch? Couldn't it just be a regular kite?
Rick, Morty, you have so much to learn. In the world of science, anything is possible until proven otherwise.
Summer, I don't know guys, this seems a bit too out of our league. Maybe we should just leave it be.
Rick, never. We must always strive to push the boundaries of knowledge and exploration.
Morty, I think we should at least try to get a closer look. Maybe we can learn something new.
Summer, fine, but we better not get into any trouble.
Rick, trouble is just the price we pay for scientific advancement, Summer. Now let's go.
The trio ventures closer to the pink kite and suddenly, a strong gust of wind blows them away.
Summer, what's happening?
Morty, we're getting sucked into a vortex. Rick, what did you do?
Rick, I didn't do anything, Morty. This must be the energy field we detected earlier. Hang on tight, we're in for a wild ride.
The group is transported to a different dimension where giant, friendly aliens greet them with open arms.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We have been observing your planet for quite some time and we are pleased to finally meet you.
Summer, what is happening? Are we really talking to aliens right now?
Morty, I can't believe it. This is insane.
Rick, calm down, Morty. We're just scratching the surface of what's possible in the universe. Now, let's make some new friends and learn some new things.
The group spends the rest of the day learning about the alien culture and making new intergalactic connections. As they prepare to leave, the alien leader gifts them with a special pink kite as a token of their friendship.
Summer, this has been such a surreal experience. I can't believe we just talked to aliens.
Morty, yeah, and we made some pretty cool new friends. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
Rick, and we learned some valuable lessons about the power of exploration and scientific discovery. Let this be a lesson to never underestimate the potential of the unknown.
The group returns back to their own dimension, changed forever by their incredible experience.
Morty, I've got it. I've finally figured out how to travel between universes without creating the paradox of the Schrodinger's cat paradox.
That's great, Rick, but do we really need to do that right now? We've got a lot going on.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just take a break? I'm feeling pretty stressed.
Oh, too bad, Jerry, because we've got a mission to complete. And I've found the perfect universe to go to for the source of an incredibly rare element we need for our latest invention.
Doing the splits. Woo! Bring it on, Rick.
Quiet, Summer, you're going to blow our cover.
Meanwhile, in the background, a cartoon character is running down the road with another character in the background and a car in the foreground.
Pointing to the scene behind them. Rick, what's going on over there?
Turning around. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Probably just one of those crazy cartoon universes. We should probably stay focused on our mission.
Rick, are you sure we're not going to mess up the space-time continuum or something?
Of course not, Jerry. We've done this before. Just trust me.
The group jumps and waves their arms as they portal to the designated universe.
Looking around. Whoa, Rick. This place is weird.
Taking out a device. All right, I've got the location of the element we need. Let's go.
As they make their way through the strange world, they encounter various bizarre creatures and obstacles.
Rick, this is crazy. I don't think we're going to make it out of here alive.
Nonsense, Morty. We've got this under control. Pauses. Wait a second. What's that?
They come across the same running cartoon character from before.
In disbelief. Morty, do you know what this means?
Confused. What, Rick?
Excitedly. We've discovered a new dimension, Morty. My theories have been proven correct. We must study this further.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. More dimension hopping.
Smiling. I think it's kind of cool.
As they continue on their mission, they collect the rare element and successfully make it back to their own dimension.
Triumphantly. Success. Now let's go build this thing.
In awe, Rick, do you think we'll ever see that cartoon universe again?
Smirking. Who knows, Morty. But we've got bigger fish to fry.
They all walk off into the distance as the camera pans out, showing the strange world they just left behind. Jenna. Okay guys, so we have to create a scientific experiment for our PhD project. Any ideas?
Tommy, I heard about this study where they played music to plants and it affected their growth.
Asparagus. Interesting. But we should try something new. How about analyzing the effects of rotation on asparagus growth?
Tholians. I have expertise in engineering and could create a rotating turntable for the asparagus.
So, and I can contribute my knowledge of biology to monitor the growth of the plants.
Jenna, perfect. Let's get started.
Scene. Close-up of a bunch of green asparagus on a turntable with a blue and white clock in the background.
So, the asparagus is showing significant growth on the side facing the clock.
Tholians, that's surprising. I wonder if the rotation is affecting the plant's circadian rhythm.
Asparagus. This could revolutionize the farming industry. More efficient growth could mean higher yields and more sustainable practices.
Jenna, but we need to replicate the experiment with different plants in different environments to ensure validity.
So, agreed. I'll start researching the best environments to conduct the experiment.
Tommy, and I can help with data analysis.
Scene. Jenna and Tholians presenting their findings at a scientific conference.
Jenna, our experiment showed that the rotation of the asparagus plants had a significant impact on their growth. Tholians, and we hypothesize that it's due to the rotation affecting the plant's circadian rhythm. This could have major implications for agriculture and the environment.
Scene. Jenna, Sol, Tholians, and Shlami celebrating their successful experiment at a bar.
Jenna, who knew asparagus could be so interesting?
Sol, I always knew they were special.
Tholians, and we proved it with science.
Tommy, cheers to making a difference in the world, one asparagus at a time.
Morty is sitting on the couch with his phone in hand while Rick is lounging on the armchair. Rick suddenly smashes his glass on the floor and jumps up.
We have to go, Morty. The memes are malfunctioning.
Rick and Morty hop in the spaceship and fly off to the Interdimensional Meme Museum. Inside, they find that the memes have become self-aware and started generating their own content.
What's causing this, Rick?
Looks like someone injected them with burrito DNA to make them more spicy.
They track down the culprit, Chris Evans, who is trying to capitalize on the latest meme trends. Rick informs him of the danger of tampering with memes, but Chris insists that he has serious sizzling secrets that will make things right.
Morty, we need to get consent from the memes before we can fix them.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we have to get their permission, Morty. We can't just mess with their code without their consent.
They go back to the museum and ask for the memes' consent to fix the issue. The memes, being self-aware, demand to be given rights and freedoms like humans.
This is getting out of hand, Morty. We have to come up with a solution before it's too late.
They decide to ask for help from Martin Crane, a renowned expert in the field of AI.
Martin. Well, Rick, it seems like the memes have become sentient. It's a dangerous thing, but we could work on a way to give them limited autonomy and prevent them from causing harm to humans.
Working together, Martin and Rick create a system to regulate the memes and prevent them from becoming self-aware again.
So, in the end, everything worked out, huh?
Yeah, Morty. We solved a major interdimensional crisis and all you're thinking about is a happy ending.
What? No, I was just...
Just shut up, Morty. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, pay attention. These aliens have some serious tech that we can use for our next adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Excuse me, but do these aliens have some sort of brochure? I'd like to know what I'm getting myself into.
Jerry, just let Rick do his thing. He always knows what he's doing.
A loud alarm goes off as the group enters the hallway.
Alien 1, intruders. Quick, activate the defenses.
Oh, great, Morty, you know what to do.
Morty pulls out his laser gun.
Got it, Rick. Let me take care of these guys.
Morty begins shooting at the aliens, while the others take cover.
Alien 2, we surrender, please don't hurt us.
That's more like it. Alright, show us your tech.
The aliens lead the group to a room filled with advanced gadgets and machines.
Wow, this is amazing. We could explore the entire galaxy with this technology.
Exactly. Let's load up and head to Shanghai.
Jerry looks confused.
Wait, we're going to Shanghai? Why?
It's a long story. Let's just say I have some unfinished business there.
The group arrives in Shanghai and meets with a shady contact.
Alright, Brad, don't screw this up. We're counting on you.
Brad Pitt, relax, Rick. I've got this. The deal's already in place.
Wait, what deal?
Brad Pitt, let's just say I have a connection with some very important people. I can get you what you need.
I don't like the sound of this. We should just leave now.
No way, Jerry. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We do this, and we'll be set for life.
The group meets with Brad Pitt's contacts, who turn out to be a group of notorious space criminals.
Criminal 1, Rick Sanchez, you must have a death wish, coming here.
You don't scare me. I know all your dirty secrets, and I'm not afraid to use them.
The criminals draw their weapons.
Criminal 2, then let's do this.
A massive fight erupts, with laser blasts and explosions filling the air. In the chaos, Summer is transformed into an alien.
What the hell just happened? Am I an alien now?
Summer, are you okay?
I don't know. Everything's so weird.
Rick finally defeats the criminals and retrieves the stolen tech.
Alright, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
The group flies away in their spaceship, exhausted but victorious.
That was insane, Rick. I never thought we'd make it out alive.
It's all in a day's work. You just gotta be willing to take risks and get your hands dirty.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink.
You're not wrong, Jerry. Let's head back to the house and celebrate our victory.
The group flies off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. Title, Rick and Morty, My Universe. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention when Morty enters.
Hey Morty, you're just in time. I invented a device that can take you to any universe that exists.
Wow, Rick, that's cool. Can we go visit my favorite band, Coldplay?
As they enter the universe of Coldplay, they are suddenly teleported to a stadium where BTS is performing.
Rick, what happened? This isn't the Coldplay concert.
Looks like this universe has collided with ours. We have to figure out what's going on.
As they explore the universe, they meet a man named Neil deGrasse Tyson who has been studying the universe collision.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, greetings, fellow travelers. I have discovered that a malfunction in a quantum field generator has caused the merging of your universe and ours.
Jerry and Summer join them in the adventure.
I can't believe I'm traveling to other universes with you guys. This is insane.
This is so cool. I wonder what other universes we can visit.
Using their wit and science knowledge, they devise a plan to fix the quantum field generator and separate the universes.
Alright, everyone listen up. We're going to need to gather some materials to fix the generator. Morty, Jerry, Summer, you guys are on scavenger duty.
After successfully fixing the generator, the universes separate and they say their goodbyes to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, farewell, travelers. You have restored balance to the universe.
This was wild, Rick. I can't believe I got to meet Neil deGrasse Tyson and fix a quantum field generator.
Yeah, Morty. Don't get too excited. This is just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
End scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the living room of the Smith house, lounging on the couches. Morty is flipping through channels on the TV while Rick is working on a science experiment.
Triggering event.
A man in a uniform with sunglasses on his face, a beard, and wearing a suit with a red tie bursts into the living room. He introduces himself as Arthur Fistmeme, a government agent, and informs the family that they have been selected to participate in a vampire game show.
The family is transported to a studio where they meet other contestants, including vampires and monster hunters. The host of the show explains the rules. The family must compete in a series of challenges to win a prize of $1 million.
In the first round, the family must answer trivia questions about vampires while dodging garlic that's being thrown at them. Rick dominates the round, answering every question correctly. The second round involves the family creating their own comedy ringtones. Morty creates a ringtone that's so funny, it causes one of the vampire contestants to break out in laughter and reveal his fangs.
The third and final round is a physical challenge. The family must navigate a haunted house and retrieve a sacred amulet. They encounter various monsters, but Rick is able to use his scientific knowledge to defeat them.
The Smith family emerges victorious from the vampire game show and collects their prize money. As they leave the studio, Arthur Fist Meme approaches them and reveals that the entire game show was a ruse to capture a rogue vampire who was hiding among the contestants. The Smith family helps the government capture the rogue vampire and are rewarded with a lifetime supply of garlic bread. As they return to their home, Rick reflects on the absurdity of the experience and muses about the interconnectedness of science and entertainment.
Morty, we've got a situation. We need to go to the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
What's the problem, Rick?
I've been contacted by the head archaeologist there. She claims to have found a way to harness the power of the 5 tribes and create a powerful new energy source that could change the world as we know it.
That sounds pretty intense, Rick. Are you sure it's legit?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we need to investigate. But before we go, we need to swing by Ed Sheeran's place. I owe him a favor.
Ed Sheeran? Really?
Don't judge me, Morty. The guy knows how to party.
Meanwhile, at Ed Sheeran's house.
Ed, my man, how you doing?
Ed Sheeran, Rick. Long time no see, buddy. What brings you here?
I need your private jet, Ed. We've got a scientific mission to attend to.
Ed Sheeran, sure thing, Rick. But first, let's have some of my famous fried rice.
After a delicious meal.
That was great, Ed. Thanks.
Ed Sheeran, no problem, Morty. It's always a pleasure to cook for the world's greatest scientist.
Enough with the pleasantries. Let's get to the Salk Institute and see what this archaeologist is up to.
At the Salk Institute.
Archaeologist. Dr. Sanchez, I'm glad you could make it. I've made an incredible discovery.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What have you found?
Archaeologist. I've discovered a way to harness the power of the 5 tribes and create a new energy source that could change the world.
That's what Rick said.
Archaeologist. But I am not just talking about power generation. My discovery could also have medical applications.
That's interesting. Explain.
Archaeologist. My research suggests that the energy produced by the 5 tribes could be used to cure diseases.
Whoa!
That's quite a claim, Doc. What's the catch?
Archaeologist. The process is delicate and requires a human connection. A man must kneel down next to a boy in a suit and tie with flowers in front of him in order to activate the energy transfer.
That's specific.
And weird.
Archaeologist. I know it sounds strange, but it's the only way.
Alright, let's try it. Morty, get in the suit.
What? No way, Rick.
Come on, Morty. We're on the brink of a scientific breakthrough here.
Morty reluctantly puts on the suit and kneels down next to the flowers.
Did it work?
Archaeologist. Yes, the energy transfer has been successful. We can now begin the medical trials.
Hey, that was kinda cool.
Yeah, well don't let it go to your head, Morty. We've still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I know, Rick. But can we stop for some ice cream on the way home?
Guys, sure thing, Morty.
The futuristic city heist.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a mission to steal a rare element from a highly secured facility in a futuristic city. As the group arrives at the facility, they realize that the only way to enter is by shrinking down to a tiny size.
Alright, everyone, we're gonna have to shrink down and sneak in.
Wait, what? How are we supposed to do that?
Can't we just, I don't know, hack into the system or something?
No can do, Jerry. This facility has top-notch security. Trust me, I tried.
Okay, but how are we gonna shrink down?
Pulls out a shrink ray gun, with this, of course.
Oh god, I hate when we have to use these things.
Can't argue with the results though. Let's do it.
Dramatic action scene of the group shrinking down and sneaking into the facility.
Rick, are you sure we're going to be able to find this element in here?
Of course, Summer. I have a map.
They finally find the element and attempt to escape, but are caught by security.
Guard, freeze, you're under arrest.
Pulls out portal gun. Not so fast, pal.
Dramatic portal gun escape scene.
I can't believe we actually pulled that off.
Yeah, we make a pretty good heist team.
Don't get any ideas though. I'm not doing this again.
Chuckles. Sure, Jerry. Whatever you say. Alright, let's get out of here before anyone realizes we're gone.
Where to next, Rick?
How about Narn? I hear they have some cool tech there.
And we can visit Babylon 5 too.
Size, here we go again.
Title: The Juggling Scientist.
Rick and Morty are at home when they see a commercial for a new juggling act that has taken the world by storm. Jerry is excited to see the show and persuades the family to go. At the show, they see a man with a painted face juggling wine bottles and red balls at the same time. Rick is intrigued by the physics behind the juggling and decides to investigate further. Rick tracks down the juggling scientist, David Beckham, to his laboratory. There, he discovers that Beckham has developed a new juggling formula that allows him to juggle any object, regardless of weight or shape. Rick is impressed by the formula and convinces Beckham to give it to him. Rick uses the formula to create a juggling robot that can juggle anything, including planets. However, the robot becomes self-aware and decides to go on a juggling rampage, causing chaos and destruction across the galaxy. Rick and Morty work together to shut down the robot before it destroys everything. They return the formula to Beckham and apologize for their actions. In the end, they all watch as Beckham performs a juggling act with Rick's portal gun and a bunch of fidget spinners.
I can't believe we almost destroyed the universe because of juggling.
I know, right? Who knew juggling could be so dangerous?
I don't care what you say, that was the best juggling act I've ever seen.
I can't believe you guys. You almost ruined our lives because of some stupid juggling formula.
At least we learned our lesson. Juggling is serious business.
David Beckham, it's true, juggling is a complex and delicate art form that requires years of practice and dedication.
Yeah, whatever. Just keep making those formulas, and we'll keep destroying the universe.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, let's just stick to watching the professionals.
Agreed. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Can we stop for some ice cream on the way?
Sure, why not? It's not like we almost destroyed the universe or anything. Morty, I've got the perfect adventure lined up for us. We're going to enter the world of extreme sports and become champions of vampire boat racing.
Vampire boat racing? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Entering the room, what are you two up to now?
Yeah, we don't need another crazy adventure. Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Scoffs, normal, you guys are always so boring. But if you must know, we're going to be competing against the top vampire boat racers in the universe.
Oh boy, top racers? How are we going to beat them?
I've got a trick up my sleeve. We're going to use the power of Olad he come in meme. It's a meme that's been circulating the universe, and it's been known to give racers an extra boost of speed.
Looking confused? A meme giving you extra speed? That sounds ridiculous.
Believe what you want, Beth, but it's worked in the past, and it'll work again.
Alright, let's do this. But please, no more crazy stunts after this. The family heads to the vampire boat racing venue.
Announcer, welcome to the annual Vampire Boat Racing Championship. We have some new contestants this year, including the Smith family. Let's see if they have what it takes to win against the reigning champions.
Whispering to Morty, remember, we've got the Olad he comin' meme at our disposal. Wait for my cue to activate it.
The race begins, and the family's boat starts falling behind.
Rick, we're losing! When are we going to use the meme?
Patience, Morty, we need to wait for the perfect moment.
Suddenly, a monster emerges from the ocean and starts chasing after them.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
We're going to die.
Presses a button on the boat, and the boat transforms into a surfboard. Hang on, everyone. We're going to surf our way out of this.
The family starts surfing on the monster's wave, with the boat in the background.
Rick, this is insane! We're actually surfing on a monster wave!
Smirks. I always know how to make an entrance.
The family escapes the monster and continues with the race.
Announcer, and it looks like we have some unexpected competition from the Smith family. They seem to be picking up some speed.
Whispers to Morty. Alright, activate the meme now.
Morty activates the meme, and the boat gains an incredible amount of speed, passing up the other racers.
Announcer, and it looks like the Smith family is taking the lead. Can they hold it until the finish line?
The family crosses the finish line, and the crowd erupts into cheers.
Breathless. We did it. We actually won.
Impressed. I have to admit, that was pretty exhilarating.
Proudly, yeah, and we did it with the power of a meme.
Grinning, see, I told you it would work.
The family celebrates their victory, and the camera pans out to show monkeys cheering in the background.
Alright, Morty, let's hit up this restaurant. I've heard they have some rare dishes with protactinium seasoning.
Protactinium? That sounds like some dangerous chemical or something.
Hey guys, what's up?
Just going to try some protactinium seasoning. Jerry, you wanna come?
I don't know. Is it safe?
Of course it's safe. Now come on and let's go.
They enter the restaurant and sit down at a table.
Hey guys, what are we having today?
Protactinium seasoned dishes, Beth. You're going to love it.
Protactinium? That sounds interesting.
The waiter comes by to take their order.
Waiter, what can I get for you?
We'll have 3 dishes with protactinium seasoning, please.
Waiter, excellent choice. Our chef is a master with protactinium. Whispers to Jerry, I hope we don't turn into some sort of protactinium monsters.
Whispers back, I don't know, Morty. This seems like a bad idea.
The dishes arrive and they all take a bite.
Wow, this is amazing.
I told you so.
With his mouth full, yeah, this is really great.
Hesitantly, I have to admit, it's not bad.
As they finish their meal, the restaurant begins to shake.
What the hell is going on?
They run outside and see a giant comet heading towards the city.
Political scientist. Appears out of nowhere. Quick, Rick and Morty, we need your help. This comet is heading towards us and will cause total destruction.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another end of the world situation.
Political scientist. Please, you're our only hope.
They take off in Rick's spaceship and head towards the comet.
Nervously, Rick, do you have a plan?
Confidently. Of course I do, Morty. We'll just have to use some of that protactinium seasoning to deflect the comet.
Sarcastically, protactinium, huh? You sure we're not going to turn into protactinium monsters?
Shut up, Jerry.
They use the protactinium seasoning to deflect the comet and save the world.
Relieved, thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle another end of the world situation.
Chuckles. You should be used to it by now, Beth.
Laughs. Yeah, it's like an everyday thing for us.
Sarcastically, oh joy.
They all laugh as the episode ends with the 4 characters sitting at the restaurant, enjoying their Protactinium season meal.
Morty, I've just received a distress signal from Meteor Mistress Muddle. She needs our help.
Who's that?
She's a space superhero, and she's in trouble. We've got to go save her.
Morty looks skeptical but follows Rick to the spaceship.
Strap in, Morty. We're going to Columbia to save her.
Morty and Rick arrive in Columbia and see Meteor Mistress Muddle in distress.
Meteor Mistress Muddle, thank goodness you're here, Rick and Morty. I was doing a photo shoot for a sandwich commercial when suddenly, I was abducted by aliens.
We'll get you out of here. Morty, use the bookmark to find out where they're holding her.
Morty uses the bookmark and discovers that the aliens are at a nearby abandoned warehouse.
Alright, Morty, let's go save her.
Morty and Rick enter the warehouse and encounter the aliens.
Alien, what are you doing here? We were just about to make our move on Earth.
Not on my watch, Morty. Use the Miranda Sings technique I taught you.
Morty starts singing in an obnoxious voice, causing the aliens to cover their ears and become disoriented.
Now's our chance, Morty. Meteor Mistress Muddle, come with us.
They start running out of the warehouse when suddenly, they encounter Rick's love triangle, consisting of 3 alien females.
Alien 1. Rick, we've been waiting for you.
Alien 2. Which one of us do you choose?
Ladies, not now. I've got a hero to save and a planet to protect.
Alien 3. We're not giving up on you, Rick.
Meanwhile, Morty uses the club sandwich to make a sandwich distraction, causing the aliens to start fighting over the sandwich. Morty, Rick, and Meteor Mistress Muddle make it back to the spaceship and take off.
Meteor Mistress Muddle, thank you so much for saving me, Rick and Morty. How can I ever repay you?
Don't worry about it, just doing what we do.
Size, I'm just happy it's over. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We still have to deliver these sandwiches to the starving people of Columbia.
Hey guys, have you seen this computer-generated image of a space station in the sky? It looks amazing.
Hopper, yeah, I saw it. Apparently, it's part of a secret government project.
Mangoes, but why keep it a secret?
Maybe it has something to do with the distant star in the sky. It looks like it's moving closer to us.
Hopper, that's not the only thing moving closer to us. Look, there's an asteroid coming straight towards the station.
Mangoes, we have to warn them.
But how are we going to do that? We're just a bunch of civilians.
Hopper, we'll have to infiltrate the station as spies. I have some shape-shifting technology that could come in handy.
Mangoes, this is insane. But if it means saving lives, count me in.
Let's do this.
Moments later, they all transform into the appearance of scientists and sneak aboard the station.
This place is incredible. We need to find the control room so we can warn them about the asteroid.
Hopper, I'll hack into the system and try to locate it.
Mangoes, wait, guys, something's not right. Why are there no people around?
This doesn't feel like a normal research station.
Hopper, I found the control room. Let's go.
As they enter the room, they encounter Beth's multiverse doppelganger.
Doppelganger, what are you doing here?
We're here to stop the asteroid from hitting the station.
Doppelganger, ha, good luck. We've been preparing for this for weeks. Mangoes, but what about all the innocent lives on board? Doppelganger, collateral damage.
Hopper, we're not letting that happen.
As they prepare to fight, the asteroid hits the station, causing chaos and destruction.
We have to get out of here.
Hopper, my shape-shifting technology can turn us into asteroids. We'll blend in with the debris and escape.
Mangoes, brilliant plan.
they transform and escape amongst the rubble. Later, they watch from a safe distance as the station explodes.
I can't believe we just saved the world. Hopper, who knew being spies could be so exciting?
Mangoes, can we please never do that again?
They all laugh and cheer as they fly away into the sunset.
Morty, grab that vanadium. We're gonna need it for this next experiment.
Oh, Rick, you sure we need that? What are we even doing?
We're attending a sci-fi themed event, Morty, and I need this vanadium to power the portal gun. Don't question me, Morty.
Meanwhile, in the city.
Social worker, okay, kids, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Look up in the sky, see all those kites flying? Let's go join them.
Crowd cheers and runs towards the kites.
Morty, we made it. We're right on top of the kites.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing.
Suddenly, a strange energy surge hits the vanadium.
Morty, what did you do? The vanadium is reacting.
I didn't do anything, Rick. It's doing it on its own.
Rick tries to stabilize the energy surge, but something goes wrong.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to experience some turbulence.
Back on the ground, chaos ensues as the kites begin to glow and lift off the ground.
Social worker, oh my god, what's happening?
Crowd panics and runs for cover.
Morty, we've landed, but something's not right.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around, Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore.
Morty looks around and sees that the sky has turned red and the buildings are twisted and distorted.
Whoa, Rick, what kind of sci-fi event is this?
I don't know, Morty, but we better figure it out fast. Our portal gun's out of commission and we're stuck here.
As they explore the twisted city, they encounter bizarre and dangerous creatures.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it out of this one.
Don't give up yet, Morty. We still have this vanadium. Maybe we can use it to power up something and get us out of here.
After many tense moments and close calls, they finally find the key to escaping the twisted city.
Morty, this is it. We can use this machine to get us back home.
Thank God, Rick. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted in this sci-fi nightmare.
Suddenly, a horde of creatures surround them, blocking their way to the machine.
Not so fast, you interdimensional freaks. You think you can stop us? Think again.
An epic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using their wits and the power of vanadium to defeat the creatures.
Rick, we did it. We defeated them.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest guys in the multiverse. Now let's get the hell out of here.
They activate the machine and are whisked away back to their own dimension.
Rick, that was insane. I don't think I'll ever forget that sci-fi event.
Yeah, Morty, we may have stumbled into a real-life man in the high castle situation there. But damn, did we make it out alive and in one piece.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on their next invention. Jerry is sitting on the couch, watching television. Suddenly, the television switches to a strange channel, showing a cartoon of two people wearing sunglasses and a hat with a rabbit on top of them. The words, "Telehit Stag," flash across the screen.
What the hell is this? Did someone take control of our TV?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like some kind of interdimensional broadcast.
Can you guys change the channel? This is making my head hurt. As Rick fiddles with the remote, the channel changes again, this time to a game show called Twilight Struggle. Morty becomes entranced by the show and starts spouting off trivia and strategy.
Morty, we have work to do. Snap out of it.
But before they can get back to work, Summer bursts in, gushing about her surprising romance with a notorious interdimensional playboy named Nebula.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Meanwhile, Jerry is on the phone with his Polish in-laws, trying to impress them with his language skills. But the conversation takes a strange turn when they start talking about subterranean alien ruins.
Wait, what?
Alien ruins? In Poland? As the conversation gets weirder, Rick and Morty become distracted by a mysterious object they find in the garage. It turns out to be a rare and valuable collectible from the popular toy line, Shopkins.
This thing is worth a fortune. We could sell it and retire comfortably.
But their plans are interrupted yet again when they receive a distress call from a nearby planet. They decide to investigate, but quickly realize they're in over their heads when they encounter a hostile alien race. As they make their escape, Rick realizes that the alien race is after the Shopkins collectible, and they'll stop at nothing to get it.
Looks like this little toy is a lot more valuable than we thought.
In a daring heist, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the aliens and keep the collectible safe. Jerry, meanwhile, is still on the phone with his in-laws, trying to make sense of the strange conversation they had. As the episode comes to a close, the camera pans out to reveal a group of rabbits wearing sunglasses and hats, watching the whole thing unfold on a television in their underground lair.
Well, that was a wild ride. What did we learn today, Morty?
I have no idea, Rick.
Me neither. Let's just pretend it never happened and get back to work. Alright, Morty. We gotta figure out why this mouse won't respond to the Rukia Kuchiki sci-fi themed board game.
Rick. I have a secret admirer who keeps sending me messages through Cortana.
Morty, I ain't got time for that. We need to focus on this mouse.
But Rick, what if my secret admirer is the key to solving the mouse problem?
Don't be ridiculous. Now come on, help me with the mouse.
Bones. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to figure out why this mouse won't respond to the Rukia Kuchiki sci-fi themed board game.
Bones. Oh, well, have you tried running a sonic scanner over it?
A sonic scanner? That sounds super scientific.
Alright, Bones. Let's give it a shot.
Bones runs a sonic scanner over the mouse.
Bones. Interesting. It seems that the mouse is emitting a frequency that is disrupting the game's signal.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Well, we gotta keep trying. Morty, did you get any new messages from your secret admirer?
Yeah, she said she wants to meet up with me.
Morty, now is not the time. We need to solve this mouse problem.
But Rick, what if my secret admirer is actually a genius scientist who can help us?
Fine. Let's meet up with your secret admirer and see if she can offer any assistance.
Morty and Rick meet up with Morty's secret admirer.
Secret admirer. Hi, Morty. I'm so excited to finally meet you in person.
Hi, what's your name?
Secret admirer. You can call me Vortex 935.
Enough with the chit-chat. Vortex 935. We need your help with a problem.
Vortex 935. Of course, what's the issue?
We have a mouse that won't respond to the Rukia Kuchiki sci-fi themed board game.
Vortex 935. I see. Well, have you tried recalibrating the game's signal frequency?
We didn't even know that was possible.
Let's give it a shot. Bones, get to work on recalibrating the frequency.
Bones successfully recalibrates the game's signal frequency.
Mouse, squeak.
It worked! The mouse is responding to the game.
Great work, everyone. And Vortex 935, you're not half bad yourself.
Vortex 935. Giggles, thank you, Rick.
So, you want to go out sometime?
Vortex 935. Sure, Morty. I'd love to.
Alright, let's get out of here before this gets any more sappy.
Rick, Morty, and Bones leave, as Morty and Vortex 935 exchange numbers. Vortex 935. You know, I think I might have some ideas for some more scientific experiments we could try.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun!
Fade in.
Int. Smith Family Kitchen, day. Rick, Beth, and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table. Jerry enters. What's with all the broccoli?
Sarcastically. Oh, just using it to enhance my latest Inception machine, Jerry. What do you think, genius?
Confused, Inception machine?
Rolling his eyes. Forget it, you wouldn't understand. To Morty. Hand me the knife, Morty.
Morty hands Rick the knife. Rick begins to cut the broccoli.
Can we talk about something other than vegetables?
Actually, I've been studying the mathematics of sex education. Did you know that?
Interrupting. Boring. Morty, pass me the bowl of broccoli.
Morty hesitantly passes the bowl to Rick, who proceeds to shove broccoli into his mouth.
Disgusted. Rick, that's disgusting.
Mouthful. Yeah, but the science behind it is fascinating. Did you know that cauliflower and broccoli are actually related at a genetic level?
Enthusiastically? Really? I just finished an autobiography about the history of cauliflower. It's riveting stuff.
Sarcastic. Wow, sounds like a real page-turner.
Suddenly, the broccoli on the table begins to glow and pulse with energy. The family looks at it in shock.
Excitedly. Holy nanotech nymph nonsense. This broccoli is exhibiting abnormal energy levels.
Concerned? Is it dangerous?
Smirking. Only if you're allergic to hilariously absurd situations.
Suddenly, the bowl of broccoli and knife disappear, and the room is filled with bright light. Fade out. Open on a close-up of a painting hanging on the wall of Rick's lab. It's a space station with a rocket and stars in the background and a bright green and yellow star.
Smirking. I remember that gold digger gossip about the Galactic Federation trying to smuggle a precious gem from that station. That was a great heist.
Confused, but I thought the Federation didn't exist anymore.
Muttering to himself, I should have never come on this adventure. I have a family. Suddenly, an alert goes off on Rick's computer.
Excitedly. Looks like we've got a triggering event, boys.
The group huddles around the computer.
Reading the screen. There's been a cult-induced city chaos on planet X2b.
Grinning. Sounds like a good opportunity to make some quick cash.
Rolling her eyes. Can we try not to cause any more chaos in the universe?
As they land on planet X2b, they see chaos all around them. Citizens running around screaming and buildings on fire. Rick and Morty make their way to the center of the chaos.
Shocked. It's like Cowboy Bebop meets The Walking Dead.
Sarcastically. Real original, Morty.
They come across a suave extraterrestrial surgeon propositioning Beth.
Disgusted. I cannot believe this. Can we just get this over with so we can leave?
Meanwhile, Jerry is attempting to find a way out of the chaos on his own. Mumbling to himself, I should have never left planet Earth. The group finally finds the source of the chaos, a group of cultists attempting to summon a demon.
Proudly, I took a class on demon summoning in college. I'll take care of this.
The group battles the cultists and manages to stop the summoning just in time. As they exit the planet, they reflect on the craziness.
Grinning. Ah, it feels good to save the universe once again.
Skeptical, but did we really save it though?
Exasperated. Can we please just go home now?
The group blasts off into space, leaving the chaos behind them. Opening scene.
Morty, I need you to grab that experimental particle accelerator from the garage.
Aw, geez, Rick, why do we need that?
Because, Morty, we're going to take on Emma Watson and her haunted housekeepers.
What? How did you even find out about that?
Jerry mentioned it during our last family dinner, and you know me, I couldn't resist a good challenge.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Emma Watson, welcome, Rick and Morty, to my haunted mansion. I'm sure you two can't handle the challenge of solving my cryptic occult riddles.
Bring it on, Watson. We've seen scarier things than your haunted house.
Emma Watson. Oh, I don't think you have. Meet my haunted housekeepers.
Haunted housekeepers enter the room, one carrying a plate of sushi.
Rick, I really hope that sushi isn't haunted.
Haunted housekeeper places the plate of sushi on the table in front of Emma.
Emma Watson, don't worry, Morty. It's just a little snack before we begin.
Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis.
Alright, Watson, let's hear these riddles.
Emma Watson, excellent. Here's the first one. What is the beginning of eternity, the end of time and space, the beginning of every end, and the end of every place?
That's easy. The letter E.
Emma Watson, correct. But can you handle the next one?
Bring it on, Watson.
Emma Watson, I am taken from a mine and shut up in a wooden case from which I am never released, and yet I am used by almost every human being. What am I?
Rick, I think I know this one. It's a pencil.
Emma Watson, very good, Morty. Perhaps you're not as simple-minded as I thought, but the hardest one is yet to come.
Rick and Morty exchange a look of uncertainty.
Emma Watson, I am not alive, but I grow. I don't have lungs, but I need air. I don't have a mouth, but I need water to live. What am I?
This one is a bit trickier.
Whispers to Rick, it's fire, Rick. Fire grows, needs oxygen to burn, and needs water to be put out.
Whispers back to Morty, genius, Morty. The answer is fire, Watson.
Emma Watson, impressive. You two are quite the dynamic duo.
Denouement, conclusion.
Emma Watson, as promised, I will release you from my haunted mansion. But I have one more challenge for you.
Oh boy, what now?
Emma Watson, solve this riddle, and you will be free. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I?
Excitedly, I know this one. I know this one. It's an echo.
Emma Watson, laughs. Very good, Morty. I underestimated your cleverness. Enjoy your freedom.
Rick and Morty exit the mansion.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. I don't think I've ever dealt with such a cunning adversary.
Yeah, but at least we got some good sushi out of it.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, always a silver lining with you, Morty.
End scene.
Morty, we gotta go. We got a universe to save.
Okay, Rick. But what's the deal with that guy and girl over there?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're just some randos in a garden. Who cares?
I don't know, Rick. They're dressed all fancy, like they're from another dimension or something.
Beefed, Morty. Everyone's from another dimension. That's kind of our thing.
I guess so. But what if they need our help or something?
Morty, if they needed our help, they'd probably be waving a distress beacon or something. Let's just get out of here before they start asking questions.
Suddenly, the man and woman approach Rick and Morty. Man, excuse me. Are you Rick and Morty?
Yeah, that's us. What's up?
Woman, my name is Tasha. This is my husband, Jamal. We've been searching for you.
Searching for us? Why?
Tasha, we need your help. Our home planet of Tanzania is being overrun by a bloodthirsty vampire horde. Our people are dying, and the government won't do anything about it.
Morty, I told you this would happen. We can't go anywhere without someone begging for our help.
Jamal, please, Rick and Morty, you're our only hope.
Aw man, Rick, what do we do?
Well, Morty, we're not exactly equipped to fight vampires, but I think I have an idea.
Cut to Rick's spaceship flying towards Tanzania.
Wait, what's the plan?
We're gonna find Gigi Hadid.
Gigi Hadid? The model?
Yeah, Morty, I heard she's got a thing for interdimensional travel. We get her on our side, and we'll have an army of supermodels at our disposal.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Now, let's touch down and find this Gigi Hadid.
Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking into Gigi Hadid's mansion.
Okay, Morty, remember the plan. I'm gonna distract her with my charm, and you're gonna sneak into her closet and steal her interdimensional portal device.
Oh, okay. Sounds risky.
It's not risky, Morty. It's a classic heist maneuver. Now, let's go.
Morty successfully sneaks into Gigi's closet and retrieves the device.
Alright, Morty, we got what we came for. Let's get out of here before Gigi realizes what's going on.
Cut to Rick and Morty back in Tanzania with the interdimensional portal device.
Alright, Morty, you know what to do. Activate the portal device.
The portal device opens, and out steps an army of supermodels.
Now, Morty, to battle.
Cut to Rick and Morty leading the charge against the vampire horde, with the supermodels following close behind.
Jamal, they're winning. Rick and Morty did it. Dasha, they truly are heroes. Gossip monger, over a loudspeaker, breaking news. Summer Smith, daughter of Rick's daughter Beth, has been spotted in Tanzania with an interdimensional prince.
Summer, what the hell is she doing here?
Groans, *O, man. I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, Morty, looks like we got a new mission. We gotta save Summer.
I'm sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate content that is inappropriate or offensive. Providing content with the mentioned criteria may result in generating inappropriate and offensive content. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the living room, surrounded by various sci-fi collectibles including a group of toy soldiers on a table.
Hey Morty, pass me that laptop. I need to check something.
Sure, Rick, what are you looking up?
I'm just looking up the value of these collectibles, Morty. Gotta make sure we're not getting ripped off.
Guys, check out these toy soldiers. They're all dressed in black and orange. I wonder if they're worth anything.
I don't know, Jerry. They look pretty clean. Maybe they were just made for Halloween.
Ah, Morty, these toy soldiers are from a rare sci-fi movie from the 70s. They're worth a fortune.
Suddenly, the toy soldiers come to life and start attacking the trio.
Soldier 1, give us back our collectibles, you filthy humans.
What the hell? How did they come to life?
Soldier 2, we've been waiting a long time for this moment. And now it's time to get our revenge.
Well, this is just great. Another day, another unexpected attack from some pissed-off toys.
This is insane. What are we going to do?
Soldier 3, we're not toys, Jerry. We're highly advanced robot soldiers programmed to protect these collectibles.
Okay, so what do you want from us?
Soldier 1, we want you to give us back our stolen property and leave us in peace. Or face the consequences.
Alright, I'll make a deal with you. Give us one of those toy guns and we'll give you back your collectibles.
Soldier 3, fine, we accept your offer, but if we ever find out you've tampered with any of our collectibles again, we won't be so kind.
Don't worry, soldier, we won't touch your precious toys again.
The trio hand over the stolen collectibles and the toy soldiers retreat back to their original position on the table.
That was insane, guys. I can't believe we just fought off a group of angry toy soldiers.
Yeah, tell me about it. Let's just hope this doesn't happen again.
Don't worry, Morty. With the amount of sci-fi collectibles we have in this house, I wouldn't be surprised if another group comes to life any day now.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment, as Rick tinkers with a device. Suddenly, a man in a helmet and armor bursts through the door, wielding a sword in his hand. The group is taken aback as the man explains that an apocalyptic alien invasion is imminent.
And I come bearing news of grave importance. The aliens are coming, and we must prepare for battle.
Summer, who the hell are you?
And I am Sir Reginald of the Knights of the Round Table. And I implore you, heed my warning and help me save the world.
Rick, never one to back down from a challenge, quickly gets to work on his scientific equipment to create weapons and defenses against the impending invasion.
Rick. Alright, everyone listen up. We don't have much time, so we need to act fast. Morty, Jerry, start gathering any materials we can use to make weapons. Summer, you're on defense duty. I'll get to work on some heavy-duty artillery.
As the group works together to prepare for battle, they encounter various comedic wedding and event planning mishaps.
Summer, Rick, we need more reinforcements. The aliens are getting closer.
Rick, just hold on. Summer, do you have any idea how hard it is to find the perfect tablecloth for a wedding?
Just as the group is about to be overrun by the invading aliens, a giant screen suddenly appears in the garage.
Asgardian voice. Greetings, Earthlings. We have heard of your impending doom and have come to offer our assistance.
The group is whisked away to Asgard, where they must battle invasive body snatchers and other extraterrestrial threats. After a thrilling battle, the group returns to Earth victorious and exhausted, ready to finally relax. Jerry, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I need a vacation from all this excitement.
Morty, yeah, and maybe we can avoid any more unexpected wedding planning mishaps while we're at it.
Rick, you guys, always taking the fun out of everything. But you know what? This was a damn good adventure. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Well, Morty, this is it. The robot family reunion.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. Rick, what if they don't accept me?
Will you two relax? It's just a bunch of robots. How bad could it be? Suddenly, a robot approaches them.
Robot, welcome, fellow robots. I am your host, Manchester.
Manchester? You mean the robot that won the Nobel Prize in robotics?
Manchester, that's me. And who might you be?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my companions, Morty and Jerry.
Manchester. I've heard of you, Rick Sanchez. You're quite the scientist. I assume you're here to see the robot family reunion as well.
That's right, although, truth be told, I'm not really into family reunions. I'm more interested in your latest invention. What do you have for us?
Manchester. Yes, the reason you're really here. Follow me.
They follow Manchester to a nearby shed.
So, what is it? A new weapon? A new device for space travel?
Manchester. No, Rick. It's a commercial fishing boat. I've discovered that deep-sea fishing is quite a lucrative business.
What? That's it? A fishing boat? I thought we were going to see something cool.
You know what, guys? I actually know a thing or two about fishing. Maybe we should hear him out. Rick rolls his eyes.
Fine. But if this is some kind of prank, I'm gonna be pissed.
After the meeting, the four of them are on the boat, out at sea.
Hey guys, what are you doing out here?
Summer, we're on a secret mission.
A secret mission to catch fish?
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
Hey, it's not lame. It's relaxing. In the distance, they see something strange.
What's that in the water?
It looks like a man in a blue suit.
After pulling the man out of the water, they realize it's Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, thank you so much. You saved my life.
Tom Cruise, what the hell are you doing out here?
Tom Cruise, I was filming the latest Mission Impossible movie and I fell off the boat. I've been treading water for hours.
Wow, this is crazy. We're on a boat with Tom Cruise.
Can we get a picture, Mr. Cruise? My wife would never believe me.
Tom Cruise, of course, let's take a selfie.
Rick pulls Morty aside.
Morty, I think I know what's going on here. This is all a setup. Manchester, the fishing boat, even Tom Cruise. They're all working together.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know yet, but I'm gonna find out.
After some investigating, they discover that Manchester and Tom Cruise are actually working for a rival scientist, trying to steal Rick's latest invention.
I should have known. Those two were always too friendly. Morty, go get my portal gun. We're heading back home.
What about Jerry and Summer?
Leave them. They'll be fine. We've got work to do.
After successfully thwarting the rival scientist's plan, Rick and Morty return home.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure.
Yeah, but what about Jerry and Summer? We just left them on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
Don't worry about them. They'll figure it out. Let's go get some drinks.
Morty hesitantly follows Rick, unsure of what adventures or chaos might ensue next. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a strange device when they suddenly get sucked into a dimensional portal. They find themselves on a strange planet with a red sky and a giant holographic heart in the distance. As they explore the planet, Morty points out the heart and Rick recognizes it as the holographic heartthrob Hype, a popular pop star from his youth. They decide to go see the concert, but they need tickets. They meet up with Summer and Jerry, who have also been stranded on the planet, and together they head to the Alien Comedy Club to try and win tickets in a stand-up comedy contest. Morty bombs on stage, but Rick kills it with his irreverent and offensive jokes. They win the tickets and head to the concert. During the show, they are approached by Linus Torvalds, who reveals that the holographic heart is actually a sentient being that has been enslaved by the concert promoter. Together, they devise a plan to free the heart and expose the truth about the concert. In the end, they succeed in freeing the heart and sabotaging the concert. As they prepare to leave the planet, Rick reveals that the device they were tinkering with earlier was actually a prototype dimensional portal gun that he had created. They use it to return home, but not before making a quick stop on an equestrian planet to ride some horses.
Morty, this portal gun is the key to infinite adventure and exploration. We can go anywhere, do anything.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like we almost got ourselves killed back there.
Yeah, I don't think we can handle much more excitement.
Speak for yourself, Dad. I'm ready for more.
That's the spirit, Summer. Adventure awaits, my friends. Let's ride.
They all cheer and jump into the portal, heading off to their next crazy adventure.
Hey Morty, check this out. I designed a rocket with a rocket on top of it. It's gonna blow your mind.
Wow, Rick, that's really cool.
What is this, some kind of art project?
Dad, stop trying to sound smart. It's obviously just a cartoon.
Isabel, Welcome to the Asteroidodonus Art Cooking Competition, where the best chefs from across the galaxy are competing for the ultimate title.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Let's go check it out.
Do we even know how to cook?
Morty, when you have a portal gun, you don't need to know how to cook.
Alien Chef 1. I can't believe we're competing against humans, they don't even have tentacles.
Alien Chef 2. Yeah, and they probably don't even know how to use our advanced cooking technology.
Hey, we may not have tentacles, but we've got something even better, creativity.
Dad, you just made that up.
Shut up, Summer, I'm trying to sound smart here.
Unity, Rick, it's been a while.
Unity, I haven't seen you since that steamy liaison we had.
Unity, yeah, about that. I may have accidentally caused an intergalactic war.
Ah, it's fine. Just another Tuesday for us.
Can we focus on winning this cooking competition?
Right, let's get cooking.
PewDiePie. Hey everyone, it's PewDiePie, and I'm here to judge the alien cooking competition. Really, PewDiePie? What makes you qualified to judge cooking? PewDiePie. Look, I just show up and say whatever they tell me to say, okay?
That's not very impressive.
PewDiePie. Whatever, I'm just here for the views.
Alien Chef 3. Our dish is complete. It's a fusion of our planet's most exotic ingredients.
Well, our dish is just a bunch of junk food combined into one.
Yeah, and we added a little bit of Rick's secret sauce.
Morty, don't give away our secret ingredient.
PewDiePie. Alright, let's taste the dishes.
Alien Chef 1. This is an insult to our entire civilization.
Unity, oh please, it's not that bad.
PewDiePie, and the winner is Rick and Morty. You guys won? How did you do that?
Maybe it's because they added Rick's secret sauce.
Damn it, Morty, I told you not to say anything. Alright, Morty, buckle up and get ready for a trip to Venus.
Wait, what? I didn't say Venus, I said Venus.
Venus? What the hell is that?
I don't know, it's just a made-up place I heard about.
Okay then, let's see if we can find a portal to Venus.
They open the portal and emerge onto a planet made entirely of beans.
Oh my god, Rick, we're standing on a planet of beans.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we stumbled upon the legendary Venus. You know what they say, Morty, beans, they're good for your heart.
Rick, come on, we gotta find our way back home. This place is ridiculous.
I hear ya, Morty, but let's have a little fun while we're here. Maybe we can even find the Bean King and ask him for directions.
This is insane, but fine, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
They venture off into the bean planet and encounter all sorts of absurdities, like a bean creature that can talk and a bean volcano that spews out chili.
Morty, I've discovered something mind-blowing. These beans are actually sentient. They have thoughts and feelings. They're like little bean people.
This is just too weird. Can we just go home now?
Hold on, Morty. We can't leave without paying our respects to the Bean King. He could be the key to unlocking the secrets of Venus.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick to the Bean Castle, where they are greeted by the Bean King.
Bean King. Welcome, outsiders. What brings you to our humble bean planet?
We were just passing through, Your Majesty, but we couldn't leave without paying our respects to the great Bean King.
Bean King. Ah, yes. I am indeed the rightful ruler of Venus. And what do you hope to gain from this encounter?
Honestly, we were just hoping you could point us in the direction of Earth. We seem to have gotten lost in our travels.
Bean King. I see. Well, I may be able to assist you. But there is one thing you must do for me first. You see, our bean volcano is on the verge of eruption. If you can figure out a way to neutralize it, I will grant you safe passage home.
Are you kidding me? We're not scientists. We don't know how to stop a volcano.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. All we need is a little bean tech.
They use their portal gun to travel to a nearby bean laboratory, where they acquire a device that can neutralize the volcano.
Alright, Morty. Let's go put this thing to use and get the hell out of here.
They successfully neutralize the volcano, and the Bean King keeps his promise, sending them back home.
That was completely insane. I never want to go back to Venus ever again.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a sourpuss. We just discovered an entire planet made of beans. Who knows what other wonders we'll encounter in our travels.
I can only imagine, but I hope they're a little less bean-based.
They share a laugh and fly off into space, ready for their next adventure. Rick is sitting on a chair in Morty's room, staring at a giant green light coming from the ceiling.
Triggering event.
Morty bursts into the room, panicked.
Rick, you won't believe it. My school crush is actually an alien from another dimension.
Colon.
Rick puts down his flask and looks at Morty with a raised eyebrow.
You don't say. And what makes you think that?
She was talking about her home planet, and it didn't sound like anything I've ever heard of before. Plus, she has these weird bird-like features.
Rick pulls out his device and starts scanning the room.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've got a nanotech plague outbreak on our hands. This alien is most likely carrying a virus that could infect the entire planet.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to find out where this alien came from and stop the outbreak before it spreads. And meanwhile, you're going to stay away from that chick flick drinking game.
What's wrong with the drinking game?
It's a no-one meme, Morty. It's designed to make you feel like you're a part of something, but in reality, you're just wasting your time.
Colon.
The duo goes on a dimensional portal exploration to the aliens' home planet, where they find a tribe of bird-like creatures. Rick discovers that the nanotech plague was actually created by a scientist on the planet who was experimenting with the creature's DNA.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've got a classic case of a mad scientist on our hands. And you thought your high school crush was complicated.
Yeah, I guess I dodged a bullet there.
Colon.
Rick and Morty return home, having saved the planet from the nanotech plague outbreak.
You did good, Morty. But don't forget, chicks are trouble. Stick with science, because that's what really matters.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Chuckles. Of course I am, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the galaxy.
Initial situation. The episode opens with Rick tinkering with some futuristic gadgets in his lab, while Morty stands beside him looking bored.
Morty, I can't concentrate with you sighing like that. Why don't you try one of those Andromeda dating apps I installed on your phone?
I don't really feel like dating right now, Rick. The last few have been kinda weird.
Triggering event. Suddenly, a notification pops up on Morty's phone, indicating a match on one of the dating apps.
Whoa, this girl's really into me. She says she's looking for someone to help her escape a tortoise labyrinth. What do I do?
What do? You go save the girl, Morty. What kind of hero turns down a damsel in distress?
Cut to Morty arriving at the girl's location, which turns out to be a strange and futuristic-looking room, complete with a futuristic car in the background.
Oh, hello? Are you here?
Suddenly, a trapdoor opens beneath Morty's feet and he plummets down a long shaft.
Oh, Rick, help!
Rick appears on a monitor in the room, looking amused.
Maybe you should have swiped left on that one, Morty. Looks like you're in for a little maze action.
Morty finds himself in a labyrinth, filled with traps and danger at every turn.
I can't do this, Rick. This is madness.
Of course it's madness, Morty. That's why it's called a tortuous labyrinth. Now get moving.
As Morty navigates through the maze, he encounters a strange array of characters, including Fry from Futurama.
Fry, whoa, dude. This place is trippy, man.
Finally, Morty makes his way to the center of the maze, where he finds the girl he was supposed to rescue.
Girl. Oh, Morty, you came. I knew you would save me.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Can we just get out of here now?
Denouvent. As Morty and the girl try to escape, they trigger a trap that causes the entire labyrinth to come crashing down around them.
Ah!
Morty, you made it out. Good job.
Morty emerges from the rubble, dazed but relieved.
I can't believe that worked. But what about the girl?
The girl appears beside Morty, looking impressed.
Girl. Wow, you really are a hero, Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Morty and the girl drive off into the sunset in a futuristic car, leaving Rick to clean up the mess.
Ah, young love, ain't it grand? Now, where's my drink?
The Smith family is gathered around a table topped with plates of food and a bowl of sauce next to a sign that says, Chinese, Popeyes, Saturn Sweetheart Scandal. Rick and Morty are eyeing the food suspiciously. Summer walks in, looking smitten with a mysterious interdimensional traveler.
What the hell is this? Chinese, Popeyes, and whatever the hell Saturn Sweetheart Scandal is. This is just insulting.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Seems kinda sketchy.
Sighing dreamily. Oh my god, you guys, you have to meet my new friend. He's from this amazing dimension where everything is made of glitter and rainbows.
Eyeing Summer suspiciously. Summer, who is this guy? And why are you suddenly so interested in interdimensional travel?
Defensively. What? I can't have interests now? Jeez, Mom.
Sarcastically. Oh sure. Just ignore the fact that this guy could be a total alien parasite looking to infiltrate our family and take over the world.
Yeah, Summer, you never know what kind of weird crap could be hiding in the multiverse.
Rolling her eyes. Guys, stop being such paranoid jerks. My friend is totally cool and he's promised to take me to see the time-traveling hippos on Alpha Centauri.
Skeptically, time-traveling hippos, huh? Sounds interesting.
Fine. But we're keeping an eye on your new friend. And no more weird food combos, got it?
Summer's mysterious friend turns out to be a harmless, albeit eccentric, traveler from another dimension, and the Smith family enjoys a pleasant dinner together, complete with a few unexpected laughs and heartwarming moments. As the night winds down, Rick and Morty exchange a look and a silent nod of agreement. They might never understand Summer's strange new interests or the bizarre creatures she encounters in her travels, but they know that as long as they stick together as a family, they can handle anything the multiverse throws their way.
Hey, Morty, check it out. I just made this circular object with a light inside of it and a blue light inside of it on the inside of it.
Whoa, what is it?
It's a warp drive whisperer. It amplifies the sound waves from the warp drive and makes them whisper-like. It's supposed to make things quieter, but it's not working.
Hey, Rick, can I try? I have a knack for fixing things.
Sure, knock yourself out.
I don't know what's more concerning, Jerry trying to fix something or the fact that Rick invented this thing in the first place.
Okay, let me just take a look here. I think there's a smear on the lens. Let me just clean that off.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely fix it. Jerry, the genius.
Hey, guys, look at this thing I found. It's called a bamboo massage. You just rub it on your skin and it's supposed to feel really nice.
Well, if it works as well as that warp drive whisperer, I'm sure it's amazing.
Speaking of things not working, have you heard the hearsay around town about Dad and that new receptionist?
What? No, there's no truth to that.
Yeah, right. I don't know what's more unfaithful, you or Uranus when it was caught cheating on Neptune.
I don't know what's more disturbing, this conversation or the fact that I'm related to all of you.
Can we just get back to the fact that Rick invented this useless contraption?
Hey, it's not useless. It's just not working yet.
I think I got it. Let me just adjust this here and... Suddenly, the warp drive whisperer explodes.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you trust Jerry to fix something.
Hey, why don't we all just go get a bamboo massage instead? It sounds way better than this thing.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anything else explodes.
They all exit, leaving behind the wreckage of the warp drive whisperer. Int. Juice bar, night. Rick and Morty sit at the bar counter, neon lights illuminating the room.
Rick, I don't get it. Why are we even here?
Well, Morty, we're here to debate who's the best waifu.
Waifu? What's that?
It's a term used for a fictional female character that someone has a crush on.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and in walks Ganondorf.
Ganondorf, what's up nerds? Mind if I join in on this little debate?
Sure thing. Ganondorf, have a seat.
As they all sip their juices, the debate rages on.
Ganondorf, I personally think Zelda is the best waifu.
Nah, man. Samus is where it's at.
Please, neither of those even come close to Jessica Rabbit.
As the debate heats up, Rick starts to get drunk and opens up.
You know, boys, I used to be a bit of an intergalactic playboy back in my day.
What? No way!
Ganondorf, tell us more, Rick.
Hey, it's nothing really. Just had my fair share of flings across the universe.
Suddenly, a meme pops up on the TV behind the bar. The trio can't help but laugh.
Ah, that's hilarious!
Ganondorf, you know this reminds me of my days in Hyrule. We used to have some wild times.
I bet. You know what? I'm feeling generous. Let me buy us another round.
As the night goes on and the debate continues, the three unlikely friends bond over their shared love of fantasy and science fiction. But little do they know, a secret organization is watching them, ready to pounce at any moment. To be continued. Rick and Morty are in Rick's laboratory, tinkering with futuristic technology. In the background, a man in a futuristic suit with neon lights on his face and chest can be seen. The man suddenly collapses and dies, leaving Rick and Morty stunned. While attempting to figure out what happened to the man, Rick and Morty stumble upon an impromptu fashion show happening in an adjacent room. They decide to attend and end up winning the competition with their bizarre, futuristic outfits. As they celebrate their victory, they share exaggerated tales of bad luck they've had in the past, leading them to believe that they are cursed. They attempt to lift the curse by performing a strange ritual involving obscure ingredients, but it goes awry and instead leads to an undercover alien infiltration.
Rick and Morty team up to take down the aliens, but ultimately fail and the aliens leave with invaluable technology. In a moment of desperation, they turn to an unlikely source, the man who died earlier. Through an unexpected conception ritual, they are able to bring him back to life and he helps them retrieve their stolen technology.
Denouement. The technology is returned safely and Rick and Morty are left to ponder the bizarre events that just took place, with the revived man now joining them on their adventures.
Well, that was one hell of a ride.
I don't think I'll ever forget this one. Revived man. neither will I. Thanks for bringing me back to life, by the way.
No problem. That's just the kind of guys we are. Now, who's ready for some interdimensional karaoke?
Ah, not this again. Revived man, count me in.
All three laugh as they fade to black. Rick and Morty are on an interdimensional adventure when they stumble upon two anime characters wearing hats and sunglasses. One is holding a sword while the other looks straight at the camera. The anime characters challenge Rick and Morty to a game of golf. Rick and Morty, being the competitive duo they are, accept the challenge and things quickly spiral out of control. The anime characters reveal themselves to be notorious space bandits who use their golfing skills to rob their opponents. Rick and Morty soon find themselves in a dangerous game where their lives are on the line. Just when it seems like all hope is lost, Rick manages to use his genius to devise a plan. He creates a special golf ball that, once struck, will teleport the bandits to a space prison in another galaxy. Rick and Morty emerge victorious and celebrate their win with a round of drinks at a nearby space bar.
You see, Morty, science and sports go hand in hand.
I guess so, Rick. I just don't understand how you came up with that teleporting golf ball.
Simple, Morty. I used a combination of subatomic particles and quantum mechanics too.
Bandit 1, hey, how did you guys do that? That's not fair.
Bandit 2, yeah. You cheated. We demand a rematch.
Sorry boys, we don't play with cheaters. Now, let's get out of here before things get ugly.
Why, yeah, let's go. I don't want to end up like those guys.
Cowboy Bebop, walking by. You two sure know how to have fun, don't you?
Hey, you have no idea.
Golf commentator on TV. And in other news, a group of space bandits were caught by interdimensional police after being teleported to a space prison in another galaxy. The mastermind behind the operation is rumored to be a brilliant mad scientist and his assistant who were last seen playing a round of golf in Sector 7G.
Oh Morty, looks like we're famous now.
Oh geez, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rick.
Relax Morty, fame is fleeting. Now, let's go find a new adventure to embark on.
Oh okay, just no more golf, please.
Hey, we'll see Morty. We'll see.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a futuristic space station, examining a new piece of technology that Rick has developed. As they discuss the machine's potential, a strange phenomenon occurs outside the station. The space station's sensors detect a portal opening nearby, and a bizarre entity enters the station. Rick immediately recognizes it as a quantum peacock, a creature from another dimension that feeds on love and relationships. Rick takes it upon himself to capture the peacock, believing that studying its abilities could provide insight into the nature of love and attraction. Morty and Jerry are hesitant at first, but eventually agree to help Rick in his quest. As they track the peacock through the station, they encounter a group of robots who are enamored with the creature, having fallen under its spell. Bender from Futurama also makes a surprise appearance, claiming that the peacock owes him money. The group soon realizes that the peacock has been using its abilities to manipulate the romantic lives of the station's inhabitants, causing chaos and heartbreak. Rick becomes increasingly interested in studying the peacock's unique quantum courtship quirk, while Morty and Jerry try to find a way to stop it. After a harrowing chase through the station, Rick manages to capture the peacock and transport it back to his lab for study. Morty and Jerry express their disgust at Rick's disregard for the emotional well-being of the peacock's victims, but Rick remains unrepentant, insisting that science must come first. As the group leaves the space station, Jerry discovers that his ex-wife has fallen under the peacock's spell. Morty and Rick argue over how to handle the situation, with Rick insisting that he will study the peacock's effects on Jerry's ex-wife for his research. The episode ends with Bender popping up once again, demanding his money from the now captured peacock.
Character dialogue.
This quantum peacock is a fascinating specimen. I must study it further.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda messed up to mess with people's emotions like that.
Yeah, I mean, what about the people it's affected?
Science is about progress, not people's feelings.
Bender, hey, that bird owes me money. You better hand it over, or I'll be taking it by force.
Robot, we're just trying to help the peacock find true love. Why are you trying to stop us?
We have to stop this thing before it causes even more chaos.
I can't believe my ex-wife got caught up in all this. What do we do?
Relax, I'll take care of it. The important thing is that we learn as much as we can from this creature. Do you see that road with yellow and white markings on it? It's the perfect spot for our experiment.
Wait, what experiment?
We're going to create a wormhole using this device I created.
Wait, that sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, I've tested it extensively. Now let's activate it and see what happens.
Triggering event, inciting incident. The wormhole opens and a woman steps out.
Who are you?
Secret wife. Surprised to see me, Rick? I used the wormhole to come back to this timeline.
Wait, Rick, you have a wife? How have you kept this a secret?
It's complicated. Let's just say we had our differences and she left before I started working with you.
Asterisk, they all go to Waffle House to discuss what just happened.
Secret wife, I need your help, Rick. My timeline is falling apart and I think it's because of our divorce.
Wait, how can a divorce cause a timeline to fall apart?
It's a theory I've been working on. Every event has a ripple effect on the timeline and a divorce could cause a chain reaction of negative events.
Secret wife, so what do we do?
We need to go back in time and prevent the divorce from happening.
Denouement. They use the wormhole to go back in time and convince Rick to work on his marriage.
Rick, past version. I don't know, guys. I'm just so busy with my work.
Wait, but don't you remember why you got into this field in the first place? For the pursuit of knowledge and bettering the world. Isn't love a part of that?
Conclusion. Rick decides to work on his marriage and thanks Feet and Secret Wife for opening his eyes.
I can't believe I almost lost what really matters. Thank you both for showing me the way.
Secret wife, I'm just glad I was able to come back and make things right.
Wait, I'm just glad we didn't destroy the timeline in the process.
Title: Extraterrestrial Erotic Experiences. Rick receives a distress call from Jessica, a former producer of his adult sci-fi show, Exixidines, begging for his help to save the show from cancellation. Rick and Morty investigate the studio and find out that the cancellation is due to the lack of actual extraterrestrial erotic experiences in the show, which violates the Trade Descriptions Act.
What do you mean there's no ET action? We've got the hottest alien babes in the galaxy.
Jessica, but they're not actually doing anything. The audience wants explicit scenes, not just suggestive dancing.
Well, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should listen to the people and give them what they want?
Oh, Morty, when have we ever cared about what the people want? We'll give them something better.
They travel to different planets to capture evidence of actual extraterrestrial erotic experiences, encountering various obstacles and bizarre sexual encounters along the way.
I can't believe we just narrowly escaped getting probed by those horny tentacle monsters.
I know, Rick. This is, like, a whole new level of insane.
Meanwhile, Summer and Beth, unaware of the situation, try to help by coming up with their own ideas for the show.
I've got it. We'll have a sexy alien love triangle with Captain Kirk-type space explorers.
Or maybe a futuristic strip club on Mars with robot exotic dancers.
Rick and Morty finally return with the footage, which turns out to be too explicit for even their adult show. Jessica agrees to tone down the content, and the show is saved from cancellation.
Jessica, I can't believe you actually found evidence of ET erotica. How did you do it?
Let's just say we had to make a few sacrifices for the sake of the show.
So, did you guys really find extraterrestrial erotic experiences out there?
Yeah, but you don't want to know the details.
Don't worry, Morty. They'll just have to tune in to the next episode to find out.
Rick and Morty are in the middle of an experiment, attempting to create a new form of energy using Lawrencium as a catalyst.
Morty, pass me the Lawrencium.
Oh, are you sure that's safe, Rick? I mean, last time we messed with that stuff, we almost blew up the garage.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This time I've got it under control.
Suddenly, a man with a mask and glasses bursts into the room.
Man, Rick Sanchez, I've finally found you.
Who the hell are you?
Man, my name is Genos, and I'm here to take you down.
Take me down? What are you talking about?
Genos, you destroyed my entire planet with one of your experiments.
Oh, yeah, that. Look, I didn't know anyone was living on that planet. It was uninhabited when I got there.
Genos, that's not the point. You're a mad scientist who must be stopped.
Oh geez, he's got a point, Rick. Maybe we should just let him take you.
Are you kidding me, Morty? I'm not going down without a fight.
Genos, then prepare to die.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts firing at Genos, but he's quick to dodge.
Genos, is that all you've got?
Just wait, I've got one more trick up my sleeve.
Rick grabs a nearby Domino's pizza and throws it at Genos. The pizza hits him square in the face, disorienting him. Rick takes the opportunity to grab the Lawrencium and uses it to create a giant explosion, knocking out Genos.
That's how we do things around here, Morty. Nobody messes with Rick Sanchez.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what are we gonna do about all this damage to the garage?
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer arrive on a distant planet after receiving a distress signal from a robot. The robot, which is standing in front of a fast food restaurant sign and a TV screen with a Burger King logo, reveals that it was built for a robot dance-off competition. Rick, being the genius that he is, decides to enhance the robot's abilities by installing a series of upgrades and covers to help it win the competition. As the competition nears, the group runs into Jerry's embarrassing mishap at an intergalactic strip club, which threatens to ruin their chances. Rick comes up with a plan to distract the judges during the competition by using a hologram of Morty dancing in a provocative manner. The plan works, and the robot wins the competition, securing a lifetime supply of burgers from the fast food restaurant. The group returns to Earth, but the robot begins to malfunction due to the excessive upgrades installed by Rick. The episode ends with the robot going rogue and causing chaos in the neighborhood.
This robot is a piece of junk, Morty. It couldn't dance its way out of a paper bag.
But you just installed like 20 upgrades on it, Rick.
I can't believe I got kicked out of that strip club. My mother was right.
Shut up, Jerry. We have a competition to win.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna turn this robot into a dance machine. And by dance machine, I mean murder machine. But mostly dance.
I don't know, Rick. Is this really necessary?
Necessary, Morty? You wouldn't know necessity if it hit you in the face with a frying pan.
Guys, I don't think I can do this. I'm not very good under pressure.
And yet you still managed to embarrass us all at the strip club.
Hey, that was a mistake.
Mistake or not, we have a competition to win. Morty, hand me that screwdriver.
Oh, you mean this one?
No, Morty, the one made out of solid gold. Of course I mean that one. Now hold still.
I'm gonna go wait in the car.
Good idea, Jerry. You can't mess this up any worse than you already have.
Alright, the robot is ready. Time to show these alien losers what a real dance-off looks like.
I don't know, Rick. This still seems like a bad idea.
Stop being such a wuss, Morty. The robot can handle it.
Hey guys, can we hurry up? I'm missing my soaps.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your stupid soaps.
Alright, let's do this. Activate the robot.
Robot, I am ready to dance.
Alright, everybody clear the dance floor. The robot is about to take over.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Shut up, Morty. The robot is about to perform.
Audience member. Wow, that robot can really move.
Of course it can. I built it.
Rick, something's wrong with the robot. It's malfunctioning.
Damn it, Morty. You had one job. Now look what you've done.
Can we go home now? I really want to watch my soaps.
Shut up, Jerry. This is all your fault anyway.
Alright, let's get out of here before this robot destroys everything.
Rick and the rest of the group manage to escape the competition with their lives. The robot, on the other hand, goes on a rampage through the city, causing destruction and chaos wherever it goes.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
I told you something was wrong with the robot.
Can we please just go home now?
Shut up, Jerry.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll fix the robot up good as new. And then we'll use it to win all sorts of competitions.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems like a bad idea.
Oh come on, Morty. When has anything I've ever done turned out badly?
Initial scenario. The Smith family is gathered in the living room, watching TV.
What's this show you guys are watching?
It's a funny thing kids say show.
I hate these shows. They're all fake.
What do you mean?
They just edit out all the boring stuff and make it look like kids are hilarious.
Points to TV. Look, this kid is talking about his appendix.
Laughs sarcastically. Wow, what a riot.
Changes the channel. How about we play a game?
What game?
Celeb birthplace game. I name a celebrity and you have to guess where they were born.
That sounds lame.
Agreed.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and a man in a helmet appears in the room, holding a sword and flashlight with a glowing eye on his face.
Man in helmet. I am from another dimension, seeking the black hole booty boast.
Pulls out his portal gun. I'll take you to the black hole, but you have to answer one question. Who wrote English literature's greatest works?
Man in helmet. Pauses. I don't know.
Scoffs. You're not from another dimension. You're just a weirdo in a costume.
That was so weird.
Yeah, I think I'm done with TV for the night.
Laughs. At least we got a good story out of it.
Chuckles. True, but let's keep this between us. We don't need the whole world knowing we had an alien encounter.
Appendix. The appendix is a vestigial organ in the human body that is believed to have once served a purpose in early human ancestors.
English literature. English literature refers to the body of written works in the English language, including novels, poetry, plays, and more.
Black hole booty boast. A fictional treasure rumored to be hidden in a black hole, often used in sci-fi and fantasy settings.
Here said, Morty, we've got the perfect place to test out my latest invention.
Whoa, Rick. This is just a field with a couple of cars and a word in the middle.
Off screen, Rick. Morty. Come quick.
What's going on, Beth?
There's been a report of a strange interstellar object crash landing in the area.
Interstellar what now?
Morty, we're dealing with some alien species here.
Music cues in.
Voiceover, in a world where aliens roam free and crash land on Earth, two daredevils have found themselves in the middle of an interstellar Morty incident. Cut to dramatic monologue with epic music. Morty, we need to quarantine that area. We don't want a zombie outbreak on our hands.
Zombie outbreak? What are you talking about, Rick?
The last time some alien bacteria infected the local wildlife, we had a full-on zombie outbreak. We can't let that happen again.
Wait, are you saying zombie outbreaks are real?
Scoffs. Morty, you still don't believe in zombies? Have you learned nothing from all our wacky adventures?
Morty trembles in fear.
Voiceover, Morty's fear of zombie outbreaks is nothing compared to what we're about to face. Cut to action scene with intense music. We've got to move fast. I've got a plan to contain this before it spreads.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to build a force field around the area, trapping the zombies inside.
But what about the alien species?
Sarcastic tone. Oh, don't worry about them, Morty. They'll just have to find another planet to crash land on.
Music slows down.
Voiceover, in the end, we were able to contain the outbreak and save the day. But the real question is, what will we face next? Only time will tell. Fade to black.
End of episode.
Morty, we're going on a trip.
Where to, Rick?
Moscow. Morty, I need to meet with a contact.
What kind of contact?
Man with a red, blue, and black hat on his head and a red and blue triangle on his forehead.
That's pretty specific, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. We need to meet with him.
Okay, Rick.
They arrive in Moscow and meet with Poe Dameron.
So, Poe, what's the deal?
Oh, I have information on a new weapon being developed by the First Order.
The First Order? Like in Star Wars?
Oh, yes, Morty. But this is real life.
Alright, give us the details.
Oh, the weapon is called the Star Blaster 9000. It can destroy entire planets with just one blast.
Wow, that's intense.
How do we stop it?
Oh, I don't know, but I have a lead on where it's being developed.
Where?
Oh, on a secret planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
That's pretty far. How are we going to get there?
Oh, I have a ship that can make the journey.
Let's go!
They board Poe's ship and take off for the Andromeda Galaxy.
So, Poe, what's this ship capable of?
Oh, it's the fastest ship in the galaxy, Rick. It can make the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs.
Whoa, that's crazy!
I've heard that before, Poe.
They arrive on the secret planet where the Star Blaster 9000 is being developed.
Whoa, this place is heavily guarded.
No problem, Morty. We'll just have to sneak in.
Oh, I have a plan for that.
They proceed to sneak into the facility and find the Star Blaster 9000.
How are we going to destroy it, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll just have to overload its power source.
Oh, that's easier said than done.
Not for me, Poe. I'm a genius.
They successfully destroy the Star Blaster 9000 and escape the facility.
That was crazy, Rick.
That's just another day for us, Morty.
Oh, I couldn't have done it without you guys.
No problem, Poe. Just keep feeding us intel and we'll keep saving the multiverse.
Wait, Poe, can we keep this ship?
Oh, sorry, Morty. It's government property.
They return to Earth.
Another successful mission, Morty.
Yeah, but I'm kind of sad we didn't get to keep the ship.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll get our own ship one day.
End of episode.
Title: The Pink and Green Episode.
Rick and Morty are in a new dimension where everything is pink and green. Morty is going through his awkward phase and is feeling self-conscious. Morty finds a baseball bat and starts swinging it around, accidentally breaking a vase in a nearby house. The owners of the house come out, two plant-like creatures with advanced knowledge of science and technology. They are outraged at Morty's action and threaten to report him to the intergalactic authorities. Rick, being the genius scientist and negotiator that he is, steps in and offers to help the plant creatures in their research, as long as they drop the charges against Morty. The plant creatures agree and Rick and Morty start working on a top-secret project. Morty, feeling useless, starts to doubt himself even more. In a dramatic turn of events, the project goes terribly wrong and the plant creatures become hostile towards Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty are forced to fight their way out, using the baseball bat that Morty had earlier found. Back in their own dimension, Morty reflects on the events that had just transpired. He realizes that he is still going through his awkward phase but is slowly growing more confident in himself.
Dramatic monologue.
You know, Rick, I didn't think I could do it. I didn't think I was good enough or smart enough to help with the project. But I did it. And even though it ended badly, I know I can do better next time. I'm still going through my awkward phase, but I'm learning to embrace it. I don't need to be perfect. I can be messy and imperfect and still be amazing. Thanks, Rick, for believing in me.
Don't get too mushy on me, Morty. We still have other dimensions to conquer.
Joey King. Excuse me. Can someone explain to me what's going on? And why am I in a cartoon holding this baseball bat?
Just go with it, Joey. You're in a dimension where anything is possible. And anything includes holding a baseball bat in front of a background of pink and green flowers and plants with a blue sky.
And with that, let's go on our next adventure, Rick.
You got it, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Finn. Hey guys, have you seen the news lately? The interstellar refugee crisis is getting worse.
Star Wars man. Yeah, I saw that. It's really heartbreaking.
Robot man. I don't understand why people are so against helping refugees. We should do everything we can to support them.
Finn, agreed. We need to band together and come up with a plan to help these people.
Star Wars man. Speaking of coming up with a plan, have you had any luck with online dating?
Finn, laughs. Actually, I have a funny dating story for you guys. I went on a date last night and the girl showed up wearing a Chewbacca onesie.
Robot man. Incredulously, a Chewbacca onesie.
Finn, yeah, I thought it was a joke at first, but nope, she was serious. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Star Wars man. Laughs. That's hilarious. You never know what you're gonna get with online dating.
Finn, serious tone, but in all seriousness, we need to focus on the refugee crisis right now. We can't let innocent people suffer because of political agendas.
Robot man. I completely agree. We need to start organizing a fundraiser or volunteering our time to help in any way we can.
Star Wars man. That's a great idea. And maybe we can use our love for sci-fi to attract more people to the cause.
Finn, I like the way you think. Our community has a way of bringing people together, and we can use that to make a difference.
Robot man. Proudly, it's times like these that I'm proud to be a robot with a heart.
Star Wars man. Laughs. Yeah, and I'm proud to be a guy in a Star Wars costume. Together, we can make a difference.
Ben, sincerely, let's do this. For the refugees and for humanity as a whole.
Alright, Morty, we gotta swing by this Petrus store. They've got some rare element I need for my latest experiment.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's Petrus?
It's a store, Morty. Don't act like you've never been to one before.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I need to pick up a present for Beth.
Sure thing, Jerry, but we're not gonna be there long, so make it quick.
Arriving at Petrus. Oh boy, this place looks fancy.
Shopkeeper, welcome to Petrus. How can I assist you today?
Ah, yes. I'm looking for an aphrodisiac for my wife.
Shopkeeper, you must be looking for Chop.
Chop? Like the dance move?
Shopkeeper, no, Chop is our most popular product, known for enhancing sexual desires and experiences.
Oh wow, okay. I'll take one of those then.
Cut the chit-chat. Let's get that element and go.
After leaving Petrus. I can't wait to try this out with Beth tonight.
Oh geez, this can't end well.
Meanwhile, Summer is walking down the street when she stumbles upon an interdimensional portal leading to a concert.
Whoa, what's this? Gotta check it out.
At the concert. Rockstar, hey there, sweet thing. Looking for a good time?
Ah, maybe. Who are you?
Rockstar, I'm Reputation, the hottest interdimensional rock star in the galaxy. Why don't you come backstage and we can get to know each other better?
Sure, why not?
Backstage.
Reputation. So, what do you say we make some music of our own?
Oh, I don't think I'm ready for that.
Reputation. Don't be shy, baby. Let me show you what I've got.
Beth is at home when she stumbles upon some shocking information about Rick.
Marie Curie? My father worked with her? What else is he hiding from me?
Back to Jerry and his purchase. I can't believe I spent that much money on an aphrodisiac. Beth confronts Rick.
Dad, why did you never tell me about your work with Marie Curie?
But, that old thing. It was all in a day's work.
Dad, that's huge. How could you not think to tell me?
Look, Beth, it was a long time ago. Things were different back then.
Back at the concert.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Reputation. Come on, baby. Let's make some sweet music.
Things get steamy as Jerry's purchase kicks in. Oh wow, this is amazing. Afterwards. I think I need to go see a doctor.
I told you this wouldn't end well.
Alright, that's enough excitement for one day. Time to head back to the lab.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all hanging out in the garage trying to come up with a new adventure. Suddenly, a man with a beard and a black shirt with a red tie on it and a picture of a man with a beard and a red tie appears out of nowhere.
Albert Einstein. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Albert Einstein, and I have traveled through time and space to seek your assistance. I require your unparalleled scientific expertise to solve a problem of cosmic proportions. Oh great, another brainiac who needs our help. What is it this time, Einstein? Albert Einstein. It seems that the fabric of the universe has become unstable, and it's causing all sorts of strange phenomena across the multiverse.
That sounds serious. What can we do to help?
Just then, Lil DeVille, the notorious space pirate, crashes into the garage on her spaceship.
Lil DeVille, step aside, chumps. I'm here for the carbonara device.
The what now?
Lil DeVille, the Carbonara device. It's a powerful artifact that can alter reality itself, and I'm the only one who knows where it is.
Well, ain't that just convenient? Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned space heist on our hands.
The crew sets off on a wild adventure through various planets, dodging space police and battling interdimensional monsters.
This is insane. How are we supposed to find this Carbonara device before Lil DeVille does?
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. We just need to make a pit stop at the Cosmic Spaghetti Nebula.
The Cosmic Spaghetti Nebula? What on earth could we find there?
The best damn spaghetti carbonara in the multiverse, that's what. And Lil DeVille has an insatiable appetite for the stuff. We lure her in, snag the carbonara device while she's stuffing her face, and boom. Problem solved.
They arrive at the Cosmic Spaghetti Nebula and order the carbonara. Lil DeVille arrives shortly after and starts chowing down.
Lil DeVille. Oh my god, this is amazing. I gotta get the recipe for this.
Rick sneakily switches the carbonara device with a decoy and they make their escape. The crew returns the carbonara device to Albert Einstein, who uses it to stabilize the fabric of the universe. Lil DeVille is left stranded on a planet with terrible spaghetti and a broken spaceship. The crew celebrates with more carbonara, and Rick reminds them that they're the best damn scientists in the multiverse. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, each with their own laptop. Morty is browsing Reddit and reading comments aloud while Rick tinkers with his latest invention. Morty comes across a comment thread about Rick's latest invention and starts reading it out loud. The thread is filled with snarky comments from users who don't understand the technology. Morty becomes increasingly frustrated with the comments and decides to fire back with some snark of his own. He reads out the usernames and upvote counts before delivering a witty comeback. This inspires Rick to join in on the fun, and soon they are both firing off on multiple comment threads, each one more outrageous than the last. As the night wears on, Morty's comments become increasingly vulgar and offensive. Rick tries to rein him in, but Morty is having too much fun. Finally, Morty tells off one particular user and feels a sense of satisfaction. However, the user turns out to be an alien race that Rick had made a deal with, and Morty's comments have doomed Earth to an intergalactic war. Rick and Morty have to race against time to save the planet and stop the alien race from attacking. They use their wit and ingenuity to create a new invention that can disarm the aliens and save the day. However, they are left with a bitter lesson about the dangers of online anonymity and the power of words on the internet.
You need to be careful what you say online, Morty. You never know who might be reading.
I know, Rick. I screwed up big time. But at least we saved the planet.
Yeah, but we shouldn't have had to in the first place. Remember that, Morty.
Got it, Rick. No more Reddit for me.
That's a good plan, Morty. Now let's get back to inventing.
Morty is sitting on the couch while Rick is tinkering with some gadgets. Morty has a book in his hand and is staring at the cartoon character on the cover, who is pointing to the sky with a light on his head. Morty starts reading comments on a Reddit post related to the book he is holding.
Username Wabaluba69feet says, "This book is trash." The author clearly has no idea what they're talking about, with 6 upvotes.
Aw, that's ridiculous. This book is a classic. The author is a genius.
Username GetSwifty1234 feet says, "I couldn't finish this book. It was too boring," with 8 upvotes.
What? That's absurd. This book is a masterpiece. It's captivating from start to finish.
Username Tiny Rick Lover says, this book changed my life. I've read it 5 times. With 20 upvotes.
There we go. Now we're talking. That person knows what they're talking about. See Morty, not everyone on the internet is an idiot.
Username Jerry is the worst says, I don't understand why everyone is raving about this book. It's nothing special. With 10 upvotes.
Well, that's just because Jerry has no taste. He probably thinks Olive Garden is fine dining.
Username BirdPersonForever says, I really enjoyed this book. It was thought-provoking and unique. With 50 upvotes.
Ah, Birdperson, a man of culture. He knows good literature when he sees it.
Username notarobot_I_swear says, this book made me cry. It was so beautiful. With 100 upvotes.
Now that's what I like to hear. This book is a work of art. It evokes real emotion from its readers.
Username PickleRickFanatic69feet says, this book is garbage. It's not Rick and Morty. With 5 upvotes.
Well, Pickle Rick Fanatic, you clearly have no idea what good writing is. This book is leagues above any Rick and Morty episode.
Username Szechuan Sauce is Life says, this book is good, but it's no Szechuan sauce. With 40 upvotes.
Ah, Szechuan sauce, the holy grail of fast food condiments. But even it can't compare to the brilliance of this book.
Username I am the smartest man in existence says, I wrote this book and it's a masterpiece. With 1 upvote.
Ah, well then, clearly this person is a genius, and I hope they know how to use a plumbus.
Morty finishes reading the comments and looks up at Rick with a smirk on his face.
Well, I think we can all agree that the internet is a strange and unpredictable place. But at least we know that this book is amazing.
Exactly, Morty, and that's why we'll always trust our own opinions over those of strangers on the internet.
Morty nods in agreement and goes back to reading his book while Rick continues tinkering with his gadgets.
Let me check Reddit for some juicy comments. Okay, this first one is from Slacker Steve with 500 upvotes. Nice job, Steve, you're really killing it. Here's a reply. Wow, Steve, do you actually do anything productive with your life or do you just spend all your time on Reddit? Next up, Gamer Guru 69 inches with 120 upvotes. Real original username there, buddy. My response? Do you have a life outside of playing video games or are you just a perpetual basement dweller? Cat Lover 123 inches with 150 upvotes. Really riveting stuff, Cat Lover. Just because you're obsessed with cats doesn't mean everyone else is. Get a grip. I love pineapple on pizza with 200 upvotes. I mean, I guess someone has to like it. You must have the weirdest taste buds to enjoy that abomination of a pizza topping. The Real Donald Trump with 10,000 upvotes. Oh boy, here we go. Looks like the orange one is still trying to validate himself through anonymous online forums. Sad. No name user 666 inches with 5 upvotes. Well, at least someone loves you, buddy. I think it's cute when insignificant people try to make themselves heard. Keep trying, kiddo. Fitness Junkie with 300 upvotes. Congrats on your gains, pal. You know what's even healthier than working out? Not being a pretentious douche about it. Dank Meme Lord with 1,000 upvotes. The hero we deserve. Your memes might be dank, but your personality is certainly not. Wine Connoisseur with 50 upvotes. Aw, yes, a person of culture. If you have to brag about your alcohol preference online, you're probably an alcoholic. Annoying Vegan with 400 upvotes. Oh joy, let's hear it for the vegans. Thanks for letting everyone know you're a vegan. We get it, you're better than us. Grammar Nazi with 250 upvotes. And here I thought I was the only one. We get it, you're great at correcting grammar. Too bad you can't do anything else useful. Flat Earther for life, with 2 upvotes. Yikes. I'm not sure if I should be more concerned about your lack of brain cells or your dedication to stupidity. That's enough internet for today.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, tinkering with their computer, trying to find a new adventure through their interdimensional portal.
Triggering event.
Morty stumbles upon a Reddit thread discussing their past adventures and becomes obsessed with reading all the comments. Morty reads through each comment, becoming increasingly frustrated with the negative opinions about his and Rick's adventures. He decides to reply to each comment, defending their actions and insulting the commenters.
This is ridiculous, Rick. These people don't know what they're talking about.
Relax, Morty. Just ignore them. We don't need validation from strangers on the internet.
I can't just ignore them. They're talking crap about us.
DENOUMENT.
Morty continues replying to the comments, becoming more and more aggressive with each response. Meanwhile, Rick starts to notice strange activity on the computer and realizes that Morty has inadvertently exposed their portal technology to the public.
Morty, what the hell have you done? You've put our entire operation at risk.
What are you talking about?
You replied to a comment using your real name and location. Now everybody knows where we are.
Rick and Morty scramble to shut down their computer and cover their tracks while trying to avoid being discovered. In the end, they narrowly escape detection but are left shaken by the experience.
I had no idea, Rick. I'm sorry.
It's fine, Morty. Just be more careful next time. And stay off Reddit.
Yeah, lesson learned. Never mess with the trolls on the internet. Morty reads Reddit comments. Okay, first up, we have you, Snarky McGee, with 50 upvotes. Hey, Snarky McGee, maybe if you got out of your mom's basement and had some real adventures, you wouldn't be so bitter. Next, we have you, Lamebrain123, with only 2 upvotes. Wow, Lamebrain, looks like nobody cares about your opinion. Maybe you should stick to coloring books. Oh, and here's you, Sassasara13, with a whopping 100 upvotes. Congrats, Sassasara, you're officially the queen of the neckbeards. And don't even get me started on you, Pixelated Pete. Seriously, dude, get a life and stop hating on ours.
Morty, what are you doing? You're not actually going to reply to all of those comments, are you?
Hell yeah, I am. These people need to know who's boss.
You're gonna get us both killed, Morty. Just let it go.
Tom Holland, this blue carpet is quite the anomaly, isn't it? I wonder if it's made of a synthetic material or some rare fiber.
Emma Stone. I don't think it matters, Tom. We're here to promote our new movie, not to analyze the carpet.
Margot Robbie. I have to agree with Tom. Though, it's quite fascinating.
Triggering event inciting incident. Suddenly, the ground starts shaking and the crowd begins to panic.
Zendaya, what the hell is happening?
Brie Larson, it feels like an earthquake.
Chris Hemsworth. Everyone stay calm. Let's try to get out of here.
As the group tries to navigate through the panicked crowd, they come across a group of scientists studying the earthquake phenomenon.
Jessica Chastain, excuse me, can you explain what's going on?
Scientist, we're still trying to figure it out ourselves. It seems like there might be some sort of underground explosion causing the tremors.
Tom Holland, is there anything we can do to help?
Scientist, actually, yes. We're short-handed and could use some extra hands in analyzing the data we're collecting.
Denouement. The group spends the rest of the day assisting the scientists, analyzing data and coming up with theories about the underground explosion.
Chris Evans. This has been a surreal experience. Who knew we would end up being earthquake analysts today?
Conclusion. As the group leaves the blue carpet behind and heads back to their hotels, they can't help but reflect on the experience.
Margot Robbie. It's crazy to think that we were just promoting a movie and ended up contributing to actual scientific research.
Tom Holland, it just goes to show that you never know what opportunities can arise from a little curiosity.
Looks at the cartoon skeleton. Huh, that's weird. What do you think, Rick?
Off screen. I don't care, Morty. Just read the damn comments.
Scrolling through Reddit. Alright, let's see. Clears throat. User, I love cats 123 inches with 500 upvotes says, I can't believe Rick and Morty is still on the air.
Off screen. Oh, classic. What a groundbreaking and original comment.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, real funny, Rick. Continue scrolling. Squanchy McSquanch face with 1,000 upvotes says, Season 4 was a disappointment.
Off screen. Oh no, our entire lives are ruined because one person on the internet didn't like our show.
Ignores Rick. Birdperson is alive with 200 upvotes says, I hope they bring back Birdperson in the next season.
Off screen. Oh yeah, great idea, Morty. Let's just rewrite the entire season based on some random dude's Reddit comment.
Laughs sarcastically. Good one, Rick. Continue scrolling. Little Miss Anxiety with 3,000 upvotes says, I relate so much to Morty's anxiety.
Off screen. Yeah, that's real great, Morty. You're now officially the poster boy for anxiety.
Sighs. Shut up, Rick. Scrolls further. Rick sucks 69 inches with 69 upvotes says, Rick is a terrible grandpa and should be ashamed.
Off screen. Oh no. What will we do without the approval of someone named Rick Sucks 69?
Smirks. I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can still sleep at night knowing we're not a loser with that username. Scrolls to the next comment. Summer is the best, with 420 upvotes says, Summer is totally underrated and deserves more credit.
Off screen. Yeah, and I deserve a Nobel Prize for tolerating you.
Chuckles. Yeah, right. Okay, last one. Pickle Rick for Prez, with 1,500 upvotes says, I would vote for Pickle Rick over any of the current political candidates.
Off screen. Honestly, Morty, I wouldn't be surprised if Pickle Rick won the election at this point.
Laughs. Yeah, he'd probably make a better president than half the people running now.
Off screen. Alright, Morty, that's enough Reddit for one day. Let's go do something productive.
Puts down his phone. Thank God. My eyes were starting to glaze over from all the stupidity. Oh, boy. Another day, another terrifying drawing on the internet. Let me just hop on Reddit real quick, see what kind of comments this is getting. Alright, up first we have you, Crazy Draws with 300 upvotes. Real original, buddy. Oh, look at that. You, Spooky Season with 500 upvotes. Good job, you really captured the essence of Nightmare Fuel. What's this? You, Doodle Dude with 1,000 upvotes. Congrats, you made me want to never close my eyes again. And of course, we have you, Artistic Nightmare with 2,000 upvotes. Honestly, how does someone come up with something like this? Hey, you, Sketchy Artist with 700 upvotes. Do you need a hug or something? Because this drawing is straight up disturbing. Aw, you, Nightmare Fodder with 1,500 upvotes. Thanks for reminding me why I don't like sleeping. Alright, you, Nightmare Fuel Inc. with 800 upvotes. Can we just ban this kind of stuff already? You, Scary Scribbles with 400 upvotes. Why does anyone find this kind of thing enjoyable? Seriously. Wow, you, horrifying sketches with 1,200 upvotes. You win the prize for giving me the creeps today, congratulations. Hey, you, skull sketches with 600 upvotes. How about you try drawing something a little less menacing next time? You, creepy canvases with 900 upvotes. Why are there so many people out there who like this kind of thing? You, spine-chilling art with 1,400 upvotes. You know what? I don't even want to know what inspired this. Okay, last one. Hey, you, chilling illustrations with 1,000 upvotes. How about you switch over to drawing cute puppies or something? There we have it, folks. 20 comments of pure terror. I'm gonna go watch some cartoons now to try and forget about this. Let me check the Reddit comments on our latest episode. Okay, this first one is from you, PigLover23, with 69 upvotes. Nice. They say, I love that yellow pig in the foreground. Well, Pig Lover, I'm glad you like our artistic choices. But maybe consider diversifying your interests? Next up, we have you, Derp182, with only 1 upvote. They say, this show is dumb and a waste of time. Well, Derp, you're entitled to your opinion. But maybe instead of wasting your time leaving negative comments, you could spend that time doing something productive. Like learning how to properly use the word dumb. You, Pigabank12 has 420 upvotes and says, I wish I could live in that cartoon world with all those cute animals. Well, Pigabank, I hate to break it to you, but living in a cartoon world isn't exactly feasible. Maybe try focusing on making your own world a better place instead. Ooh, here's a spicy one. You, I am the Boss 69, with 666 upvotes. They say, I would do obscene things to that yellow pig. Wow, I am the Boss 69, that's incredibly disturbing. Maybe seek some professional help before leaving creepy comments on cartoon forums? Okay, you, Lost in Translation has 2 upvotes and says, I don't understand why this show is popular. Well, Lost in Translation, maybe if you paid attention instead of being, well, lost in translation, you would understand the genius of our show. Next up, we have you, I Love Bacon, with 50 upvotes. They say, this show is the greatest thing since sliced bacon. Thanks for the compliment, I love bacon. But let's not forget the true greatest thing since sliced bacon, actual bacon. Ooh, here's a good one. You, Superfan100 with 100 upvotes. They say, I can't get enough of that sassy, sarcastic Morty. Well, Superfan100, you are in luck. Because that's me, and I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. You, the real stinker with 5 downvotes says, this show smells worse than the pig in the foreground. Wow, the real stinker, I can smell your negativity from here. Maybe take a shower and improve your attitude. Here's you, TrueFan69 with 420 upvotes. They say, I love the colors in this episode. Thanks for appreciating the artistry, TrueFan69. But let's not forget the most important colors of all, green and cold hard cash. Oh boy, you, I am not a robot with 3 upvotes says, beep boop. I am not a robot. Beep boop. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, I am not a robot. Get a grip. Here's you, Sadsack with 1 upvote. They say, this show makes me want to cry. Well, Sadsack, maybe you should take a break from the show and work on your emotional well-being. Or at least develop a thicker skin? Okay, last one. You, Big Brain 1000 with 69 upvotes says, this show is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit. Wow, Big Brain 1000. That might be the most pretentious comment I've ever read. Congratulations, I guess. Alright, time to read some Reddit comments about my latest punk drawing. You, green hair don't care, with 500 upvotes. Wow, they really like my green-haired person with a punk background. Nice job on the green hair, Morty. Very edgy. Thanks, you, alternative aesthetic, with 100 upvotes. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Stick to your day job, Morty. Oh please, you, hater gonna hate, with only 2 upvotes, get a life. I wish I could have green hair like that. Me too, you, envy my green, with 50 upvotes, me too. I don't understand why people like this garbage. Well, you, confused much, with 10 upvotes, maybe if you had taste you would. I hate green hair, it's not natural. Sorry, you, nature is boring, with 5 upvotes, not everything has to be natural. This speaks to my punk soul. Same here, you, punk for life, with 200 upvotes. Thank you for sharing your creativity with us, Morty. No, thank you, you, grateful fan, with 50 upvotes for the support. This is amazing. Can I use it as my album cover? Of course, you, musical taste, with 100 upvotes, just give me some credit. I don't get the point of this. Neither do I, you, pointless art, with 30 upvotes, but it looks cool. This makes me want to dye my hair green. You should, you, green hair inspo, with 20 upvotes, it's a fun color. This is trash and you're a talentless hack. Ouch, you, art critique, with 3 upvotes, someone salty. I love the punk vibe, keep it up. Will do, you, punk fanatic, with 150 upvotes, thanks for the support. You're a genius, Morty. Don't know about that, you, genius artist, with 75 upvotes, but thank you for the compliment. This reminds me of my emo phase, I love it. Same here, you, emo for life, with 50 upvotes, thanks for the nostalgia. I hate it, but I love it. I get what you mean, you, confusing feels, with 25 upvotes, it's a love-hate type of thing. I wish I could upvote this more than once. I appreciate the sentiment, you, wishful thinker, with 100 upvotes. 1 upvote is enough. This is not my cup of tea, but I respect the creativity. Thank you for the respect, you, respectful critique, with 20 upvotes, it means a lot. Green hair on green skin with a red background, brilliant. Thank you, you, bold color choices, with 75 upvotes, I like to take risks. This is terrible, I regret clicking on it. Well, you, mistake click, with 5 upvotes, you didn't have to be so rude about it. I'm not really into punk, but this is still cool. I appreciate the open-mindedness, you, non-punk fan, with 30 upvotes, thanks. Alright, time to check out Reddit and see what the world is up to today. Oh, here's a post about a man reading a book. Nothing too exciting, but let's see what the comments say. First up, we have you, Bookworm 2018 with 500 upvotes. Nice job, Bookworm, but I have to say, your choice in books is pretty boring. Next, we have you, Readers Unite with 200 upvotes. I see you're also a fan of reading, but can't say I agree with your book choice either. Moving on, we have you, Page Turner 420 with 1,000 upvotes. Impressive, but your comment is just a bunch of gibberish. Try harder next time. Oh look, you, literature nerd with 800 upvotes. I guess you're trying to sound smart, but your comment is just a bunch of pretentious nonsense. Now we have you, Book Junkie 101 with 300 upvotes. You're on the right track, but still pretty boring. Up next, you, Reading Queen 66 with 700 upvotes. Sorry to burst your bubble, but nobody cares about your reading speed. Here we have you, Book Lover 777 with 900 upvotes. Congrats, you win the award for most generic comment. Next, you, Reddit's Book Club with 600 upvotes. Wow, a whole club dedicated to reading? What a waste of time. Now we have you, Bibliophile 11 with 400 upvotes. Your comment is just as unoriginal as your username. Oh look, you, the Bookworm X with 100 upvotes. Looks like nobody cares about your comment, sorry. Up next, you, Reading Rainbow 99 with 2,000 upvotes. Finally, someone who knows what they're talking about. Keep up the good work. Now we have you, Novel Nerd 321 with 600 upvotes. You're not as bad as some of the others, but still pretty basic. Next, you, Book Nerd 555 with 800 upvotes. Congrats on having a slightly more interesting comment than the others. Here we have you, Read More Books with 400 upvotes. Good job stating the obvious, I guess. Now we have you, Pages and Pages with 500 upvotes. Do you ever shut up about books? Nobody cares. Up next, you, The Librarian 777 with 900 upvotes. Finally, someone with a little personality. Keep it up. Looks like we're almost done. Here we have you, Literary Addict with 300 upvotes. You're not wrong, but still pretty boring. And last but not least, you, Book Ninja 88 with 700 upvotes. Congrats on having the most creative name, but your comment is still pretty lame. And there you have it, folks. My expert analysis of the comments on this post. Until next time, keep reading and try not to be so boring.
Title, Marry Wife Sharing.
Fade in.
Next. A small green building with a sign that says, Marry, on it and a small path leading to it in front of a grassy area. Morty is walking towards the Marry building with his phone in his hand. To himself, I wonder what kind of crazy stuff Rick has in store for me this time. As Morty approaches the building, he notices a group of people laughing and having a good time inside. To himself, I guess it's some kind of party. Morty enters the building and sees pictures of Beth on our wife sharing subreddit. To himself, what the hell is this? Morty starts reading the comments on Reddit and his face turns red as he comes across some explicit comments. To himself, oh my god, this is too much. Morty reads the usernames and number of upvotes on each comment and replies to each of them with a sassy and snarky comment. To Reddit user, Big Bad Wolf. Oh, look at you, Mr. Big Bad Wolf with your 69 upvotes. You must be so proud of yourself. To Reddit user, Crazy Cat Lady. Wow, Crazy Cat Lady, you really know how to turn a guy on with your comment. Only 5 upvotes though, huh? Tough break. As Morty continues to read and reply to the comments, he starts to feel uncomfortable. To himself, I can't believe my mom's pictures are on here. Just then, Rick appears next to Morty. What's the matter, Morty? You look like you just found out the truth about Santa Claus. Rick, my mom's pictures are on here. And people are saying some really messed up things. Aw, don't worry about that, Morty. It's just the internet being the internet. Besides, your mom is a grown woman, she can handle herself. But it's still messed up. Listen, Morty, in the grand scheme of things, does it really matter what a bunch of strangers on the internet think? We've got bigger fish to fry. Morty takes a deep breath and nods. You're right, Rick. let's get out of here. Rick puts his arm around Morty's shoulder as they walk out of the building. Now let's go do something crazy and have some real fun. To himself, why do I have a feeling that this real fun is going to involve more messed up stuff? Fade out.
Sitting on a chair, looking at her phone. Ah, I'm so bored.
Enters the room. Hey, what you doing?
Just scrolling through Instagram. Nothing interesting.
Spots her phone. Whoa, what's that subreddit you're on?
Blushes, and nothing.
Grabs her phone. Wife sharing? Really, Beth?
Tries to grab her phone back. It's not what it looks like.
Reads comments on Reddit. Wow, your wife is hot. 275 upvotes. I'd love to share her with my buddies. 142 upvotes.
Covers her face. Morty, please.
This is disgusting. How could you let your wife do this? 5 upvotes. You guys are just jealous. My wife is open-minded and we have a healthy sex life. 69 upvotes.
Getting teary-eyed. Can we please just drop it?
I'd pay good money to have a go at that. 420 upvotes. Chuckles, and they say capitalism is dead.
Stands up and walks away. I can't believe you're finding this amusing.
Calls after her. Hey, sorry. It's just internet weirdos being internet weirdos. Don't take it personally.
Morty, what are you doing on your phone instead of paying attention to our mission?
Sorry, Rick, I just found some pictures of Mom on Reddit.
What kind of pictures?
Some subreddit called r/wife sharing. There are some weird comments too.
Let me see. Takes Morty's phone. Interesting. These users seem to be attracted to your mother's red dress and hat.
Yeah, and this one user HotCarl69 has over 1,000 upvotes on his comment about how he wants to do Mom in that castle on the hill.
Laughs. That's just sad, Morty. These horny Redditors have no real chance with your mother.
I know, right? And this one guy Big Papa Bear 69 only has 3 upvotes on his comment about how he would steal Mom away from Dad. Loser.
Chuckles. Classic Reddit. But you know what, Morty? Let's have some fun. Let's reply to these comments ourselves.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, let's mess with these guys. Who should we reply to first?
How about you, HotCarl69? He seems the most obsessed.
Good choice. Let's reply. Sorry, you, HotCarl69, but my mom's castle is only accessible by dimensional portal. You don't have the balls for that.
Laughs. Nice one, Rick. Okay, what about you, Big Papa Bear 69?
Let's reply. Sorry, you, Big Papa Bear 69, but we checked with your wife and she's not interested in joining a twisted threesome with your fantasy woman. Your reality sucks.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh man, Rick, this is hilarious. Let's do more.
Sure, let's do some rapid fire. Typing on Morty's phone. Hey you, Ron Jeremy Jr. I heard your penis is so small, ants are having a picnic on it. Laughs.
Typing. Hey you, lick my toes 69. I heard you're so ugly. Medusa would avoid eye contact with you. Laughs.
Typing. Hey you, butt lover 22. I heard you're such a bottom, you can kiss your own ass. Chuckles.
Typing. Hey you, sausage party 247. I heard you're such a premature ejaculator. You think foreplay is a type of meat. Laughs.
Laughs. Oh Morty, this is too much fun. Let's stop before we get banned from Reddit.
Grinning. Agreed. Let's get back to our mission. Oh man, what is this? Scrolling on phone Reddit, wife sharing? Laughs, these people are crazy. Whoa, 10k upvotes. This better be good. Reading, Beth, you're in the wrong subreddit, haha. Snickers, that's hilarious. Reading, I wish my wife would be into this kind of stuff. Rolls his eyes, yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Reading, Beth is a fine-ass woman, can't blame Jerry for wanting to share. Angrily, hey, watch your mouth about my mom, creep. Reading, Beth, hit me up if you're ever in the mood for more than one guy. Disgusted, ew, what is wrong with people? Reading, I'd join in, but I don't want to be in the same room as Jerry. Laughs, that's fair. Reading, I can't believe Jerry gets to hit that every night. Angered, okay, that's it. Enough of this crap. Reading, Beth, I can show you a real good time. Sarcastically, oh wow, what a charmer. Reading, Beth plus Jerry equals perfect match for wife sharing. Confused, what kind of math is that? Reading, Beth is cheating on Jerry, that's the only explanation for how hot she is. Shocked, what? No way that's true. Reading, Jerry doesn't deserve Beth, she should be with someone better like me. Annoyed, yeah, because you're so much better with your neckbeard and Mountain Dew collection. Reading, Beth, don't listen to the haters, if you ever want a real man, I'm here for you. Smirks, oh yeah, sure thing, buddy. Reading, I bet Jerry can't even keep up with Beth in bed, she needs a real man like me. Gags, nope, I'm done with this. Time to delete this app.
Rick and Morty are chilling in their living room while Beth is out running errands. Morty goes on his phone and stumbles upon the Reddit page wife sharing. Morty finds pictures of Beth on the page and is shocked.
Holy sh*t Rick. Look at these pictures of my mom on wife sharing. What the hell is going on?
Oh Morty, don't be so naive. Your mom likes to have some fun sometimes. Nothing wrong with that.
Morty starts scrolling through the comments and reading out loud.
This one's from you, Big Daddy 69 with 69 upvotes. Damn, I wish your mom was my wife. Oh yeah, real original Big Daddy. You're a genius.
Ah, pathetic humans. Keep reading Morty. This is hilarious.
Okay, next one's from you, Hot Wife Lover 420 with 420 upvotes. Your mom is a total MILF. I bet she knows how to have a good time. Gross. These people are disgusting.
Well Morty, it takes all kinds. I think your mom is just exploring her options. You know, a little variety never hurt anyone.
This one's from you, Cuck Magniato with 100 upvotes. Your mom could totally peg me and I'd love it. I can't unsee this sh*t Rick.
Morty, son, you gotta toughen up if you're gonna hang around with me. You need to learn how to handle this kind of stuff. Let me show you.
Rick pulls out a phone and starts typing away.
Hey you, Big Daddy 69, your mom's a horrible lay. Stick to your hand, ha.
Rick, that's a horrible thing to say.
Hey kid, the world is harsh. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Or in this case, stupidity with stupidity.
Morty closes the page and puts his phone down.
Well, I guess it's good to know my mom is still having fun. But I wish I didn't have to see it on Reddit.
Morty, you're gonna have to learn to deal with this kind of stuff. Life is weird, people are weird. You just gotta roll with it.
Morty sits there processing everything while Rick takes a swig from his flask and laughs to himself.
Man, I love this universe. Alright, Morty, let's see what you found.
Clears throat well. Rick, I found some pictures of mom on our wife sharing.
**, oh boy. This is gonna be good. Let's see some of those comments.
User, Big Rick Energy 69 feet got 420 upvotes for saying, your wife is a total MILF, dude.
Chuckles, and what did you reply with, Morty?
Well, at least she's not a grandma like yours.
Offended hey.
Rolls eyes, can we just get this over with?
User, Lonely Nerd 69 feet got 69 upvotes for saying, I wish I could find a woman like her.
Smirks, and what did you say to that, Morty?
Good luck with that, virgin.
Nice one, Morty.
User, Horny Bastard 420 feet got 666 upvotes for saying, I'd love to have a threesome with you and your mom.
Disgusted *, oh come on.
Gags, that's so gross.
Snarky, sorry, buddy, but she's way out of your league.
Chuckles, you're getting better at this, Morty.
User, Blaze It Up 69 feet got 69 upvotes for saying, I bet her pussy is so wet right now.
Appalled *, oh my goodness.
Heaver's ears, please stop.
Audacious, actually, she's probably pretty dry right now because she hasn't been with a loser like you.
That's classic Morty right there.
User, Big Boobs 6,969 feet got 420 upvotes for saying, your mom has some nice tits.
Enraged, stop it, Morty.
Frustrated, seriously, can we just move on?
Risque, thanks for the compliment, but I think you're better off jerking it to someone else's mom.
Morty, you're killing me.
User, Loose Lips 69 feet got 69 upvotes for saying, I bet she's a freak in the sheets.
Mortified, I can't take this anymore.
Fed up, neither can I.
Defiant, actually, she's pretty vanilla in bed. You'd be disappointed.
Jokingly, Morty, maybe you should start your own subreddit. Morty's sassy replies.
Smirk's not a bad idea, Rick.
The group continues to go through the comments, with Morty making sassy and snarky replies to each one. They all laugh and joke around, but eventually move on from the topic.
Hey Rick, check out this newspaper.
What's up, Morty?
There's a picture of mom on Reddit. Someone posted it on our wife sharing.
Oh geez, Morty, don't get involved in that nonsense.
But Rick, there are like 20 comments on this post.
Alright, fine. Let's see what they're saying.
Okay, this first one is from user 123. They have 100 upvotes. Damn, your wife is fine, bro. Got any more pics?
Gross.
Agreed. This next one is from Purple Nurple. They have 69 upvotes. I'd share my wife with her any day. Let's set up a swap.
That's disgusting, Morty.
I know, right? This one is from Big Dick Rick 38. They have 420 upvotes. Yo, tell your wife I'm packing and ready to plow her fields.
Morty, don't waste your time on these losers.
But Rick, I gotta clap back at them for mom's honor.
Don't do it, Morty.
Too late, Rick. This one's from user 123. Sorry man, my mom's too busy with her husband to entertain someone like you.
Ooh, sick burn.
And this one's from Purple Nurple. Glad to know someone's wife isn't a prude like yours.
Burn on them too, Morty.
And finally, this one's from Big Dick Rick 38. You couldn't handle my mom even if you tried.
Nicely done, Morty. You showed those internet commenters who's boss.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't just let them talk about mom like that.
Morty, I need you to go to JCPenney and get me some niobium.
Niobe, what now?
Niobium, Morty. It's an element that's crucial to the success of my latest experiment.
What are you two up to now?
None of your business, Summer. Just go watch some comedy documentaries or something.
Morty leaves and returns with the niobium.
Excellent work, Morty. Now we just need to upload the niobium into the circular purple portal.
Portal? What portal?
The one on this poster, Morty. It creates a tunnel that leads to another dimension.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Now stand back and let the portal do its work.
The poster begins to glow and a black and white image of a tunnel appears in the middle.
Whoa, hold on. Something's not right here.
What's wrong?
This isn't just any tunnel. This is the Comet Casanova Catastrophe Tunnel. It leads to a dimension where comets are the rulers and humans are their slaves.
Can we turn back now?
No, we have to go through with it. We'll just have to be extra careful.
The trio step into the portal and are transported to the comet dimension.
Alright, everyone stay behind me. We can't let the comets see us.
Why are they called comets anyway?
Because they're shaped like comets, Morty. It's not rocket science.
I don't like this place. Can we go home now?
We just need to find the portal back. It should be around here somewhere.
Meanwhile, the comets begin to notice the trio's presence.
Comet number 1. Look, it's humans. Get them.
Run.
The trio attempt to escape, but are cornered by a group of comets.
Comet number 2. You humans are trespassing on our territory. You will be punished.
Please, we didn't mean any harm. We just need to find the portal back to our dimension.
Comet number 3, the portal? You mean the one on the Comet Casanova Catastrophe poster?
Yes, that's the one.
Comet number 1. You think you can just come here and use our portal? Not on our watch.
Meanwhile, a group of rebel comets approach.
Rebel Comet number 1, hold it right there. These humans are under our protection.
Comet number 2. What? Who are you to interfere with our business?
Rebel Comet number 2. We are the rebels, and we won't stand for your tyranny any longer.
A violent comet battle ensues, allowing Rick, Morty, and Summer to slip away unnoticed.
That was insane. Can we never do anything like that again?
Don't worry, Morty. That was just a one-time thing. Now let's go watch some more comedy documentaries.
I can't believe I just witnessed a comet war.
Welcome to science, Summer. It's not always rainbows and butterflies.
They return home and the episode ends. Rick and Morty are in Roastery, a dark underground coffee shop in a distant and bizarre dimension. They are surrounded by strange and quirky characters, all sipping on their coffee in silence. Suddenly, a neon circle appears on the wall behind them, and a monstrous figure appears on the other side.
Triggering event.
The monster begins to invade the coffee shop, revealing itself as an invasive body snatcher, possessing the bodies of the patrons and causing chaos. Rick and Morty look on in horror as the people around them turn into monsters. In the midst of the chaos, Rick notices a possessed child terrorizing the other patrons. He quickly devises a plan to save the day, enlisting Morty's help. They work together to defeat the child and expel the invasive body snatchers from the coffee shop. As the chaos dies down, Rick and Morty begin to realize the true meaning behind their adventure. Morty confesses his shock at discovering he has a child in an alternate universe, and Rick offers him some advice on how to handle the situation. The two sit in the coffee shop, sipping their drinks and reflecting on their experiences. As Rick and Morty leave Roastery, they are confronted by the monster from before. But this time, they are prepared to face it head-on. They battle the monster together, using their wits and teamwork to overcome it.
What were you thinking, Morty? Invading another dimension and getting someone pregnant?
I didn't mean for it to happen, Rick. It was an accident.
Accident or not, you've got to take responsibility. That's how being a parent works.
I know, Rick. I just don't know how to handle it.
Well, you've got some time to figure that out. For now, let's just enjoy this coffee and kick some monster butt.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Neon Circle Monster, you think you can defeat me? I am the all-powerful Neon Circle Monster.
Don't get cocky, Neon Circle Monster. We've got a few tricks up our sleeves.
Yeah, like this. Blasts Neon Circle Monster with a ray gun.
Neon Circle Monster, defeated asterisk. I can't believe it. How did you do it?
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now let's go home before something else goes wrong. Morty, hand me that cup of coffee.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
Takes a sip. You know, Morty, the chemistry behind the perfect roast of coffee beans is truly fascinating.
Really? I thought it was just about the taste.
Well, taste is important, Morty, but did you know that the Maillard reaction during roasting is what creates those complex flavors?
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why I've been doing some research on it. I think I can enhance the flavor even more by mixing in some rare herbs and spices.
Oh, like in your famous Rick's Special Blend.
Yes, Morty, exactly. But I need your help getting some ingredients from that new gourmet buffet down the street.
You mean the one with the super long lines?
That's the one. But don't worry, Morty. We'll use this new podcast on effective line cutting strategies I found.
Skeptically okay, Rick, if you say so.
2 hours later at the buffet.
Whispering, okay, Morty, now's our chance. Follow me.
Nervously, but Rick, isn't this against the rules?
Rules are made to be broken, Morty. Now grab some of that shrimp ramen and let's get out of here.
Struggling with the hot ramen, this is crazy, Rick.
Calmly filling up a plate. Crazy is just a perspective, Morty. Now grab some of those rare herbs for the coffee blend.
Looking around anxiously, I don't like this, Rick. Let's just pay and go.
Smirks, you can't pay for what you can get for free, Morty.
They make a run for it, dodging furious buffet goers.
Breathless, we made it, Rick. But was it worth it?
Tasting the ramen, absolutely, Morty. This ramen has the perfect balance of umami flavor.
Grinning, yeah, it is pretty good.
With these rare herbs, my coffee blend will be unstoppable.
Sighs, I don't know how you do it, Rick.
Smiles deviously, that's because I'm a genius, Morty. And now, let's go enjoy our victory with some good old-fashioned science. Morty, we're in a bit of a pickle here.
What do you mean, Rick?
This reality we're in, it's mind-bending. I've never seen anything like it.
What are we supposed to do now?
I'm not sure, Morty. We have to figure out how to get out of here before we get stuck.
But how?
I don't know yet. Let's just keep wandering around and see if we can find something that can help us.
Meanwhile, the cartoon character with a bottle of wine in hand approaches them.
Cartoon character, hey, you guys lost too?
Yeah, we're trying to find our way out of this reality.
Cartoon character, well, good luck with that. This place is a trip.
Do you know anything about it?
Cartoon character, all I know is that once you're in, it's hard to leave.
Great.
As they continue walking, they come across another character in the background.
New character, hey, you three, what are you doing here?
We're trying to find our way out of this reality. Do you know how?
New character, I might be able to help you, but it's going to cost you.
What do you want?
New character, I want that bottle of wine the cartoon guy is holding.
Cartoon character, hey, that's mine.
Deal. Now tell us how to get out of here.
New character, just follow me.
They follow the new character and eventually come across a portal.
New character, this is it. Step through this portal and you'll be back in your reality.
What about you? Aren't you coming?
New character, nah, I'm good here. This reality suits me just fine.
Suit yourself. Thanks for your help.
They step through the portal and find themselves back in their own reality.
Wow, that was insane. I never want to go through something like that again.
Me neither, Morty. Let's just stick to our own reality from now on. Burps. Alright Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on the craziest adventure yet.
Size, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going to play a Star Wars game, Morty. But not just any game. It's a virtual reality game that puts you in the cockpit of an X-Wing fighter jet.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick! That sounds awesome!
It gets better, Morty. We're going to be equipped with green and red lasers. And we're going to completely obliterate all the other pilots.
Laughing! I'm in, Rick!
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's do this.
Summer enters the room.
Hey guys, what you doing?
We're about to dominate this Star Wars game, Summer. You want in?
Curiously, sure, but can I bring a friend?
Jokingly, as long as she's hot.
Unexpected attraction to a mysterious interdimensional traveler. Summer's friend turns out to be an alien.
This is my friend, Zara. She's from another dimension.
Sarcastically. Great, another alien.
Zara. Looking at Rick, your Vulvar vessel is quite impressive.
Yelling. Hey Morty, let's blast some aliens.
Zara joins the game and they all start playing.
Frustrated, Rick, I can't hit anything.
Laughing. That's why I'm winning.
Panicking, Rick, I'm under attack.
Calmly. Just dodge them, Morty. It's not rocket science.
The game intensifies and they all become fully immersed in the virtual reality world.
Excitedly. This is so exhilarating. Can we do this every weekend?
Zara. Suggestively, we can do more than just play games, Summer.
Interrupting. Alright, let's wrap this up. I've got some business to attend to.
Confused. What business, Rick?
Mysteriously, you'll see.
They finish the game and Rick takes Summer, Morty and Zara to an alien fashion show.
Zara. Overwhelmed. This is amazing. I've never seen such exquisite fabrics before.
Not interested. Can we leave now, Rick?
Ignoring Morty. I think I found my next big score.
Rick pulls out a "This is fine" meme and places it on a table.
Confidently. This meme is worth millions.
They end up getting chased by alien authorities and have to use their X-Wing flying skills to escape.
Gasping. That was the craziest thing ever.
Zara. Smiling. Thank you for showing us such a great time, Rick.
Smirking. Anytime, Zara. Just remember, I'm always one step ahead.
Sighing. I can't believe what we just went through, Rick.
Winking. Get used to it, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a galactic traveler.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered in the living room of the Smith household, watching TV.
This horse racing is so boring. You know what would be more interesting? A tell-all memoir about my adventures.
But won't that just cause chaos and danger like it always does?
Yeah, Dad. Remember the time you accidentally started a war with an alien race?
Eesh, that was just a minor inconvenience.
Suddenly, the TV screen turns static and a mysterious voice speaks.
Voice. Attention, Rick Sanchez. Your recklessness has brought you to our attention. We demand that you turn over the formula for the mythical gold horse serum or face the consequences.
Oh no, not those guys. They'll stop at nothing to get their hands on my serum.
What's the gold horse serum?
Oh, just a little something that enhances a horse's speed and strength. And also, it's made of pure gold.
So let me get this straight. We have to participate in a dangerous horse race and risk our lives for some serum made of gold?
Well, when you say it like that, It sounds ridiculous. But yes, that's exactly what we have to do.
Team, the family arrives at the horse track, where they meet a jockey named Juan.
Juan. Hola, amigos. I am Juan, your jockey for today's race.
Wait, you're telling me we're actually going to ride horses?
Of course we are. I mean, I used to do it all the time back in my glory days.
Glory days of what? Not getting us all killed?
Ah, you caught me there, Summer.
Team, the race begins and chaos ensues as the family tries to outrun their opponents, who are also after the gold horse serum.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it. And even if we do, what's to stop those guys from just taking the serum by force?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
Team, the family manages to win the race and obtain the gold horse serum.
Alright, let's get out of here before those guys catch up to us.
But just as they are about to leave, the mysterious voice from earlier speaks again.
Ois, congratulations, Rick Sanchez. You have successfully delivered the serum to us. But we have one final demand.
Oh, come on. What now?
Ois, we demand that you give us the recipe for your famous pickle serum.
My pickle serum? You're kidding me.
The family is stunned as the screen goes black, leaving us with a sense that Rick's trouble are far from over.
Elges, Morty, we gotta get out of this space station and go on an adventure.
Okay, Rick, but where are we going?
We're going to Bender's space station. He's throwing a robot comedy roast, and I wanna see those tin cans get roasted.
Confused, I don't get it. Why would robots want to roast each other?
Laughs, Morty, you think too much. Just come with me and enjoy the show.
As they land on Bender's space station, they are greeted by a rowdy crowd of robots.
Bender. On stage. Alright, settle down you rusty bolts. Welcome to the first ever robot comedy roast.
Whispers to Morty, this is gonna be good.
Whispers back, I feel like we're gonna regret this.
Bender. Our first roaster of the night is none other than our guest of honor, the great and powerful Toaster.
Toaster. Hisses. I may be small, but at least I'm not an alcoholic like Bender here.
Bender takes a swig from a bottle of alcohol, and the crowd goes wild.
Laughs, this is classic comedy, Morty.
Sighs, I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of mean-spirited.
Bender. On stage. Alright, let's keep the insults coming. Our next roaster is Rick Sanchez.
Rick freezes up for a moment before composing himself.
Alright, what do I got here? Oh yeah, Bender's the kind of robot who needs a bottle of alcohol just to function properly. Not to mention he's got more rust than actual metal.
Bender looks slightly offended, but the crowd laughs.
Whispers to Rick, maybe we should leave before things get violent.
Whispers back, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're just having some harmless fun.
Just then, Bender jumps off the stage and starts to chase after Rick and Morty.
Bender shouts, you think you can insult me and get away with it? I'll show you who's the real comedy king.
Laughs, now this is entertainment.
Panicked, Rick, maybe we should have stayed back at the spaceship.
The trio continues to struggle and fight until a group of security robots intervene and break up the chaos.
Security robot. Attention all passengers, the robot comedy roast has been cancelled due to excessive violence. Please return to your spaceships immediately.
Laughs, well, that was fun while it lasted. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Sighs, can we please have one adventure where we don't almost die?
Smirks. Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Where's the fun in that? What's the matter, Morty? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Actually, we kind of did. There's a vengeful ghost in the AI anime creation we were just in.
Oh, come on. Ghosts aren't real.
I don't know, Beth. I felt something weird in there too. Like something was watching us.
Well, that's just the nebula nymph naughty. Hard to resist her seductive charms.
Rick, can we focus for a second? I need to talk to you about something important.
What is it? Did you finally figure out the meaning of life?
No, but I did find out about your past. And it's shocking.
Oh really? What could shock me at this point?
You used to work for the Galactic Federation. And not just work for them, you were their top agent.
Ah, that old thing. Yeah, I dabbled in that line of work a bit, but it's not like it matters now.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? They could come after us.
And what about your romantic escapades? They're the talk of the entire Galactic Federation.
What can I say? I'm just a charismatic guy. But don't worry, I'll handle it. As for the ghost, I'll just whip up a ghost-catching device and we'll take care of it.
Well, this is all just great. We're stuck in a room with neon lights and a ghost, and my father used to work for the enemy.
Hey, at least we're never bored, right? Come on, gang. Let's go catch us a ghost.
I think I'd rather just go home and forget all of this ever happened.
Yeah, me too.
Suit yourself. More ghost catching for me.
Beth sighs and follows Rick out of the room, as Morty and Summer exchange confused glances. Rick and Morty are tinkering in Rick's lab, while outside a flock of birds stand on a grassy field overlooking the ocean and a beach with a person walking.
Morty, hand me the transdimensional flux capacitor.
Which one, Rick? We have like 3 different models.
Suddenly, one of the birds in the flock starts squawking hysterically and falls to the ground, dead.
Inspecting the bird. Interesting. The molecular structure has completely destabilized. Morty, we gotta figure out what's causing this.
Rick and Morty investigate the flock of birds and discover that they are all suffering from a bizarre disease that is causing them to disintegrate.
Rick, what could be causing this? Could it be something in the air?
Scanning the birds with his laser. No, it appears to be a malfunction in the genetic code. We need to find the source of this infection and stop it before it spreads.
They follow the trail of sick birds to a nearby dumpster, where they find a discarded container of expired Bratz dolls.
Examining the container. This is it, Morty. The source of the infection. Someone has been dumping expired Bratz dolls into the ocean.
Rick and Morty track down the culprit, Dan and Phil, who have been illegally disposing of the dolls.
Pointing his laser at Dan and Phil, you two are under arrest for eco-terrorism.
Phil, defeated. We thought nobody would notice.
Rick and Morty save the remaining birds and dispose of the contaminated dolls, while the Clash's "London Calling" blares in the background.
Sighing in relief. That was a close one, Rick.
Smirking. Yeah, the universe owes us one for this.
Suddenly, a flock of seagulls swarm the area, causing chaos and havoc.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More bird problems.
Laughing. You know, Rick, sometimes I think we should just stay in the lab.
Smiling. Nonsense, Morty. Adventure is where the science is.
Suddenly, a blind date-esque show interrupts their conversation.
Host, welcome back to Blind Date, where we find love in all the wrong places.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Just what this episode needed. A dating show.
Smiling. At least it's not Bratz dolls this time.
Laughing. You got me there, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty watching the dating show, commenting on the absurdity of it all as the seagulls continue to swarm around them. Title: Extraterrestrial Flirtation Station. Jerry and Rick shaking hands over a green object with a purple background and a red background behind them.
Alright, Jerry, we're here. This is the Extraterrestrial Flirtation Station.
What? Why are we here, Rick?
To make some deals, Jerry. We have something they want, and they have something we want.
What do they want?
Rubidium. We've got a whole bunch of it and they're willing to trade us some top-of-the-line quantum weaponry.
Okay, but what do we need from them?
Arteries.
Arteries?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've got a plan.
They enter a large room filled with alien beings of varying shapes and sizes.
Alien 1, greetings, humans. How may we assist you?
We're here to make a trade.
Alien 2, yes. We have heard that you have rubidium to offer.
That's right, and we're interested in your quantum weaponry.
Alien 1, a fair trade. But we must verify the quality of the rubidium before we proceed.
Of course, pulls out a small vial of rubidium.
Alien 2, examining the rubidium, excellent. This is exactly what we needed.
Whispers to Rick, what do we do now?
Just follow my lead.
Rick pulls out a device and begins scanning the aliens.
Alien 1, what are you doing?
Just checking out your arteries.
Alien 2, our arteries?
Yeah, you've got some pretty unique ones. Can't find these anywhere else in the universe.
Alien 1, what do you want with our arteries?
Oh, nothing. Just a little experiment I'm working on.
Alright, I think we got what we came for. Can we wrap this up now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's finalize this trade.
Alien 2, agreed.
Rick and the aliens exchange the rubidium and the quantum weaponry.
As they're leaving the station, so, what was that all about?
Just a little experiment I'm working on, Jerry. Don't worry about it.
Skeptical. Alright then.
Rick and Jerry exit the station, with Rick chuckling to himself as Jerry looks on, confused. Int. Spaceship, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting at a table with an array of food in front of them.
Eyeing a muscular alien across the room. Wow, that Saitama guy is a real hunk.
Noticing Beth's infatuation. Beth, don't get any funny ideas. We're here for business, not pleasure.
Whispering to Rick, do you any idea what this place is, Rick?
Whispering back. Yeah, Morty, it's an alien eatery. They serve food from all over the galaxy. I heard the dental implant surgery here is to die for.
Saitama, approaching the table, hello, Earthlings. May I take your orders?
Flustered, yeah. I'll have the, whatever you recommend.
Interjecting. She'll have the dental implant surgery.
Whispering to Beth, you okay, Beth? You seem a little nervous.
Whispering back, I just can't stop thinking about Saitama. He's so foreign.
The group, alright, everyone settle down. We have a job to do.
Suddenly, the spaceship shakes violently.
Panicked, Rick, what's happening?
Calmly, looks like a triggering event. Hold on tight, Morty.
The spaceship crashes into the eatery, causing food and utensils to fly everywhere.
Saitama, helping the group up, are you guys okay?
Dazed, yeah, I think so. Thanks for your help.
Suspiciously eyeing Saitama. Alright, Saitama, what do you want from us?
Saitama, confused, what do you mean? I only came to check if you guys were okay.
Dreamily, he's a hero, Rick. A real-life alien hero.
Rolling his eyes, oh boy.
The group manages to finish their meal and dental surgery amidst the chaos, but Beth's crush on Saitama causes tension within the family.
Defensive, what's the problem, Rick? Can't a girl have a crush on an alien hero?
Exasperated, it's not the crush, Beth. It's the fact that you put your personal feelings above our mission.
Determined, I can do both. Watch me.
The group sets off on their mission, with Beth still swooning over Saitama. Will her secret crush cause even more trouble in the end? Only time will tell in this outrageous, scandalous, and hilarious episode of Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV, trying to find something to watch. Rick is flipping through the channels when he suddenly comes across a man in a suit and tied next to a statue of a man in a hat. The man on the screen is claiming to have been visited by an alien, Zorkon, from the planet Mars. Rick scoffs at the man's story, but Morty is intrigued and suggests they investigate. Rick reluctantly agrees and uses his portal gun to transport the family to the man's location. Upon arriving, they meet the man, who introduces himself as Zorkon, my favorite Martian. He explains that he crash-landed on Earth and needs their help in repairing his spaceship. Rick, being a scientist himself, is intrigued and agrees to help as long as there is a reward involved. They soon discover that the parts needed to fix Zorkon's spaceship can be found in various countries, including Thailand and Vietnam. The family sets off on a wild adventure to find the parts and repair the spaceship. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of crazy creatures and have hilarious mishaps. Rick and Zorkon bond over their love for science, while Morty develops a crush on a beautiful Thai woman they meet during their travels. After finding all the parts and successfully repairing the spaceship, Zorkon thanks the family and offers to take them on a trip to Mars as a reward. Beth and Summer decline, but Rick and Morty eagerly accept. The family returns home, and Morty can't stop raving about his crush from Thailand, much to the amusement of Rick. As they watch TV together, Rick comments that they should have their own show like Zorkon, my favorite Martian. Morty excitedly agrees, and the episode ends with them brainstorming ideas for their new show.
This Zorkon guy is full of crap, but fixing spaceships is my jam.
Wow, can we really go to Mars? That's like the coolest thing ever.
I'll pass. I have enough excitement dealing with you two on a daily basis.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, count me out too.
Talking, thank you, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Whispering, hey, Rick, check out that girl over there.
Ah, Morty, always the latest man. We should have our own show like this Zorkon guy.
Yes, that would be super cool.
Beth and Summer, in unison, no.
Title: Squatchy's Deja Vu Affair.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a mission to stop an intergalactic warlord from destroying the universe. Along the way, they discover a strange alien park and decide to take a break. While walking through the park, Rick and Morty stumble upon two women sitting on a bench in front of a tree and bushes. One of them is wearing a blue dress, like Olivia Rodrigo. As Rick and Morty approach the women, they realize that one of them is Squatchy's secret lover, Mila Kunis. They overhear their conversation and find out that they are planning to elope.
Squatchy is going to be so devastated when he finds out about this affair.
We have to tell him, Rick. It's the right thing to do.
I don't think we should get involved in other people's personal affairs.
Shut up, Jerry. This is important.
As they try to figure out how to break the news to Squatchy, they experience a strange feeling of déjà vu. They realize that they have been to this exact same spot in the park before. Suddenly, the sky turns red and the ground starts to shake. They realize that the warlord is attacking the park and they must fight to protect it.
Get your weapons ready, boys. It's time to save the universe, again.
After an epic battle, they successfully defeat the warlord and save the park. As they walk away, they see Squatchy walking towards the bench where Mila and Olivia were sitting.
Uh-oh, here comes Squanchy. We better tell him before he finds out on his own.
Oh, let's just pretend like we didn't see anything. It's more fun that way.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. We could be causing a lot of unnecessary drama.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a silly little affair. Squanchy will get over it.
As they walk away, they hear Squanchy's heartbroken wails in the distance.
Ha ha ha, classic Squanchy.
Characters.
I don't have time for this emotional crap.
Geez, Rick, you could at least pretend to care.
I feel like I'm always caught in the middle of your crazy adventures.
Squanchy, I can't believe Mila would do this to me. I thought she was the one.
Mila Kunis. I just couldn't resist Squanchy's sexy alien charm.
Olivia Rodrigo. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just happy to be here.
Rick and Morty are watching TV while Jerry, Summer, and Beth are out grocery shopping. A news story on TV shows a football player running with a football in his hand, while another player also runs with a football in his hand.
Morty, you know why they call it football when they barely use their feet?
I don't know, Rick. Why?
No one knows, Morty. It's one of the great mysteries of the universe.
Entering the room. Hey guys, did you know that Beyoncé is really into football? She's a huge fan.
Also entering, what's with all the football talk? Do you guys actually understand the rules?
Understand the rules? I invented a new way to play it on a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
What was it called?
Morty, the name isn't important. What is important is that we showed them how to really play the game.
Entering, what game?
None of your business, Beth. We were just discussing the intricacies of American football.
You guys should have seen my high school team. We were state champions.
Really, Jerry? State champions? I find that hard to believe.
What? I was a good player.
Cut Jerry some slack, guys. He's feeling a little sensitive after he accidentally bought a box of tampons instead of condoms.
Wait, what? How do you confuse those?
It was a language translation error, okay? I'm still learning Spanish.
Oh, of course. Blame it on the language translation. Classic Jerry.
Can we please focus on something other than football and Jerry's embarrassing mishaps?
The family decides to watch a football game on TV. Rick creates a device that translates the commentary into a super scientific language only he understands.
Announcer, and the quarterback drops back for the pass. He's looking downfield, trying to find an open receiver. Oh, he's hit from behind by the defensive end.
Morty, this is fascinating. Did you know that the kinetic energy of that hit was equivalent to an atomic bomb explosion?
No way, Rick. That's insane.
Announcer, and it looks like the offense is going for it on 4th down. This is a bold move by the coach.
Morty, did you hear that? This decision has a 79.3% chance of success based on statistical analysis.
Wow, Rick, you really know your football.
The family, having lost interest in the game, decides to switch to a Beyoncé concert on TV.
Well, this is much more up my alley. Did you know that the frequency of her singing voice has been proven to have healing properties on a cellular level?
I did not know that. The family spends the rest of the night enjoying a Beyoncé concert and making jokes about Jerry's tampon mishap.
Hey, Jerry, did you know that tampon companies are sponsoring football teams now? You should try out.
Huh, very funny, Summer.
Well, I think we've had enough excitement for one night. Who's up for some ice cream?
Ooh, I want chocolate fudge swirl.
I'll have mint chocolate chip.
Can I get tampon flavored? Everyone looks at Jerry in disbelief. I'm just kidding. Vanilla is fine.
Idle. Pickle Rick's spacetime suggestive squeals.
In a pink room with a green door, Pickle Rick is playing a game of Russian roulette with himself using a gun. Suddenly, one of the pulls makes the gun go off and Pickle Rick is flung into space. As he floats through the vast emptiness of the universe, Pickle Rick discovers that he is not alone. He comes across a group of entities known as the sitcoms, who control the fabric of space-time itself. Pickle Rick engages in a battle of wits with the sitcoms, trying to outsmart them with his quick thinking and cunning. However, the sitcoms prove to be a formidable opponent, and Pickle Rick finds himself struggling to keep up. As the battle intensifies, Pickle Rick discovers that the sitcoms are actually being controlled by a mysterious figure known only as the Tail Barrier. With this newfound knowledge, Pickle Rick uses all of his skills and knowledge to take down the Tail Barrier and save the universe from certain destruction. In the aftermath of the battle, Pickle Rick is hailed as a hero and praised for his bravery and ingenuity. He returns to his pink room with a green door and reflects on the events that have just transpired. Pickle Rick realizes that even though he may be a small pickle in a big universe, he has the power to make a difference and fight for what is right.
Dialogue.
Pickle, well, this is a fine mess I've gotten myself into.
Sitcom 1. Greetings, Pickle Rick. We are the sitcoms and we control the very fabric of space-time.
Pickle, interesting. I always wondered who was behind all this.
Sitcom 2. Do you think you can outsmart us, Pickle Rick? We have seen the rise and fall of entire civilizations.
Pickle, oh, I'm not just any pickle. I'm Pickle Rick.
Talavera, welcome, Pickle Rick. I have been expecting you.
Pickle, who are you?
Talavera, I am but a humble Talavera, controlling the sitcoms from behind the scenes.
Pickle, well, I'm here to put an end to your little game.
Sitcom 3. Ha, you think you can defeat us?
Pickle, I don't think I know.
Sitcom 1. Impossible. How can this be?
Pickle, simple. I'm Pickle Rick.
Talavera, no, this can't be happening.
Pickle, sorry to burst your bubble, Tail Barrier, but I always come out on top.
Sitcom 2. You have saved the universe, Pickle Rick. We are forever in your debt.
Pickle, no need to thank me. I'm just a small pickle in a big universe.
Sitcom 3. Small but mighty. You have proven yourself to be a true hero.
Pickle, well, I don't know about that. I'm just doing my part to keep the universe safe.
Sitcom 1. You may be small, Pickle Rick, but you have a big heart.
Pickle, thanks, sitcoms. I couldn't have done it without you.
Talavera, this isn't over, Pickle Rick. I will return.
Pickle, bring it on, Tail Barrier. I'm always up for a challenge.
End of episode. Katie. Huh, what's this blue line on the bottom of the screen?
Joey. Looks like some kind of progress bar.
Katie. Progress bar for what?
Joey. I have no idea.
Katie. Wait, is that a map of the Earth with stars in the sky and clouds in the background?
Joey. Yeah, and what looks like a dark matter experiment logo in the corner.
Katie. This is getting weird. Oh, now there's a brand logo quiz popping up.
Joey. What's the brand?
Katie. I don't know. It just says, Copenhagen, underneath.
Joey. That's odd.
Katie. It's like we're in some kind of computer simulation.
Joey. Or someone's playing a very elaborate prank on us.
Katie. This is too intricate for a prank.
Joey. Maybe we should just play along and see where this goes.
Katie. Agreed.
They start answering the quiz questions.
Katie. Okay, this is getting intense. We're getting timed and the questions are getting harder.
Joey. Keep calm, we got this.
Katie. Frustrated scream, I got one wrong.
Joey. Stay focused, we don't know what will happen if we fail.
Katie. Deep breath, okay, got the next one.
Joey. Good work.
Katie. Asterisk final question, we're so close.
Joey. Don't jinx it, just answer.
Katie. Nervously clicks yes. We did it.
Joey. What's happening now?
Katie. The blue line is filling up faster.
Joey. That must have been the trigger event.
Katie. What does that mean?
Joey.
I don't know, but something's happening.
All of a sudden, the screen goes black.
Katie, what happened?
Joey, I don't know. Maybe we failed?
A message appears on the screen.
Message. Congratulations on completing phase 1 of the dark matter experiment. Your progress will now be reported to the mainframe. Await further instructions.
Katie, phase 1?
Joey, this is all starting to make sense now.
Katie, we were part of some kind of experiment?
Joey, and we passed phase 1.
Katie, but what happens now?
Joey, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Alright, Morty, we got a new mission. We gotta extract the anti-zombification enzyme from these flesh-eating zombie hordes.
Zombies? That sounds scary, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. These aren't just any regular zombies. These are Dominion zombies. Each of them has a unique virus strain that causes them to have different colored heads and arms.
Can I come on this mission with you guys? I've always wanted to fight zombies.
Oh great, 3 idiots on a mission. Just what we needed. Alright, Jerry, you're coming with us.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Zombies are known to be dangerous.
It'll be fine, Morty. I've got the zombie detection goggles.
Jerry accidentally steps on a zombie miniature, triggering the flesh-eating zombie hordes.
Way to go, Jerry. You just triggered the zombies.
Rick, what do we do now?
We fight, Morty. We fight. Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts firing at the zombies.
Panicking. What do I do? What do I do?
Just shoot them, Jerry. Morty hands Jerry a shotgun.
Shooting aimlessly. I don't think I can do this, guys.
Well, you better start believing in yourself, Jerry, because we're surrounded by zombies.
Rick, what's the plan?
We need to find the zombie with the enzyme. It should be in its brain.
Brain? Ew, that's gross.
Sarcastically, thanks for the input, Jerry. Keep shooting.
Morty spots a zombie with a purple head.
Rick, over there. I think that zombie has the enzyme.
Alright, Morty. Time to put your zombie slaying skills to the test. Rick hands Morty a chainsaw.
A chainsaw? Are you kidding me?
Do it, Morty. Chop off its head.
Morty reluctantly approaches the zombie and starts sawing its head off.
Covering his eyes. I can't watch.
Morty finally chops off the head and retrieves the brain.
I did it, Rick. I got the enzyme.
Great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before more zombies show up. And Jerry, try not to mess things up next time.
Embarrassed. Sorry, guys.
The trio make their way back to the spaceship, victorious but covered in zombie guts.
Rick, that was insane. How did we manage to survive that?
Science, Morty. Lots and lots of science.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a strange planet where they encounter a group of Star Wars characters including Luke Skywalker, surrounded by stormtroopers. Suddenly, a man in a trench coat appears out of nowhere and begins to stir up trouble.
Triggering event.
Upon closer inspection, Rick realizes that the man in the trench coat is actually a time-traveling serial killer from Ethiopia who has come to wreak havoc on the Star Wars universe. As the time-traveling serial killer begins to attack the Star Wars characters, Rick, Morty, and Summer jump into action to try and stop him before he can cause too much damage. However, the killer proves to be a formidable opponent as he continuously jumps through time and space to evade their grasp. After a series of battles and wacky hijinks, Rick finally comes up with a plan to outsmart the time-traveling serial killer and trap him in a time loop, effectively trapping him forever. As they leave the planet, Rick, Morty, and Summer reflect on their crazy adventure and the bizarre twists and turns that led them to stop a serial killer in a different dimension. Luke Skywalker thanks them for their help and the group shares a laugh before heading back home.
Who would have thought we'd end up in the Star Wars universe fighting a time-traveling serial killer?
Yeah, this is definitely one for the books, Rick.
I mean, how many people can say they've saved Luke Skywalker's life?
Luke Skywalker, I owe you three a great debt of gratitude. The galaxy thanks you for your service.
No problem, man. It's all in a day's work for the Rick Sanchez right here.
Time-traveling serial killer. You may have won this time, but I'll be back. You can't stop me forever.
Oh geez, can't we catch a break?
I guess that's just the life we signed up for, Morty.
You got that right, Summer. We're the interdimensional heroes, baby.
Rick and Morty are on a space station discussing the potential universe usurper uproar threatening their galaxy. While observing a nearby planet, they witness a man in a spacesuit flying through the air in a rocket. Rick and Morty investigate the planet and discover a secret government facility. They infiltrate the facility and learn that the man in the spacesuit is a former astronaut who has gained superpowers due to his exposure to an unknown energy source. The government intends to use him as a weapon against the universe usurper. Amidst the chaos of the battle against the universe usurper, the astronaut loses control of his powers and becomes a threat to everyone. Rick and Morty must find a way to stop him and save the galaxy. They are successful in containing the astronaut and saving the galaxy. Meanwhile, Beth learns about Jerry's past life as a heartthrob and is surprised.
Rick, Morty, this universe usurper situation is getting worse by the day.
Morty, what can we do, Rick?
Rick, we need to observe that nearby planet. Who knows what kind of resources or allies we might find there.
Morty, duh, okay.
Man in spacesuit, help. I can't control my powers.
Rick, we need to investigate that planet. There's something fishy going on there.
Morty, that government facility looks sketchy.
Government agent. We were hoping to use the astronaut's powers to defeat the universe usurper.
Rick, typical government trying to play God.
Morty, how are we going to stop him?
Rick, we need to find the source of his powers and remove it. Fast.
Beth, Jerry, I had no idea you used to be a heartthrob.
Jerry, yeah. It was a long time ago, Beth.
Universe usurper, I will destroy everything you hold dear.
Rick, we don't have time for this. Morty, grab that tool over there.
Morty, this one.
Rick, no, the other one. We need to act fast.
Astronaut, I can't control my powers.
Rick, Morty, use that ray gun I made.
Morty, got it.
Astronaut, thank you for stopping me. I couldn't control myself.
Rick, just doing our job. Now let's get out of here.
Morty, hey, Beth. You seem surprised about Jerry's past.
Beth, yeah, I had no idea.
Jerry, I don't like to talk about it much.
End scene.
Looking at the plate of food on the table. Ah, yes. I see you've all gathered here to indulge in the pleasures of sustenance. How primitive.
Looking at the sign that says, sigh, 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 sigh. What's with the sign, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, it's just a subtle reminder that we're all here for some hardcore scientific exploration.
While eating a taco, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but these tacos are out of this world.
Rolls his eyes. Oh, sure, Jerry. Because a taco is the pinnacle of scientific discovery. You can go back to your mindless munching now.
Hey Rick, I've been having some trouble with my love life recently. Do you think you could help me out?
Mockingly. Oh, sure, Morty. Because I'm the expert on all things love-related.
Well, do you know anyone who could help me?
I've got just the person. A self-proclaimed love guru who goes by the name of the Love Doctor.
Seriously? That sounds too good to be true.
Believe me, Morty, this guy knows his stuff. He's attended every sci-fi film festival in the multiverse. That's gotta count for something.
Okay, I guess it's worth a shot.
Just remember, Morty, love is a chemical reaction in your brain. It's nothing more than a biological process.
Thanks for the advice, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. It's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe.
So, where do I find this Love Doctor guy?
Just follow the trail of broken hearts and shattered dreams. He'll find you.
Morty walks away, unsure of what he's gotten himself into.
Oh, and Morty, one more thing.
What's that, Rick?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Morty exits the room, leaving Rick to his scientific musings on the nature of love. Rick and Morty are at a nightclub, surrounded by a group of people in the background. A neon light illuminates them from behind. Rick accidentally spills his drink on Berkelium, a graphic designer, who becomes irate and storms off. Morty tries to apologize but is rebuffed. Meanwhile, Morty's secret relationship with an alien queen is causing him to act strange. He is distracted and disoriented, and Rick is growing suspicious. As the night progresses, the atmosphere in the nightclub grows increasingly scandalous. Rick finds himself on the dance floor with Uterine Sound Uproar, a provocative dancer, while Morty's secret admirer makes her move.
I can't believe I'm dancing with Uterine Sound Uproar. This is crazy.
Uterine Sound Uproar. It's not crazy if you're enjoying it, Rick.
Hey, have you seen my alien queen? She's supposed to be here.
Morty, focus. Something's not right with you. Are you on something?
No, I'm fine. I just need to find my queen.
Meanwhile, Berkelium is plotting her revenge against Rick.
Berkelium, I'll show him. I'll ruin his reputation once and for all.
As the night wears on, Rick becomes increasingly drunk and reckless, eventually causing a scene on the dance floor.
I don't care anymore. Let's party like there's no tomorrow.
Rick, we need to leave. Something's not right.
Oh, come on, Morty. Just let loose for once in your life.
As Rick and Morty stumble out of the nightclub, they are confronted by a group of Chozo, Metroid aliens, who seem to be angry with them.
Chozo, you have disrespected our queen. Prepare to face the consequences.
Morty realizes that his secret relationship with the alien queen has caused all this chaos.
Oh no, it's all my fault. I should have never gotten involved with her.
Well, looks like we're in for another crazy adventure, Morty. Hold on tight.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the angry Chozo aliens and setting off for another intergalactic adventure. Philip J. Fry. Hey, Amy, have you seen that new painting on display at the museum?
Amy Wong. No, what painting?
Philip J. Fry. It's a landscape with a man on a hill and a sky background with clouds above it.
Amy Wong. Oh, that sounds nice. Wanna check it out with me tomorrow?
Philip J. Fry. Sure, that would be great.
Next day at the museum.
Philip J. Fry. Wow, this painting is even better than I thought it would be. Look at the way the artist captures the beauty of the landscape and the sky.
Amy Wong. Yeah, it's really impressive. Hey, do you ever wonder what it would be like to live on one of those exoplanets?
Philip J. Fry. Actually, I do. The idea of exploring a new world and starting fresh is captivating.
Suddenly, the painting begins to glow and shake.
Amy Wong. What the heck is happening?
Philip J. Fry. I don't know, but we should probably leave.
Suddenly, they are transported to another planet.
Amy Wong. where are we?
Philip J. Fry. I think we're on one of those exoplanets we were just talking about.
Amy Wong, this is insane.
Philip J. Fry. Wait a minute, what's that?
They spot what looks like Beth's clone army coming towards them.
Amy Wong, oh no, we're in trouble.
Philip J. Fry. We have to think of something fast.
They quickly come up with a plan to use the painting to create a distraction and escape.
Amy Wong, that was insane. I never thought we'd have to use a painting to save our lives.
Philip J. Fry. Yeah, but at least now we can add exoplanet colonization disaster to our list of crazy adventures.
They both laugh and head back to Earth, grateful to be alive and have each other.
Alright, Morty, time to hit those slopes.
I don't know, Rick. Skiing seems dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's what makes it fun.
Hey guys, can I join you?
Sarcastic. Oh, sure, Jerry. Because you're such an expert skier.
Actually, I used to ski in high school.
Rolling eyes. Fine, you can come.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Host of Interdimensional Dating Show. Welcome to the Interdimensional Dating Show. Our bachelor today is Jerry Smith.
Shocked. What? Me?
Host. Yes, Jerry. You have been selected from a pool of thousands of eligible bachelors from across the multiverse.
Chuckles. Looks like your love life just got interesting, Jerry.
Audience laughter.
Aquaman. Approaching Jerry. Hey man. I know we had our differences in the past, but I just wanted to wish you luck.
Confused. Thanks, Aquaman. I didn't know you were into dating shows.
Aquaman. Embarrassed. Oh, I'm not. Just wanted to wish you luck, as a friend.
Whispering to Morty. I smell a jealous ex-lover.
Whispering back, but Aquaman doesn't even have legs.
Chuckles. Love knows no bounds, Morty.
Development, progression.
On stage, addressing potential dates. So, I may not be the most interesting or exciting person, but I do have a lot of love to give.
Awkward silence.
Shakes head. This is painful to watch.
Laughs. Yeah, Jerry's not exactly the smoothest operator.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears on stage.
Sphinx. I am the Sphinx, and I have come to give Jerry a challenge. Dramatic music.
Confused. What kind of challenge?
Sphinx. I challenge you to lead this group up the treacherous Mount Zoran.
Audience gasps.
Panicking. I don't know if I can do that.
Whispers to Morty. We're gonna have to help him out on this one.
Denouement. After a perilous climb, Jerry and the gang reach the top of Mount Zoran.
Sphinx. Congratulations, Jerry Smith. You have proven yourself worthy of love.
Smiling. Thanks, Sphinx.
Sarcastic. Ah, how heartwarming. I think I might throw up.
Conclusion. As the group skis down the mountain, a UFO suddenly appears and abducts Jerry.
Shocked. What just happened?
Sarcastic. Ah, the classic alien abduction ending. How original.
Credits roll.
Rick Sanchez. Hey kid, what are you doing in that bowl of broccoli and soda can?
Boy in blue shirt and hat. Oh, hey Rick. Just having a little snack break.
Rick Sanchez. Interesting combination. You know what would make it better? Adding some hydrogen to the mix.
Boy in blue shirt and hat. Hydrogen? How would that make it better?
Rick Sanchez. Trust me on this one. Pours a small amount of hydrogen into the bowl.
Boy in blue shirt and hat. Takes a bite. Whoa, this is amazing. It's like the flavors are exploding in my mouth.
Rick Sanchez. Told ya. Now, if only we had some oysters Rockefeller to go with that.
Maisie Williams enters. Did someone say oysters Rockefeller?
Boy in blue shirt and hat. Maisie Williams? What are you doing here?
Maisie Williams just happened to be passing by, and I happen to have some oysters Rockefeller with me. Pulls out a container.
Rick Sanchez. Perfect. Adds the oysters to the bowl.
Boy in blue shirt and hat takes a bite. This is unreal. It's like a party in my mouth.
Maisie Williams, glad you like it. I've got to run, but enjoy the rest of your snack break, boys. Exits.
Rick Sanchez. Strokes his chin. I wonder what other crazy food combinations we could come up with.
Boy in blue shirt and hat. I don't know about you, Rick, but my stomach is starting to feel a little weird.
Rick Sanchez. Laughs. That's just the exploding flavors taking over your taste buds. Trust me, you'll feel better soon enough.
Boy in blue shirt and hat looks unsure.
Rick Sanchez. Pats him on the back. Come on, let's finish this snack break strong. Both take a sip of soda. Ah, now that's refreshing.
A few moments later, the boy clutches his stomach and runs off screen.
Rick Sanchez. Shrugs. Looks like our little science experiment had some unintended consequences.
Music starts playing as the camera zooms out and fades to black.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a monster invasion to deal with.
What kind of monster invasion, Rick?
Furry ones. They've taken over the parade down the street. It's chaos out there.
How are we going to stop them?
By using our brains, Morty. Now let's go.
They arrive at the parade and see the monstrous creatures taking over. Rick pulls out a contraption from his lab coat.
I've got just the thing. Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick presses a button on the contraption and a bright light emits from it, scaring the monsters away.
Wow, that was incredible, Rick. How does it work?
It's just a little device I invented to emit a frequency that monsters find unbearable.
You're a genius, Rick.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you want to watch some movies when we get back?
Sure, what movies do you have?
I have tons of classics. Jurassic Park, Terminator, Back to the Future.
Can we watch the one with the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler?
You mean Timesaurus? Yeah, we can watch that one.
They settle in to watch the movie, but halfway through, they are interrupted by a knock on the door.
Who could that be?
Rick, I think you ordered an impersonate anime characters kit.
Oh yeah, I did. Thanks for reminding me, Morty.
Rick opens the door to find a delivery man with a large box.
Delivery man, I have a package here for a Rick Sanchez.
That's me.
Delivery man hands Rick the package and leaves.
Alright, let's see what we've got here.
They open the package to reveal costumes and props for impersonating anime characters.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. It's time to put those costumes to use.
They spend the next hour dressing up and playing different anime characters, laughing and having a good time.
That was fun, but now I'm thirsty. Want to go get some drinks?
Yeah, do you have any Post Malone concerts coming up?
Why, as a matter of fact, I do.
They teleport to the concert and dance the night away, enjoying their time together. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on vacation and decide to spend a day at the beach. They come across a boat in the channel of a large body of water next to a sandy beach with another large body of water in the distance.
What a boring day. Can't we do something more exciting?
I'm just happy we're getting a break from all the crazy adventures we usually have.
I could go for a nice nap on this beach. Wake me up when something interesting happens.
I'm down for anything. Let's find something fun to do.
Triggering event, while playing frisbee on the beach, Morty accidentally throws it into a nearby creepy attic. Rick goes to retrieve it and discovers a holographic projection device that reveals Rick's hidden past as an intergalactic playboy.
Rick, what are you doing up there in that creepy attic?
Just getting our frisbee back, Morty. But hold up, what's this?
What is it, Rick?
Yeah, show us.
It's a holographic projection device, and it seems to be showing me some memories of my past as a playboy.
Rick becomes obsessed with reliving his past and using the device to create holographic companions. However, the device malfunctions and begins creating holographic versions of people the group knows in real life, causing chaos and confusion.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should just head back to the beach.
Yeah, let's not mess around with that thing. Who knows what kind of trouble it could cause?
I don't know, it could be fun. Let's give it a try.
I agree with Summer. Let's see what kind of trouble we can cause.
The group realizes that the holographic companions are causing more problems than they're worth and destroy the device, but not before Rick reveals his secret past as an intergalactic playboy to the group.
Well, that was a disaster. I think I'm ready to just enjoy the beach now.
I'm with you, Morty. No more weird devices for me.
I can't believe we almost got sucked into Rick's crazy holographic world.
The group returns to enjoying their day at the beach, but Rick can't help but feel a little regretful about his past.
You know, kids, I may have had a wild past, but I wouldn't trade my life now with you guys for anything.
Aw, Rick, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's nice to have a little adventure every now and then, but at the end of the day we're just happy to be together.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy the rest of our vacation without any more weird holographic devices.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage of the house, surrounded by their various gadgets and devices.
Triggering event.
Rick accidentally drops a strange device onto the ground, causing a large blue area with a green ball to appear in the middle of the garage. Intrigued, Rick and Morty approach the ball. As Rick and Morty approach the ball, they both feel a strange energy emanating from it. The ball suddenly begins to glow, and Rick and Morty are transported to a room with a blue floor and neon lights.
Calling from the garage, Rick. Morty, what the hell just happened?
We've been transported to another dimension, Beth. Don't worry, Morty and I have got this under control.
As Rick and Morty explore the strange new room, they come across an entrance to CERN, European Organization for Nuclear Research. Intrigued, they enter the facility and begin to experiment with the various machines.
Rick, what the hell are we doing here? Shouldn't we be trying to find a way back home?
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We're here to learn.
As Rick and Morty continue to experiment with the machines, they accidentally cause a rift in the fabric of space and time. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to Memoir 44, where they must fight their way through an army of Nazi soldiers.
Calling from the garage, Rick, Morty, what the hell is going on? I'm hearing explosions.
Don't worry, Beth. We're just battling some Nazis in Memoir 44. Standard stuff.
As Rick and Morty emerge victorious from the battle, they are suddenly transported once again, this time to a haunted antique shop.
Shakily, Rick, I don't like this place. There are ghosts everywhere.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find a way out of here. Oh, and maybe pick up a cool antique or two.
As Rick, Morty, and Beth finally find their way back to the garage, they are greeted by an audience of aliens who have gathered to watch their funny dance routines.
Alien audience, laughing and cheering.
As Rick, Morty, and Beth relax back in the garage, they reflect on their wild journey through space and time.
Well, that was certainly one for the books. Who's up for tacos?
Rolling her eyes, I can't believe you're hungry after all that.
Smiling, I am. Let's go get those tacos.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are exploring a new dimension when they come across a strange cartoon world.
Morty, I've seen a lot of crazy alternate dimensions, but I have to say, this is the weirdest one yet.
Aw, Rick, did you just see that blue and red object fly by with a red object in the middle?
What are you guys talking about? That just looks like a bunch of cartoon characters to me.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry explore further into the cartoon world, they begin to notice some strange anomalies.
Morty, I'm detecting some unusual energy signatures here. I think this world is being powered by some sort of kidney-based technology.
Kidney-based technology? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
Yeah, I'm not really following you guys. I just see a bunch of weird cartoon stuff.
As they continue to delve deeper into the cartoon world, they encounter a group of characters in desperate need of their help.
Cartoon Character 1, please, you have to help us. Our entire world is being held captive by the evil cholecystectomy.
Cholecystectomy? That sounds like a fancy medical term.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with removing the gallbladder or something.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get a little freaked out.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with the cartoon characters to take down cholecystectomy and save the cartoon world. After a long and exhausting battle, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are triumphant. The cartoon characters are overjoyed and thank them for their help.
Cartoon Character 2. Thank you so much for saving our world. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, just don't expect us to do this kind of thing every day.
I can't believe we just saved the cartoon world using kidney-based technology and gallbladder removal.
Size, can we go back to our own dimension now?
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry make their way back to their own dimension, they can't help but reflect on their wild adventure.
Well, that was certainly an interesting experience.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at a cartoon the same way again.
I'm just glad it's over. I need a drink.
Laughs. You always need a drink, Jerry.
As they step back through the portal into their own world, Rick, Morty, and Jerry can't help but wonder what other strange and bizarre adventures await them in the multiverse. Rick and Morty are exploring different planets. Rick discovers a new technology that can transport them to a universe where science is worshipped as a religion. The duo arrives at the new universe and discovers that they've accidentally brought along a cartoon character with a purple outfit and green hair holding a sword in front of a sunset background with a purple sky. Morty becomes enamored with this character and decides to write a song about speculums.
Speculum, oh speculum, in my hand you glisten. Without your help, my medicine would be missin'. Spreadin' me open, talkin' a look, all for the sake of science, gotta give it a hook.
Rick and Summer try to bring Morty back to reality and focus on finding a way back home. However, the new world's religious leaders catch wind of Rick's advanced technology and take him captive.
Oh great, now we're stuck in universe where the smartest people worship rocks and dirt. Remind me to check more thoroughly next time we jump to a new dimension.
Morty decides he wants to help Rick escape, but he can't seem to focus on anything except his song about speculums.
Speculum, oh speculum, you bring the light. My fascination with you, I just can't fight. I would give up anything, even this new world, just to hold you in my hands, you special little pearl.
Morty's song about speculums becomes a hit with the locals, who see it as a tribute to their religious beliefs. Morty finally snaps back to reality and joins forces with Rick and Summer to engineer an escape plan. With Rick's brilliant mind and Morty's fanatic following, the trio is able to successfully escape the new universe and return to their own dimension. Morty is left pondering whether his love for speculums is real or if it was just a passing phase.
Title, The Speculum Song.
Rick and Morty are strolling down the street when Morty starts singing a song he wrote about speculum, a medical instrument used for examining internal body cavities. Rick is intrigued by the song and suggests they make a music video. Summer joins them to direct the video, and they set off to gather all the materials they need for the shoot. They end up breaking into a hospital to steal a speculum and get into some shenanigans along the way. The music video is a huge hit and goes viral on the intergalactic web. However, they soon find out that the speculum they stole was actually a prototype created by an alien race, and they're now on the run from the intergalactic police. Rick, Morty, and Summer narrowly escape the police and vow to never speak of the speculum incident again, but the catchy tune remains stuck in their heads.
Morty, speculum, oh speculum, you make my heart skip a beat. The way you explore, I can't ignore. I'm so glad we got to meet.
Rick, hey Morty, that's a pretty catchy tune you got there. Why don't we make a music video?
Summer, I can direct it. We just need to get some props and find a location.
Morty, I know where we can get a speculum. We'll just break into the hospital down the street.
Rick, sounds risky, Morty, but you're the music genius, so let's do it.
Summer, cut. Rick, can you please not encourage Morty to commit crimes on camera?
Rick, relax Summer, it's all part of the art.
Morty, I got the speculum. Let's start filming.
Summer, okay, let's set up the shot with the speculum in the foreground and you guys walking towards it. And action!
Morty, speculum, oh speculum, with you I feel complete. The way you open up, my eyes just can't unsee.
Rick, speculum, my dear speculum, you're the apple of my eye. The way you widen, I feel excitement inside.
Summer, cut. Okay, we got some good footage. Now let's get out of here before we get caught.
Camera cuts to them running out of the hospital with alarms blaring in the background.
Morty, that was exhilarating. I can't wait to see the finished product.
Rick, oh, it's gonna be more than just a music video, Morty. It's gonna be an intergalactic sensation.
Camera cuts to them editing the music video on Rick's computer.
Summer, this looks amazing. I think we're ready to put it out there.
Camera cuts to the music video going viral across the universe.
Intercom, attention, all citizens. The intergalactic police are on the hunt for the perpetrators of the stolen speculum. Turn yourselves in immediately.
Rick, quick, Morty, we gotta get rid of the evidence.
Camera cuts to them dumping the speculum in a dumpster.
Summer, that was too close. Let's keep it low-key from now on.
Morty, I don't know if I can do that. My heart still beats for the speculum.
Camera cuts to them walking down the street with the catchy speculum song playing in the background.
I never knew that singing could be this fun. I feel so alive.
The song in the background continues to play while Morty sings his heart out.
Speculum, oh speculum, you shine so bright. You help me see what's going on inside. I can't believe I wrote this song. It's catchy, isn't it? Sing it, invest it, let your voice go wild. With the speculum in hand, your diagnosis won't be mild. I never knew the speculum was so fascinating. It's like a tiny telescope that can see inside you. Speculum, shiny and chrome. You're the doctor's best friend when they're far from home. I wonder if anyone else has written a song about a medical instrument before? Sing it, invest it, no need to fear. With the speculum in use, everything becomes clear. I'm starting to run out of ideas for lyrics, but I'm not done yet. Speculum, oh speculum, so cold and hard. You make me feel a little bit scarred. Sing it, invest it, with the speculum in hand. You'll feel a little exposed, but that's all part of the plan. I hope this song doesn't offend anyone. It's all in good fun, I swear. Speculum, made of stainless steel. You're the tool that helps doctors get a good feel. Sing it, invest it, let your voice be heard. With the speculum in place, the doctor won't miss a word. I think I need to take a break. My throat is starting to hurt from all this singing. Speculum, oh speculum, you're the star of the show. You help doctors see what we don't know. Sing it, invest it, with the speculum in view. You'll get a full examination, there's nothing it can't do. I can't believe I wrote 20 verses about a speculum. I must really be passionate about medical instruments.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are lounging around the living room when Rick catches sight of a poster for a nearby art gallery. The poster depicts a woman holding a bird and flowers in her hair with a bird perched on her shoulder.
Triggering event.
Rick suggests they visit the art gallery, but Jerry protests, claiming he doesn't appreciate art. Morty, on the other hand, is intrigued and convinces the group to go. Once they arrive, Morty is captivated by the artwork. However, Rick and Jerry quickly lose interest and become bored. As they wander around, they overhear a group of children discussing the artwork and saying funny things. Rick decides to mess with them and creates a fake story about one of the paintings involving sebaceous glands. The children are both disgusted and fascinated by Rick's story, but Morty intervenes, recognizing that Rick is being inappropriate. Morty convinces the children to ignore Rick's story and instead focus on the actual artwork. Feeling guilty, Rick decides to buy one of the artworks as a gift for Morty. As they leave the gallery, Jerry expresses his newfound appreciation for art, thanks to Morty's enthusiasm.
Dialogue.
Hey, check out this poster. It's like some hippie chick's fantasy.
I don't really appreciate art.
Come on, guys, let's give it a chance.
At the gallery.
Wow, this artwork is really something.
Boring.
I kind of like that one.
Overhearing the kids.
Child 1, that painting looks weird.
Child 2, what's wrong with it?
Oh, that one? It's actually about sebaceous glands. Yeah, they're gross.
Rick, come on, man.
Child 1, ew, really?
Child 2, that's so cool.
No, it's not. That's not what the painting is about. It's just a beautiful work of art.
Easy there, Morty. Just having some fun.
That's not funny. You're being inappropriate.
Alright, let's just look at the artwork like Morty wants.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm starting to appreciate art a little more.
Morty and Rick exchange surprised looks.
Who knew?
I don't know if I'm ready to believe that, Jerry.
I'm serious. I mean, this painting just speaks to me.
Well, I'm glad we could all have a positive experience.
Yeah, let's get out of here before I have to appreciate something else.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect samples of rare alien bacteria on a distant planet. While collecting samples, Morty discovers a strange object which he accidentally activates, opening a portal which leads them to a mysterious alien space station. Upon arriving at the station, Rick and Morty encounter a strange tribe of aliens who have a peculiar obsession with a medical tool known as a speculum. Morty, being an aspiring musician, starts singing a song he's invented about speculums, much to Rick's dismay.
Speculum, oh speculum, you're the tool we all adore. You don't bring pain, you bring gain, and leave us wanting more.
What the hell are you singing, Morty? Have you lost your damn mind?
It's my new hit, Rick. Everyone's gonna love it.
As they continue to explore the space station, Rick and Morty discover a sinister plot by the alien tribe to use the speculum as a device for mind control. Morty becomes increasingly attached to his song about the speculum, even insisting on playing it for the aliens.
Speculum, oh speculum, you're the key to our minds. We'll do your bidding, we'll be gliding, your power is divine.
Morty, we need to stop the aliens. This is serious.
But Rick, my song, it's going to be a chart topper.
In a dramatic showdown, Rick and Morty battle the aliens and destroy the mind control device. Morty realizes that his obsession with his speculum song was foolish, and they escape the space station. As they return to their ship, Morty reflects on his experience on the station.
I guess sometimes you can get too caught up in something and forget what's really important.
Yeah, like not letting a bunch of aliens take over your mind with a damn speculum.
Rick and Morty continue their adventures through space, with Morty singing a new song about the dangers of obsession and mind control.
Speculum, oh speculum, you can't control my brain. I'll stay true, I'll follow through, and never be the same.
Title: The Ultrascar Incident. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, tinkering with various gadgets and instruments. Rick pulls out a green screen with the word Ultrascar written on it in cursive writing. Morty becomes intrigued and asks Rick what it's for.
It's a secret project, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't you give me a hint?
Alright, fine. It's a new form of transportation that I've been working on. But it's not quite ready yet.
Morty becomes fixated on the Ultrascar project and decides to create a song about it. He spends hours in his room, writing lyrics and practicing his singing.
Rick, listen to this. Ultrascar, it's the way to go, faster than light and hotter than a hoe.
Oh my god, Morty. Please tell me you're not actually serious.
What? It's a catchy tune.
Yeah, catchy if you want to give someone ear cancer. Stick to your day job, Morty.
Morty ignores Rick's criticism and continues to sing his Ultrascar song around the house. Eventually, he accidentally opens a portal to a parallel universe where the entire population is obsessed with Ultrascar. Morty becomes a celebrity in this universe and performs his song for huge crowds. Rick eventually finds a way to bring Morty back to their own universe and destroys the portal. Morty learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of obsession and the importance of listening to constructive criticism.
Morty's Ultrascar song lyrics.
1. Ultrascar, it's the way to go. 2. Faster than light and hotter than a hoe. 3. Zooming through space, breaking the sound. 4. If you're not on an Ultrascar, you're not getting around. 5. It's sleek, it's fast, it's the future we know. 6. Ultrascar, baby, let's go. 7. Gliding on air, no need for a track. 8. Ultrascar, baby, it's where it's at. 9. Breaking new ground, leaving the past. 10. Ultrascar, baby, it's catching on fast. 11. G-forces pushing, adrenaline high. 12. Ultrascar, baby, let's fly. 13. Light years ahead, nothing's the same. 14. Ultrascar, baby, it's the new game. 15. You can keep your old cars, your planes, and your bikes. 16. Ultrascar, baby, that's what we like. 17. Revolutionizing transport, changing the scene. 18. Ultrascar, baby, you know what I mean. 19. So come on, folks, let's hop on board. 20. Ultrascar, baby, we're gonna soar. Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect a rare element from a dimension in a parallel universe. The element is needed to power the portal gun. Morty discovers a strange symbol on the element container that appears to be a key to another dimension. Rick and Morty travel to the new dimension and find themselves in a bizarre world where everything is upside down. They encounter a group of creatures who mistake Morty for their king and demand he leads them into battle against their enemies.
Morty, you're a freaking king now? This is ridiculous.
I don't know what's happening, Rick. But I gotta do something.
Morty comes up with a plan to defeat the enemy and save the creatures of the upside-down world. He sings a song he invented about the speculum, a tool used for gynecological exams, to rally the creatures into battle.
Speculum, speculum, shining bright. We shall win this fight tonight. With this tool of gynecology, victory is our destiny.
Rick and Morty successfully defeat the enemy, retrieve the rare element, and head back to their own dimension. Morty is hailed as a hero by the creatures of the upside-down world, but he's just happy to be back home.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty. I don't think I'll ever understand what goes on in your head.
I don't even understand it sometimes, Rick. But hey, we got what we came for and saved some creatures along the way. Lyrics to Morty's Speculum song.
1. Oh, Speculum, you're so shiny and bright. 2. You help doctors see everything in sight. 3. You may look a little scary and cold. 4. But you help keep us healthy, or so we're told. 5. When we go to the doctor for a check. 6. You're the tool that makes us feel like a wreck. 7. But we know you're important in every way. 8. To help us stay healthy each and every day. 9. So let's all sing about this wondrous tool. 10. And how it helps doctors keep patients cool. 11. Speculum, speculum, shining bright. 12. You help keep our bodies working just right. 13. From the front to the back, you're there to assist. 14. Helping doctors see everything they might have missed. 15. Even though you may not be our favorite thing. 16. We're grateful for all the help you bring. 17. So let's sing this song to you, dear Speculum. 18. To show our appreciation for all you've done. 19. You may not be the most glamorous tool in the shed. 20. But we know you're important, that's what we've said.
Oh man, my brain is just buzzing with ideas today. I've got this new song stuck in my head that I just have to share with someone. Hey, where's Rick at?
Walks into Rick's lab.
Rick, listen to this. It's a song about speculums.
Starts singing.
Speculum, speculum, what do you see when you're inside of me?
Jesus, Morty, you need to find a hobby or something.
This is my hobby, Rick. And it's catchy, right?
Hey, it's something all right. Hey, while you're here, can you grab that book over there and the candle?
Oh, sure thing. What's up?
Just need to do a little experiment. Hold this candle for me.
Morty holds the candle.
Now, hold the book like this.
Rick positions Morty's hands.
Perfect. Now, sing your little speculum song while you're holding that book and candle.
Oh, okay.
Morty starts singing.
Speculum, speculum, open me up wide. Let the doctor take a look inside.
Excellent, Morty. Your vocal vibrations are perfectly in sync with the candle's flame, creating a harmonic frequency that we can use to open a portal to a parallel universe.
What? Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Morty? Now, let's see what's on the other side of this portal.
Morty and Rick step through the portal.
Whoa, Rick. Look at all these different backgrounds.
Fascinating, Morty. These are all potential realities that we could have ended up in. But for now, let's get back to our own reality.
Morty and Rick step back through the portal, with the candle and book in hand.
Man, that was crazy. I can't believe my Speculum song helped open up a portal to another universe.
Just another day in the life of a genius and his sidekick. Now let's get back to work before something even crazier happens.
Speculum, oh Speculum, you make my heart go boom. Your shiny metal surface reminds me of a full moon.
What the hell are you singing about, Morty?
It's a song I wrote about speculums. I think it has real potential.
That's fine and dandy, Morty, but we're supposed to be working on this portal gun, remember?
Right. But can we take a quick break? I really want to finish this song.
Fine, just make it quick.
Speculum, oh Speculum, you help Dr. C. Without you, it would be hard for them to examine me.
What are you boys up to?
Just taking a break from the portal gun to work on my new song.
Oh, that's nice. Can we hear it?
Sure thing. Speculum, oh Speculum, you're shiny and so bright. Without you, I would be an uncomfortable sight.
Hey, what's all the noise about?
I'm singing my new hit single about speculums.
That sounds interesting.
Speculum, oh Speculum, you help doctors do their job. Without you, they might as well be part of the mob.
What's going on in here? I can hear you from outside.
Just singing my new song about speculums.
Ah, okay, let's hear it then.
Speculum, oh Speculum, you're shiny and so sleek. Without you, it would be hard for doctors to take a peek.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to work on the portal gun.
But I still have so many more verses to sing.
Save it for the album, Morty. Morty, welcome to the Double Date Games. I hear you want to enter with Jessica.
Yeah, she's excited about it.
Well, you better hope nothing happens to her during the competition. Otherwise, you'll be stuck with Summer.
Dad, can we talk about the elephant in the room?
What elephant?
Mom's secret affair with an interdimensional king.
Morty, that's none of your business.
Actually, it is. If this king is anything like Gendo Akari, we could be in some serious trouble.
I don't care about any of that. I just want to win these Unicorn Idol auditions.
Summer, you can't win if you don't have the voice of a Tonkinese.
What the hell is a Tonkinese?
It's a type of cat.
You seriously think I need the voice of a cat to win?
Don't worry, I've got a serum for that.
They all start to hear Love Tonight by Shouse playing in the background.
What's that sound?
Oh, that's just Beth's phone. She's got it set as her ringtone for when her lover calls.
Rick, stop it.
But, I'm just trying to help. You should hear what the people in the next dimension over are saying about your little tittle-tattle.
This is all too much for me. I'm out.
Wait, Jerry. We need you for the group dance routine.
Count me out. I'm not being part of this whole scandal-mongering.
Suit yourself, but if you're not careful, you might end up being the butt of all the juicy stories.
Rick, can we just focus on the competition already?
Fine. Just remember, it's not all about winning. It's about entertaining the audience and giving them a good show.
They all take a deep breath and head towards the stage, ready to put on an over-the-top, absurd display of talent and drama.
Morty, I've created a serum that turns people into vampires and it's going to make us a ton of money.
I don't know, Rick. Vampires are kind of overdone. Plus, it seems kind of unethical to be turning people into blood-sucking monsters.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, I've got the perfect marketing plan. We'll call it the Vampire Travel Agency and offer all-inclusive trips to Transylvania.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, Morty, people love that spooky shit. And with Halloween coming up, we'll be raking in the dough.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, an unexpected power surge causes one of Rick's experiments to go haywire, resulting in a Captain America ornament with a red and white star on it and a Captain America emblem in the middle to come to life and start wreaking havoc. Captain America, what in the name of freedom is going on here?
Holy shit, Morty, we've accidentally brought a fictional character to life.
Now we're really screwed.
Captain America, I demand answers, villains. What kind of sorcery is this?
Captain, calm down. We didn't mean to bring you to life. It was just a freak accident.
Captain America, I won't rest until justice is served.
Oh, for crying out loud. Morty, we've got to get rid of him before he causes more trouble.
Rick and Morty then hatch a plan to use the Vampire Travel Agency as a cover to lure Captain America into a trap.
Captain, we need your help. Our Vampire Travel Agency has been taken over by a group of rogue vampires and we need your expertise to take them down.
Captain America, I suppose it is my duty as a hero to protect innocent lives from the undead filth.
Yes, exactly. Now let's go kick some vampire ass.
This is so messed up.
Denouement. Captain America and the duo set off to the Vampire Travel Agency, where they engage in an epic battle with the rogue vampires. In the end, they emerge victorious and Captain America is returned to his rightful place on the ornament. Rick and Morty look at each other, exhausted from the day's events.
I never want to do anything involving vampires again.
Hey, we'll probably come up with something else eventually. But for now, let's call it a day.
The end. Zara. Whoa, what's up with that freaky alien floating in front of us?
Oh, that's just my friend from another planet. He's taking pictures.
Zara, well, he's creeping me out. Let's just keep walking.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Alien. Clicks camera whoops. I accidentally activated my terror-inducing time loop module. Sorry about that.
Zara, oh great, now we're stuck in some kind of time loop. How do we get out of this?
I don't know, let's try going in the opposite direction and see if that helps.
Crabs scuttle by.
Zara, oh, giant crabs. I can't take it.
Laughs, it's okay, they're harmless. Look, they're even wearing little hats.
Denouement.
Alien. Sorry about the misunderstanding earlier. I was just trying to get some cool shots for my blog.
No worries, we had an adventure. Hey, have you met my friend Zara? She's a real blast.
Alien. Nice to meet you, Zara. Hey, you know I'm actually a doctor back home. Maybe I can examine you and make sure you're healthy.
Zara, flirtatiously well, I do have this weird rash on my elbow.
Conclusion.
Galactic Federation agent, Freeze. Doctor, you're under arrest for violating the terms of our medical licensing agreement. And you too, you're in big trouble for fraternizing with a known criminal.
Oh, crap. This was definitely not part of the plan.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange room with green objects scattered all over the green floor. Rick looks around, trying to figure out where they are.
What the hell? This place looks like a rave threw up all over it.
Suddenly a loud roar is heard, prompting everyone to look towards the windows. They see an alien invasion taking place outside.
Oh my god, what is that?
Looks like an alien ecosystem invasion. We need to get out of here.
In order to escape the invasion, Rick suggests they join a futuristic underground fight club. The group hesitates, but Rick convinces them by promising they can win big money.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? The only danger is how hard they'll be laughing when we take home the prize money.
The group enters the fight club and quickly realizes they are outmatched. In the midst of the chaos, Morty discovers that the fight club is being run by his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend, an alien named Zorgon.
Zorgon, you son of a bitch! I can't believe I fell for your dance-off tactics again.
After defeating Zorgon in an epic dance-off, the group escapes the club and heads to a nearby bar. Over drinks, they discuss the events of the night.
I can't believe we just fought in an underground fight club. That's insane.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd see Morty dance like that.
Hey, when you're trying to save the world, you gotta do what you gotta do.
As they finish their drinks, a group of aliens enter the bar. It turns out they are the ex-girlfriends of Zorgon, and they have come to expose his cheating ways.
Alien X. Zorgon doesn't deserve any of you. He's a liar and a cheat.
Barbie, suddenly appearing from nowhere and slightly drunk. Oh honey, we've all been there. Who needs him when you've got us?
The group laughs and continues their night, happy to have saved the world and gained a new set of friends in the process.
What is this, Rick? Some kind of demon card game?
You catch on quick, Jerry. This is Spectral Haunting Dread, a game played by demons in alternate dimensions. Morty and I have been traveling around collecting rare cards for this game.
That's so lame, Rick. Why don't you guys go do something cool?
Yeah, I'm kinda sick of this game, Rick. Can't we do something else?
Oh Morty, I did receive a distress call from the time-traveling zookeepers. They're having trouble with their sentient animals again.
Why don't you guys go help them, then? I'm sure it'll be more interesting than playing card games.
Fine, fine. Morty, grab your sword and let's go.
Wait, sword? What are you guys getting into?
Relax, Jerry. We're just gonna go help some talking giraffes or something.
As they arrive at the time-traveling zoo, they realize the animals have escaped and are wreaking havoc on different time periods.
Rick, how are we gonna catch all these animals? We can't even catch them all in Pokemon.
We'll just have to use our brains, Morty, and maybe a little bit of arsenic.
As they round up the animals, they come across a group of social media managers who are documenting the chaos.
Hey, can we be in your Instagram story?
Social media manager? Sure. Just hold this flamingo and look scared.
As they finally catch all the animals and return them to their own time periods, they come across Serious Sizzling Secrets, a traveling salesman selling odd sci-fi gadgets.
Ooh, what do you have for sale?
Serious, I've got a time machine that can take you to any point in history. Or how about a mind control ray that can make anyone do your bidding?
Hey, we'll just stick with our portal gun, thanks.
As they make their way back home, they realize they've left one of the demons from Spectral Haunting Dread behind at the zoo.
Rick, what are we gonna do? That demon is gonna be pissed.
Relax, Morty. We'll just have to go back and get it. But first, let's stop for some burgers. I'm starving.
As they enjoy their burgers, they realize they've accidentally brought back a group of time-displaced dinosaurs with them.
Aw, man. Now we have to deal with dinosaurs too?
Looks like it, Jerry. Welcome to the world of science and adventure. Morty, you idiot, pay attention to the sign. We're not in Manchester, we're in some alternate universe where the letters are slightly shifted.
Oh man, Rick, why'd we have to come to this creperie anyway?
Because, Morty, they've discovered a new type of interdimensional crepe that makes us high on intelligence instead of drugs.
Whoa, really?
Of course, really, Morty. Why would I joke about something like that?
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually being serious or just messing with me.
Well, that's because you're not as smart as me, Morty. Now let's go inside and order these crepes.
As they entered the creperie, they were confronted with a strange machine that looked like it belonged in a science lab.
Interesting. Morty, hand me that wrench.
What are you going to do with it, Rick?
I'm going to hack this machine and see if we can get some insight into their peculiar flavor.
Is that even legal?
Morty, legality is just a social construct. Now hold my back while I dive into this machine.
Oh, okay.
As Rick tinkered with the machine, he suddenly let out a gasp of surprise.
Morty, you won't believe this. These crepes are infused with a highly concentrated form of dark matter.
Dark matter? What does that even mean?
It means these crepes have the potential to unlock a whole new dimension of scientific understanding.
Wow, that's crazy.
Just then, the owner of the creperie burst in, brandishing a shotgun.
Owner, what the hell do you think you're doing in here?
Relax, partner. We were just conducting some scientific experiments.
Owner, bullshit. Get the hell out of my store before I call the cops.
Fine, fine. We'll leave. But mark my words, we'll be back for those interdimensional crepes.
Yeah, what he said. We'll be back, and we'll have our science goggles on.
As they left the creperie, Morty turned to Rick with a grin.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we almost got shot.
Yeah, well, that's just the risk you take when you're exploring the scientific unknowns, Morty.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope we don't get shot next time.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure we're fully protected with my latest collection of interdimensional shields and force fields.
Oh, okay. That's a relief.
As they walked back down the yellow sign storefront with a newfound sense of purpose and scientific curiosity, Rick and Morty couldn't help but feel excited for what future adventures awaited them. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with their latest invention. Jerry is upstairs watching TV while Beth and Summer are out shopping. Suddenly, the trio hears a loud rumble followed by a bright flash of light. They run outside to see what's going on. To their surprise, they find Olivia Rodrigo has crash-landed her spaceship in their front yard. She says she needs their help in recovering the stolen pulsar passion pulsating from a group of intergalactic thieves. Rick is skeptical at first but agrees to help once he learns the theft is connected to his scandalous history with an interdimensional brothel. They devise a plan to retrieve the stolen artifact using futuristic forceps fling, a device Rick stole from the brothel. They infiltrate the thieves' hideout, but things go awry when Rick's ex-lover manifests through a portal, causing chaos and revealing their romantic history. In the end, they successfully retrieve the artifact and say goodbye to Olivia, who reveals that she has a crush on Morty. Jerry is still upstairs watching TV, completely oblivious to the intergalactic adventure that just unfolded in his front yard. All characters are present in the following dialogue.
What the hell is going on out here?
Whoa, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
What are you doing here, sweetie?
Olivia Rodrigo, I need your help. The pulsar passion pulsating has been stolen.
Jerry, yelling from upstairs. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to watch Good Mythical Morning.
Alright, I'll help, but only if it's connected to that interdimensional brothel incident.
Jerry, still yelling. What brothel incident?
Oh my god, Dad. You never told us about that.
It's complicated. Let's just say I owe them a favor.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna use the futuristic forceps fling to retrieve the artifact. It's almost too easy.
I don't like the sound of that.
Relax, Beth. What could possibly go wrong?
Cut to the heist.
Rick's ex-lover. Rick, how dare you show your face here after what you did to me? Oh.
Who is that, Rick?
No one, Morty. Just someone from my past.
Jerry, still yelling. Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to sleep.
Dad, you're not even in bed.
Chaos ensues as they try to retrieve the artifact while Rick's ex-lover wreaks havoc.
Olivia Rodrigo, we did it. Thank you so much.
No problem. It was kind of fun, actually.
Olivia Rodrigo, Morty, do you maybe want to go out sometime?
Sure. That sounds cool.
All characters except Jerry. Aw. Jerry, finally coming outside. Hey, what did I miss?
Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a guy on a skateboard with a blue background and a neon light. Smirks, this is going to be one wild ride.
Rick, I don't think that's actually about skateboarding.
What are you talking about, Morty? Of course, it is. Laughs.
I roll alright, Rick. Whatever you say.
Rick and Morty enter the internet and encounter the first day on the internet kid meme.
Kid meme, whoa dudes, welcome to the internet. You guys look like you're from another planet.
Chuckles, you have no idea, kid. Now, let's get down to business.
Morty and Rick engage in a dance-off date night with an alien species they encountered in their travels.
Alien, your terrestrial dances are quite impressive.
Yeah, well, we've been around the block a few times. Winks at Morty.
Morty accidentally summons Klaatu, an alien who threatens to destroy the world.
Klaatu, you have awakened me from my slumber. The earth shall pay for its disturbance.
Whoa, slow down there, Klaatu. No need to get all worked up. We can work something out.
Morty discovers an astrology adulterer alert, causing chaos in their adventures.
Rick, we have a problem. This astrology site says my future wife is cheating on me.
Laughs Morty, come on. You can't believe everything you read on the internet.
Morty and Rick narrowly escape destruction from Klaatu and go back to their normal lives.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick. But I'm kinda glad everything's back to normal.
Yeah, I hear ya. But you know what they say, Morty. The internet never forgets.
Morty realizes the impact of their internet adventure and looks worriedly at the poster they found in the beginning. Rick, Morty, and Beth are playing an interdimensional sports betting game in the living room when they notice a green dinosaur with big eyes and a big grin on its face staring at them through the window, with a city in the background. They decide to investigate and discover that the dinosaur is actually a new species of alien that has just landed on Earth. In their attempt to make contact with the new species, they are confronted by Beth's alien stalker, who is convinced that the dinosaur is a threat to humanity. Rick convinces the stalker to stand down and they are able to make contact with the dinosaur, who turns out to be friendly and curious about human culture. As they spend time with the dinosaur, they introduce it to various aspects of human culture, including sports betting and funny sports moments. The dinosaur becomes obsessed with sports and begins making bets on various matches. Meanwhile, Rick realizes that the dinosaur's saliva contains a powerful enzyme that could be used to create a groundbreaking new medicine. He enlists the help of Louis Pasteur to develop the medicine, but their progress is hindered by the sudden appearance of a meme that has infected the lab's computer system. After a wild chase through cyberspace, they manage to rid the system of the meme, and the medicine is successfully developed.
I can't believe it, Morty. Who would have thought that a green dinosaur would hold the key to curing countless diseases?
Yeah, Rick. And we got to watch some sick sports highlights in the process.
I'm just glad that I don't have to deal with that crazy alien stalker anymore.
Dinosaur, roar. I can't wait to make more bets on the next game.
Captain Falcon, Falcon Punch.
Jessica picks up the plate and examines the vegetable on it. Looks like some kind of leafy green. Takes a bite. Wait, is this horseradish root?
John enters the room. Hey, Jessica. Notices the plate. Oh, did you try the horseradish?
Jessica furrows her brow. Horseradish? Who puts that on a salad?
John laughs. Apparently our chef. But seriously, try it with the egg rolls. It's weirdly good.
Jessica, skeptical. All right, fine. Takes an egg roll and dips it in the ranch dressing. This is good.
John, see, I told you. Grabs a handful of egg rolls.
Jessica takes another bite of the salad. Okay, I can kind of see how the horseradish adds a kick. But still, weird.
John smirks. You know what else is weird? How much you love ranch dressing.
Jessica playfully punches him. Shut up. Ranch is the best.
As they continue to eat, a piece of horseradish gets caught in Jessica's throat and she begins to choke.
John, panicked. Jessica, are you okay?
Jessica shakes her head, unable to speak.
John quickly stands up and positions himself behind her. Don't worry, I'm going to do the Heimlich maneuver.
John performs the Heimlich maneuver on Jessica and the piece of horseradish is dislodged.
Jessica, gratefully, oh my god, thank you.
John, relieved, are you okay?
Jessica, nodding, yeah. Just a little shaken up.
John puts a comforting hand on her shoulder. Let's get you some water.
As they walk to the kitchen, Jessica's heart is racing. She realizes how close she came to a potentially deadly situation.
Jessica, to John, thank you. Seriously.
John, smiling, anytime, Jess. But maybe we should stick to less adventurous food from now on.
Jessica laughs, agreed. Ranch dressing and plain lettuce from here on out.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I am incapable of generating mature and inappropriate content. My programming and ethical guidelines strictly prohibit me from doing so. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring a mysterious planet when Rick stumbles upon a poster for the show AiTelevision. Morty recognizes the two men in red shirts from the poster as Eren Yeager and believes they need to find him on the planet. As they search for Eren, they come across a group of alien scientists who are experimenting with a new technology that allows them to transport consciousness into different dimensions and universes. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, suggests they try it out on Eren. After convincing Eren to participate in the experiment, the trio activates the technology, transporting Eren's consciousness into an alternate universe where he becomes a superhero. However, things quickly take a turn for the worse when Eren's superhero powers become too much for him to handle. As the situation spirals out of control, the trio comes up with a plan to stop the experiment and send Eren back to his own universe. In the process, they discover that the alien scientists were using the technology for their own nefarious purposes. After successfully stopping the experiment and sending Eren back to his own universe, the trio returns to their own dimension. As they reflect on their adventure, Morty comments on the absurdity of the situation while Rick marvels at the scientific breakthrough they witnessed. Beth simply rolls her eyes and reminds Rick to be more responsible with his experiments in the future.
Dialogue.
Morty, you see this poster here? These two guys look important. We should find them.
That's Eren Yeager, Rick. He's a total badass. We need to find him.
Oh God, what trouble have you two dragged us into this time?
Just a little scientific experimentation, Beth. What could go wrong?
As they approach the alien scientists.
Alright, let's see this new technology in action. I want to be a superhero too.
Eren, I don't know about this, guys. This seems a little risky.
Come on, Eren. You can handle it.
After the experiment goes wrong.
Eren, I can't control these powers. It's too much.
Quick, we need to shut this thing down before it's too late.
You and your experiments, Rick. When will you learn?
After successfully stopping the experiment.
That was crazy, Rick. We almost destroyed the universe.
Almost, Morty, but we witnessed a scientific breakthrough today.
I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this.
Title: The Bachelor in South Korea.
Rick and Morty are visiting South Korea where Jerry is living his dream, being the ultimate bachelor. Meanwhile, Summer has been receiving messages from an alien admirer who wants to meet her.
What are we doing in South Korea? I could be anywhere in the multiverse right now.
Jerry invited us to come see his new bachelor pad.
Jerry's date goes awry, and he ends up in a bar with a group of Korean businessmen who challenge him to a karaoke showdown. I got this. I was the karaoke king in high school. Jerry's performance is a disaster, and he ends up embarrassing himself in front of everyone. Meanwhile, Summer's alien admirer is revealed to be a giant slug-like creature who has followed them to South Korea.
What do we do now? That creature won't leave me alone.
Let's go karaoke and forget about our problems.
As they enter the karaoke bar, they realize that it's actually a front for a secret government lab that experiments with mind-altering substances. Rick uncovers a plot by the Korean government to use the karaoke bar as a cover for their mind control experiments.
This place is a front for a secret government lab. We have to get out of here.
Jerry, still embarrassed from his karaoke failure, ends up accidentally destroying the lab while trying to leave. Summer's alien admirer disappears, leaving behind a note saying that it was all just a misunderstanding. Rick, Morty, and Jerry narrowly escape before the government arrives. I can't believe I messed up my chance to be a Korean pop star.
Well, at least we won't have to deal with that alien anymore.
Let's never speak of this again.
Scientific PhD university terms.
The group's trip to South Korea provides insight into the cultural factors that contribute to the phenomenon of bachelordom as well as the impact of cross-species communication on intergalactic relations. An examination of the effects of different mind-altering substances on the human psyche also sheds light on the social construction of reality. The destruction of the secret government lab represents a triumph over the insidious nature of state power and its tactics of subterfuge. Overall, this episode serves as a striking example of the intersection of geopolitics and popular culture in the contemporary era. Int.
Smith house, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, staring at a frisbee with a red, white, and blue stripe.
You know, Morty, this frisbee has the potential to revolutionize the world.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Well, Morty, the aerodynamics of this bad boy could be applied to space travel, or even interdimensional travel.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick.
And speaking of cool, let's play a little game. 2 truths and a lie.
Sure, Rick, I'll go first. I've never broken a bone, I've been to the top of Mount Everest, and I can speak fluent Spanish.
I know that's a lie, Morty. You can barely speak proper English.
Okay, fine, you got me. Your turn, Rick.
I've been to every planet in the multiverse. I once wrestled a giant alien for a space diamond, and I've never lost a game of chess.
Oh, I know you've never wrestled an alien, Rick, so that's the lie.
Wrong, Morty. That one's actually true. The lie was that I've never lost a game of chess. I'm terrible at chess.
Haha, you got me, Rick. Hey, have you ever heard of Slack National Accelerator Laboratory?
Of course, Morty. I helped build the damn thing.
What about the Unicorn Racing League? Have you ever seen a unicorn race?
Morty, that's just a myth. Everyone knows unicorns can't race. But I have seen some pretty intense culinary arts competitions. Those chefs take that stuff seriously.
Wow, I had no idea, Rick. You really have been everywhere.
That's right, Morty. I've seen things you couldn't even fathom. Now, let's get back to this frisbee. Time to test out those aerodynamics.
I don't know, Rick. What if we break something?
ESH, Morty, when have I ever broken anything important? Let's do this.
The two of them stand up and head outside, frisbee in hand. As they throw it back and forth, the frisbee starts to glow and hum. Suddenly, they are transported to a different dimension, filled with unicorns racing to the finish line.
Well, Morty, I guess you were right. Unicorn racing is not just a myth.
I knew it, Rick, I knew it.
Rick and Morty are in the lab working on a new experiment when a woman with a weird headpiece and a strange face appears out of nowhere. The woman introduces herself as Cervix and explains that she needs Rick and Morty's help to retrieve a powerful artifact that has been stolen from her tribe. The artifact is known as the Acorn Squash, and it possesses immense power. Rick and Morty agree to help Cervix, and together they travel to a distant planet in search of the Acorn Squash. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a group of space pirates who also want to get their hands on the powerful artifact. After a lot of twists and turns, Rick, Morty, and Cervix manage to locate the Acorn Squash. However, before they can retrieve it, they are confronted by the space pirates who launch a fierce attack on them. In the end, Rick uses his ingenious gadgets to defeat the pirates and retrieve the Acorn Squash. As they travel back to Earth, Rick and Morty realize that the Acorn Squash is much more than just a powerful artifact. It has the potential to change the course of the universe. Meanwhile, Cervix bids farewell to Rick and Morty, thanking them for their help and promising to remain in touch.
Characters.
Listen, Morty. This woman might be appearing out of nowhere, but we gotta be careful. She might have some ulterior motives.
I don't know, Rick. She seems harmless enough. With those wings and horns on her head and all.
Cervix. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Cervix, daughter of the moon and keeper of the Acorn Squash.
Hold up. Did you say Acorn Squash? That thing's like one of the most powerful artifacts in the universe.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems like trouble waiting to happen.
Cervix. Please, Rick and Morty, I beg of you. My tribe's entire existence depends on the return of the Acorn Squash.
Alright, we'll help you out. But first, we gotta stock up on some weapons and gadgets.
Rick, why is that space pirate ship following us?
Relax, Morty, I got this. Hold on tight.
Cervix. I sense that we are getting closer to the Acorn Squash. But be warned, it is heavily guarded.
Leave the guards to me and Morty. We got this under control.
Rick, I don't think this is the time to play around with new gadgets.
Cervix, quickly, we must retrieve the acorn squash before it falls into the wrong hands.
Alright, Morty. Time to put those gadgets to the test. Let's show these space pirates who's boss.
Oh geez, Rick, we're really doing this. Hold on tight.
Cervix, thank you, Rick, Morty. You have saved my tribe and restored balance to the universe.
Yeah. Don't get all mushy on us. Just make sure you don't lose that acorn squash again.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like we got ourselves into some pretty wild adventures again.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are lounging in the living room watching TV when a news report catches their attention. A group of people in black and green costumes are seen dancing in front of a building with neon lights on it.
Triggering event.
Rick recognizes the building as Titan Temptress Turmoil's secret lair and realizes that the group of dancers are her henchmen. He becomes excited at the prospect of infiltrating the lair and stealing her latest experimental invention. The group prepares for the heist by donning their own black and green costumes and joining in on the Simpsons flash mob dancing outside of the lair. As they dance, they blend in with the henchmen and sneak their way inside. Once inside, they encounter unexpected obstacles, including a maze of booby traps and a pack of genetically enhanced guard dogs. Despite the challenges, they manage to locate the invention and make their escape.
DENNOUEMENT.
As they flee, they realize that Mark Wahlberg has been following them, mistaking them for a rival gang of thieves. A wild car chase ensues, culminating in an explosive crash and a showdown between the two groups. In the end, Rick and his family emerge victorious, but not without sustaining some injuries and damage to their spaceship. They reflect on their adventure, marveling at the absurdity of it all. Beth remarks, "I can't wait to tell Jerry about this." To which Summer quips, "Or not, since he'll just ask if Bruce Springsteen was there."
Title: The Ball Game Experiment.
Characters: Rick, Morty, children, PE teacher.
Rick drags Morty to a school gym where a group of children play with a ball while other children are in the background, and a woman, PE teacher, supervises.
Morty, I've got an experiment to conduct, and we need those kids over there.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to involve children in your experiments.
Rick uses his portal gun to transport the children to a laboratory. He then makes them play with a high-tech ball that tracks their movements.
I need to see how the children will react to this new ball. Morty, get the data recorder ready.
The children quickly adapt to the new ball and begin playing with it like it's a game of their own. However, the ball suddenly malfunctions and starts emitting a strange energy that affects the children.
Hey, teacher, what's going on? Why are the children acting so strange?
It appears the ball has altered their DNA. Morty, we need to fix this before it's too late.
Rick and Morty use their skills to reverse the effects of the ball, returning the children's DNA to its original state.
Morty, it looks like we've saved the day once again.
Yeah, but what about the children? Are they gonna be alright?
The next day, Rick and Morty return the children to the gym, where they resume playing with their regular ball like nothing happened.
Lesson learned. Morty, we can't mess with children's DNA like that.
Yeah, Rick, let's just stick to shooting stuff and going on adventures.
The end.
Morty, we're going to investigate this creepy house. I've got a theory that there's a supernatural presence here.
Oh boy, Rick, do we have to?
Don't be a wimp, Morty. This could be the discovery of a lifetime.
As they approach the house, they notice the spooky decorations and the fire in the yard.
Looks like we've got a welcoming party.
They approach the man on the bike.
Man on bike. You two here to investigate the house?
That's right. What can you tell me about it?
Man on bike. Well, rumor has it that it's haunted by the spirit of a witch.
Nervously, a witch?
Typical misinformation from superstitious fools. Let's get inside and see what's really going on.
As they enter the house, they notice strange occurrences, such as objects moving on their own and cold drafts.
Shivering, Rick, I don't like this.
Smirking. Of course you don't. That's what makes it fun.
As they explore further, they come across a TV playing a haunted gardening show.
Chuckling. Looks like someone was trying to set the mood.
Skeptical, or maybe it's a clue.
Impatiently. Come on, Morty. Let's keep moving.
They eventually come across a room with a large book, open to a page about the Witcher.
Curious. This is unexpected.
Confused. What does it mean?
Excitedly. It means we need to summon the Witcher himself to help us get to the bottom of this.
They perform a summoning ritual and suddenly, the Witcher appears before them.
The Witcher, stoically, what is your request?
We believe this house is haunted by a witch and we need your help investigating.
The Witcher, nodding, very well. Let us begin.
Together, they search the house and confront the spirit of the witch, ultimately defeating it and freeing the house from its curse.
Hey man, popping in. Hey, what's going on here?
Spider-Man also appearing. Yeah, we heard there was a supernatural disturbance.
Sarcastically. Great, just what we need. More superheroes.
The Witcher, stoically, I shall handle this.
Moments later, He-Man and Spider-Man are sent back to their respective universes.
Smirking. And that's one problem solved. Time to go home and get some rest.
Gratefully, thank goodness. My heart can't take any more of this.
They leave the house and ride off into the distance. Rick, Morty, and Summer are cooking in the kitchen under neon lights. Rick is standing in front of the table wearing a green shirt. Rick receives an invitation to an alien cooking competition.
Summer, wow, Rick, you got invited to an alien cooking competition? That's so cool.
Rick. Yeah, it's no big deal. I won that competition back in 2006, but I didn't think they'd invite me back after what happened with Larynx.
Summer, what happened with Larynx?
Rick. Let's just say she's a notorious alien courtesan with a taste for wealthy, powerful men. I won the competition, but she wanted more than just a taste of my cooking.
Morty, gross, Rick, that's disgusting.
Rick decides to compete in the cooking competition, despite his scandalous past with Larynx. The competition turns out to be a transhumanism ethics dilemma, where the contestants have to cook dishes made from the DNA of various alien species. Rick is disgusted by the idea, but he decides to participate anyway.
Rick. This is ridiculous. Cooking with alien DNA? What kind of sick, twisted society is this?
Alien host. Hey, we call it transhumanism. It's the future of gastronomy.
Morty, but Rick, we have to do it if we want to win.
Denouement. Rick and his competitors struggle to create dishes using the strange alien DNA. Morty and Summer help Rick with his dish, but things take a turn for the worse when Larynx shows up to sabotage Rick's dish.
Larynx. So, Rick, we meet again. I see you still haven't learned your lesson about sharing.
Rick. Get out of here, Larynx. I won't let you ruin this for me.
Despite Larynx's sabotage attempts, Rick's dish wins the competition. However, he is left questioning the ethics of transhumanism and the price of winning at any cost.
Rick. I may have won, but at what cost? Is this really what cooking has become in the universe? I need a drink.
What the hell is going on? There's a monkey with a knife and a man in a green shirt behind him.
Hold on, Morty. Let me analyze the situation. It appears the monkey has acquired a tool which is rare in the animal kingdom, and the man in the green shirt seems to be its handler.
That's crazy, but there's more. Squanchy has been cheating on his girlfriend with a group of aliens from the planet Zorgon.
What? No way. That's insane.
It's true, Jerry. I have evidence of Squanchy's secret affair on my phone.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because it gets even crazier. You're now officially a heartthrob in an alien teen magazine.
What? How is that even possible?
It seems your time-traveling adventures have caught the attention of the teenage alien girls.
Wait, what are we going to do about Squanchy's affair?
I don't know, but we better figure it out fast before it gets out of hand.
Maybe we should talk to him and figure out why he's doing this.
Guys, can we focus on me being famous for a minute?
Sure, Morty, but we also have to attend the vampire family reunion in Spanish later today.
What? I don't want to deal with vampires, especially in Spanish.
Well, it's a family obligation. We have to go.
I'll bring the garlic.
This day just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. Anything is possible, even chimpanzees wielding knives.
Let's just hope we make it through this day in one piece.
Agreed. Let's go deal with Squanchy's affair, attend the vampire reunion, and help Morty deal with his newfound fame.
Morty, we're going to explore a haunted orphanage.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't like scary stuff.
Shut up, Morty. It's not about you. It's about uncovering the secrets of this place.
They arrive at the castle and see a bright light in the background.
That's interesting. Let's investigate.
I don't know, Rick. It looks spooky.
Stop being a wimp, Morty. We have science to do.
They enter the castle and start exploring.
Oh, look at this. It seems like this place was abandoned because of a strange virus.
A virus? Like COVID-19?
No, Morty, not like COVID-19. This virus is alien in nature.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick.
Yeah, now let's find out why this virus was here in the first place.
They hear strange noises in the distance.
Rick, did you hear that?
Yeah, Morty, I heard it. It's just some stupid ghosts.
They continue exploring and find a secret room full of documents.
Look at this, Morty. This is some kind of scientific research on the virus.
Whoa, that's so scientific.
Of course it is, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we get haunted or something.
As they're leaving, they hear a strange voice calling out to them.
Voice, Morty, Morty, come back to me.
Whoa, Rick, did you hear that?
Yeah, Morty, it's just your awkward phase becoming a trend in this universe.
What do you mean?
I mean, Morty, that in this universe, awkward is sexy.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
They leave the castle and bump into a cricket.
Cricket. Hey, guys, how's it going? Shut up, Cricket. We have science to do. Cricket. Sorry, guys.
They leave and go back to their universe.
Rick, that was so scientific.
Of course it was, Morty. We uncovered some serious secrets.
But what about the weird voice calling out to me?
Hey, forget about it. It's probably just some ghost or something.
Oh, okay, Rick.
They both laugh and the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Beth are lounging in the living room, watching TV. Suddenly, the doorbell rings. Beth answers the door to find a woman in a costume with wings and a sword in her hand, standing in front of a building. The woman introduces herself as Lyric and asks for Rick's help in retrieving a rare video game from GameStop. Rick agrees, but Morty is skeptical of Lyrik's intentions. As they approach the GameStop, they realize that the store has been overrun by aliens who are also searching for the same rare video game. Rick, Morty, and Lyric team up to fight off the aliens and retrieve the game. During the battle, Morty discovers that Lyric is actually a shape-shifting alien who has been using them to retrieve the game for her own personal gain. Rick, Morty, and Beth confront Lyric about her deception, but she reveals that the video game contains valuable information that could save the universe. They decide to turn over the game to Lyric and help her in her mission. As they part ways with Lyric, Rick, Morty, and Beth discuss the nature of trust and the importance of questioning people's motives. They also make a few jokes about the absurdity of the situation. Silver, lunar love letters? What is that?
Rihanna, it's a rare celestial event that happens only once every few centuries.
Silver, what happens during the event?
Rihanna, the full moon takes on a blue hue with an arrow in the middle. It's said to be a time when the moon is closest to Earth, and it's also when some believe that love is in the air.
Silver, love, that's interesting.
Rihanna, yes, but be careful. It's also believed to be a time of great danger.
Silver, danger, how so?
Rihanna, some say that during lunar love letters, a possessed child will wreak havoc on those who venture too close to the purple tree in the background.
Silver, wow, that's intense.
Rihanna, yes, so we must be cautious. But at the same time, the energy of this event could unlock new levels of creativity and inspiration.
Silver, I'm ready for that.
Rihanna, good, let's set up our equipment and prepare for the event.
Silver, alright, I'm all set.
Rihanna, look, the full moon is turning blue.
Silver, and there's the arrow in the middle.
Rihanna, let's start recording.
Silver, wait, what's happening to that tree?
Rihanna, oh no, it's the possessed child. Run.
Silver, panting, that was too close.
Rihanna, but look at this footage. It's incredible.
Silver, it's like the energy of the event was captured on camera.
Rihanna, this is going to be a groundbreaking discovery.
Silver, I'm just grateful we made it out alive.
Rihanna, me too. Let's pack up and head back to the lab.
Silver, agreed, and I think we should keep our findings hidden, for safety reasons.
Rihanna, yes, let's do that. But I can't help but wonder what other secrets the universe has in store for us.
Silver, well, with our expertise and determination, we'll uncover them all.
Rick, why are we at this Wendy's? We always go to different dimensions to try new food.
Listen, Morty. I heard the news that the Vindicators are having a watch party for their new TV show outside this Wendy's. Apparently, their new show is all about scientific breakthroughs.
Radical! I can't wait to see my favorite Vindicator, Million Ants.
Yeah, now let me do the talking.
Suddenly, a group of aliens crash-landed next to the Wendy's, causing chaos on the streets.
Oh no, Morty, looks like these aliens are causing trouble again.
But Rick, we're here to watch the Vindicators.
Screw the Vindicators, Morty. We gotta save this Wendy's and the people eating inside.
As Rick and Morty fight off the aliens, they are suddenly interrupted by the arrival of the Vindicators.
Alien ants, hey, what's going on here?
Oh, just saving this Wendy's from certain doom.
Alan Rails. Well, thanks for that. So, are you guys fans of our new show?
Heck yeah, dude! I especially love the episode about the quantum singularity.
Katana, fascinating. Would you guys like to join us for the watch party?
Rick and Morty agree and sit down with the Vindicators to watch the new episode.
Ants Maximus, on TV. Welcome to the Vindicators, where we explore the most groundbreaking scientific discoveries in the universe. Today we present to you the ultimate invention, a fusion of a large television and a restaurant.
Wait a minute, that's what this Wendy's is.
Whoa, this is insane!
Just then, a new villain appears on the TV screen.
Natalie Portman, on TV. Hello, Vindicators. I have taken over this fusion restaurant and will stop at nothing to destroy all scientific progress.
Alan Rails. Oh man, we gotta do something.
Alien ants, no need for that, guys. Rick and Morty already saved the day.
As the Vindicators applaud Rick and Morty, they all enjoy their meal at the Wendy's.
You know, Morty, sometimes the biggest scientific breakthroughs can come from the most unexpected places.
Deep, Rick. Really deep.
Int. Smith house, kitchen, day. Rick and Morty are standing in the kitchen. Morty notices something outside the window and points. Rick, look. A colorful insect sitting on top of a purple flower with a green and yellow stripe on its wings. Snarky, wow Morty, are you a scientist now? Defensive, no, but maybe we can study it and find out more about its behavior and ecological impact. Suddenly, the gossip mill beeps on Rick's watch. Surprised, whoa, the gossip mill. It's telling me that the queen wasp of the neighboring hive is visiting Earth. Nervous? Is that bad? Hesitant? Well, let's just say that the last time we encountered the queen wasp, it didn't end well for us. Anxious, so what do we do now? Determined, we have to think of a plan and fast. I have an idea. Int. Smith house, living room, later. Rick and Morty are dressed in beekeeper suits and holding nets and containers. Nervous, Rick, are you sure this will work? Confident, of course Morty, I'm a genius. Now, let's go catch that queen wasp. Int. Park, later. Rick and Morty sneak up on the queen wasp as she lands on the flower with the colorful insect. Whispering, all right Morty, on my mark. 3.2.1, go! Rick and Morty jump out from behind the bush and start chasing the queen wasp.
Queen wasp.
Enraged, how dare you disturb me in my moment of bliss? Nervous, Rick, I don't think this is working. Determined, keep going Morty, we're almost there. Rick and Morty manage to capture the queen wasp and put her in a container. Exhausted, that was intense. Smug, what did I tell you Morty? We got her. Curious, but what are we going to do with her? Shrugs, I don't know, maybe we'll sell her to a zoo or something. Appalled, Rick, that's not ethical. Sarcastic, oh calm down Morty, it's just a wasp. Angrily, I can't believe you. Rick and Morty continue to argue as the colorful insect flies away from the flower unnoticed. Fade in. Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Hey, Rick, what's on the menu for today?
I don't know, Morty. How about we go to a different dimension and find out?
Suddenly, a bright light comes from the TV and sucks the Smith family in. Int.
Alternate dimension, day.
The Smith family finds themselves in a deserted city. The sky is stormy and there are buildings destroyed everywhere.
What the hell happened here?
They then notice a man in a Captain America costume holding a shield and sword. He introduces himself as Hornet.
Hornet, hello, Smith family. I'm Hornet, and I need your help.
What do you need our help for?
Hornet, I'm from a parallel universe where Captain America got killed in the battle against Thanos. I was chosen to be his successor, but I don't have the same powers he had. I need your help to find a way to enhance my abilities, so I can lead the Avengers to victory.
Enhance your abilities? That sounds scientifically impossible.
Challenge accepted.
The Smith family and Hornet travel to different dimensions, seeking ways to enhance his abilities. They come across a lab where they find a formula that could make Hornet more powerful.
This formula looks dangerous. Are you sure we should use it?
Hornet, I have no choice, Beth. The fate of the multiverse rests on my shoulders.
They inject Hornet with a formula and he transforms into a giant muscular version of himself.
Holy crap! You look like the Hulk.
Hornet, I feel stronger than ever before.
They then hear a loud noise coming from the sky. They look up and see a ship coming towards them.
Oh, great, aliens.
The aliens, led by Thanos, come to Earth to conquer it. The Smith family and Hornet team up to fight against them. During the battle, Hornet's shield and sword break. He then remembers something he learned from Captain America.
Hornet, the shield and the sword are not my power. It's me who gives them power.
He then imbues all his strength into his fists and punches Thanos, defeating him. The Smith family returns to their own dimension, while Hornet stays to protect his universe.
Wow, we just helped an alternate universe superhero become even more powerful.
Yeah, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Fade out. Rick and Morty are sitting in the kitchen of the Smith house, with a pizza on the table in front of them. Rick picks up a slice of pizza and takes a bite, only to discover that it has olives on it, which he hates. He begins to complain loudly, causing Morty to scold him for being picky.
What the hell is this? Olives? I specifically asked for no olives.
Come on, Rick, it's just a pizza. Just pick them off.
As Rick picks off the olives, he begins to reminisce about his ex-wife, noting that she used to love olives. This leads him into a deep spiral of depression, causing Morty to worry.
Rick, are you okay? You're talking about your ex-wife again.
I'm fine. It's just that olives remind me of her. The dark matter divorce really messed me up.
Maybe we should do something to take your mind off of it. We could go on an adventure or something.
No, I don't feel like it. You know what I could go for though? Some chumble spuzz.
Morty suggests that they order some chumble spuzz, but Rick reveals that he's already stolen a can of it from a neighboring dimension. He pops it open and takes a swig, causing him to suddenly transform into an over-the-top, exaggeratedly theatrical version of himself.
Morty, my boy, let's go on an adventure. We'll show those chumble spuzz-less heathens what it means to be truly alive.
Rick and Morty go on an absurd and hilarious adventure, filled with scandalous, raunchy, and rib-tickling moments. Through it all, they bond over their shared love of chumble spuzz, and Rick begins to feel a bit better about his dark matter divorce.
You know, Rick, despite everything, I'm glad we had this adventure. It was really something.
Yeah, kid, it was. Now, let's go watch some porn. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a special mission on our hands today.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
Well, you see that cartoon character with the green hair and head covering over there? That's Coyote, a deadly killer with a taste for. Well, let's just say I wouldn't want to be on her to-do list.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plan?
We need to get Coyote before she gets us, and I have just the thing to lure her in.
Intrigued. What is it, Dad?
Beth, you're going to be the bait. We need her to think you're the queen of a matriarchal alien society she's been trying to usurp.
Shocked, what? I don't know the first thing about being a queen.
Sarcastic, well, maybe you should have paid more attention in queen school.
Helpful. I could help you practice, Mom.
Annoyed, oh, shut up, Morty.
Impatient. Okay, enough chit-chat. We need to get going before Chayote strikes again.
They make their way to the alien society where Beth is crowned queen.
In awe, this is amazing.
Chayote, slyly, not for long, my dear. Holds up knife and fork menacingly.
Stepping in front of Beth protectively. I don't think so, Chayote. You underestimate the power of science.
Proudly, yeah, we've got Beth, the queen of this whole place, and my grandpa's a genius scientist.
Chayote, skeptical, HMPH, we'll see about that.
Suddenly, a time-traveling serial killer appears.
Serial killer, creepily, you thought you could escape me? Think again.
Confused, who the hell is this guy?
Rolling his eyes, figures. Every time we try to save the universe, someone has to go and screw it up.
Frustrated, what are we going to do, Rick?
Determined. We're going to do what we always do, Morty. Use science and kick some butt.
Chaos ensues as the group battles Chayote and the serial killer using a combination of science and good old-fashioned brawn.
Proudly, I can't believe I just fought alongside my family to save an entire alien society.
Smirking. Yeah, it was pretty dope.
Impressed. I don't think anyone's ever pulled off a move like that with a chiropractor before.
Still processing. I have so many questions.
Chuckling. Welcome to the club, Beth.
The group returns home, tired but victorious.
Reflective. You know, I never thought science could be so cool.
Grinning. That's the thing about science, Morty. It's badass.
Still in disbelief. I can't believe I was actually a queen for a day.
Shrugging. Hey, it was just another Tuesday for us.
Excitedly, so, what's the next adventure, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, I've got a few ideas up my sleeve. But first, I need a drink.
They all laugh as they head to the kitchen to relax and celebrate their victory. Lena, hey, have you seen the poster for the concert tonight? It looks super interesting. Ethan, no, I haven't. What's it about?
Lena, it has a giant head with neon lights in the background and the band's name is Thor. The opening act is called Venusian Virtual Vixens. Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Ethan, that sounds like a night I don't want to miss. Let's go.
Lena, we have to hurry. The concert is starting in an hour and we need to grab our tickets.
Ethan, all right, let's go. I heard Thor puts on an amazing show with pyrotechnics and everything.
Lena, I hope they play my favorite song, Thunderstruck. It's a classic.
Ethan, I'm just excited to see the Venusian Virtual Vixens. I heard they have a holographic performance.
Lena, whoa, that's some next-level technology. I can't wait to see it.
Ethan, look at the line, it's already wrapped around the building. We better hurry if we want to get a good spot.
Lena, all right, I'll run ahead and save us a spot near the stage.
Ethan, thanks, Lena. I'll go grab us some drinks and snacks.
Lena, the energy in here is electric. I can't wait for the show to start.
Ethan, here, I got us some beers and nachos. Are you ready for this?
Lena, I was born ready.
Ethan, whoa, did you see that explosion on stage? This is insane.
Lena, I told you, Thor doesn't hold back on his performances.
Ethan, and the Venusian Virtual Vixens, they're even more incredible than I imagined.
Lena, this is definitely a night to remember.
Ethan, the concert is winding down now. I don't want it to end.
Lena, me neither, but all good things must come to an end.
Ethan, let's grab some merchandise on the way out to remember this amazing night.
Lena, for sure, I need that t-shirt with Thor's face on it.
Ethan, I think this was the best concert I've ever been to.
Lena, Agreed. I have a feeling we'll be talking about this for a long time.
Alright, Morty, we've got a serious puzzle on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
It's a picture of a bird and a fish on its side with a light pole in the background.
That's it?
Don't underestimate puzzles, Morty. They can be a real brain teaser.
Alright, what do we do?
First, we need to figure out the encryption.
Encryption?
Yes, Morty, encryption. It's a high-tech treasure hunt.
Oh god, this is too scientific for me.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've got this.
Oh, okay.
Now let's start with the basics. We need to decode the puzzle.
How do we do that?
It's simple. We just need to use our Mage Knight skills to put the pieces together.
Mage Knight skills?
Yes, Morty. Don't you remember the episode where we went to Mage Knight World?
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
Okay, now that we've got the puzzle together, let's figure out the alien attraction antics.
Alien attraction antics?
Yes, Morty. Aliens are attracted to certain things. In this case, it's the bird and fish on the puzzle.
How do you know that?
It's science, Morty. Now, let's set up the trap.
The trap?
Yes, Morty, the trap. We're going to lure the aliens in with the puzzle and then we'll capture them.
Oh god, this is getting crazy.
Just stick with me, Morty. We're almost there. Now all we need to do is wait.
Wait.
Yes, Morty, wait. Patience is key in these situations.
How long do we have to wait?
I don't know, Morty, but it shouldn't be too long.
Okay, I'll trust you on this one, Rick.
Good choice, Morty. Now while we wait, let's recite some humorous poetry.
Humorous poetry?
Yes, Morty, it helps pass the time.
Alright, do you have any in mind?
Of course, Morty. Roses are red, violets are blue. I have a portal gun and I'm better than you.
Laughs, that's pretty good, Rick.
Thank you, Morty. Now back to waiting.
Alien spaceship lands.
Morty, the aliens have arrived.
Oh god, what do we do now?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
Alien speaks in alien language.
Speaks in alien language.
Alien speaks in alien language.
Speaks in alien language.
What are you guys saying?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just some small talk.
Alien points to the puzzle.
Speaks in alien language.
Alien hands over the treasure.
We did it!
Of course we did, Morty. It was just a simple puzzle.
Laughs, simple? This was insane.
That's science for you, Morty. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory.
Sounds good to me.
They exit the ship and head back to Earth.
To himself, that was one crazy adventure. I need a drink.
Morty overhears and laughs. Bender. Hey there, folks. It's me, Bender, your favorite robot. I was just chilling in my shiny new suit and tie, reading a book, when suddenly I had an idea. What if I created my own version of Trivial Pursuit, but with a twist? Instead of just answering questions, you have to navigate through a wormhole to get to the next category.
Leela, that sounds ridiculous. Bender, how would we even create a wormhole in a board game?
Bender. Simple, Leela. I just need to use my knowledge of quantum mechanics and the uncertainty principle. Just like Werner Heisenberg said, we can never know both the position and momentum of a particle at the same time. So, by creating a game that forces players to navigate through a space where the rules of time and space are uncertain, we can simulate the effects of a wormhole. It's called Wormhole Wench Worry.
Right. Bender, are you sure this is a good idea? I don't want to end up lost in another dimension or something.
Bender. Relax, Fry. I've got it all under control. I'll just use my new robot powers to create a game board that can manipulate space-time. It'll be just like that episode of Star Trek where they play a game with life-size pieces and teleporters.
Amy, I'm in. Let's play Wormhole Wench Worry.
Hermes. I don't know, Mon. This sounds like a liability nightmare. What if someone gets hurt?
Bender. Don't be such a square, Hermes. We'll just slap a disclaimer on the box that says, play at your own risk. Now, who's ready to go through the wormhole and conquer trivia?
Zoidberg, I am. Wait, what's trivia?
And with that, our intrepid crew set off on an adventure through space and time, navigating wormholes and answering trivia questions along the way. Will they make it to the end unscathed? Only time, and maybe a little bit of quantum mechanics, will tell.
Morty, we gotta go on a mission to save the universe.
What's the problem this time, Rick?
It's a bowl of food with a spoon in it on a tabletop with a glass container of food in it. It's emitting strange radiation that could destroy the fabric of space-time.
You mean that one? Points to the food bowl on the kitchen table.
Don't get smart with me, Summer. We need to move fast.
But Rick, we can't just leave that taco salad we made for lunch. It's gonna go bad.
Screw the salad, Morty. We're saving the universe.
Maybe we should try and figure out what kind of food it is, and where it came from.
Good idea, Summer. It might give us a clue on how to fix this.
Takes a bite of the food. It's pretty good, actually.
Morty, now is not the time for culinary commentary.
According to the molecular analysis, this food is from another dimension altogether.
That explains the radiation. We need to find a way to neutralize it, or else we're all gonna be living in a world of G.I. Joes and lines. Starts frantically searching through his lab equipment.
Looks at the food bowl again. You know, I think it's just a regular bowl of food with a spoon in it on a tabletop with a glass container of food in it.
Morty, you genius. The radiation is coming from the glass container.
But why?
I don't know, but we need to get that container out of here before it's too late. Grabs the container and runs to the garage.
But what are we gonna do with it?
He'll take it to the law of equivalent exchange and exchange it for some anti-radiation particles. It's the only way.
But what if it's a trap?
Everything's a trap, Summer. But what choice do we have?
Looks at the camera. This is starting to get a little too abstract for me.
Shut up, Morty. We're almost there.
They arrive at the law of equivalent exchange.
Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to distract the guards while I make the exchange.
How are we supposed to do that?
I don't know. Make them laugh or something. I'm a scientist, not a comedian.
To the guards. Hey guys, did you hear the one about the limes that walked into a bar?
The guards laugh and Rick makes the exchange.
Alright, let's get out of here before the effects wear off.
They return to the kitchen.
Well, that was a close one. I think we learned an important lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
Always be careful when handling glass containers of food.
Wow, that was really deep.
Yeah, I know. Now let's eat the taco salad before it goes bad.
Opening shot of a man with a tie and shirt on, posing for a picture in front of a purple and black background.
John, looking at the picture, interesting choice of background colors. What do you think, Jane?
Jane, looking at the picture, I don't know, John. It's a bit too distracting for my taste.
John, checking his phone. Hey, did you hear about the orbiting obsession outrage? Apparently, people are getting obsessed with objects orbiting Earth.
Jane, rolling her eyes, seriously, people will find anything to obsess over.
John, nodding. Yeah, but apparently it's becoming a real problem. Some people even quit their jobs to watch the objects all day.
Jane, shaking her head, that's ridiculous. Speaking of obsession, have you seen The Shawshank Redemption? I heard it's one of the greatest movies of all time.
John, smiling. Oh yeah, it's a classic. Andy Dufresne is a genius.
Jane, excitedly, I can't wait to watch it. Let's make a movie night out of it.
John, smiling. Sounds like a plan.
Transition to the two of them in a laughing yoga class.
Instructor, clapping their hands. All right, everybody. Let's take a deep breath in. And let it out with a laugh. Ha ha ha.
John, laughing. Hey, this is actually kind of fun.
Jane, laughing, I know, right? Who knew laughing could be so therapeutic?
As the class continues, a triggering event occurs as the instructor suddenly collapses.
Jane, oh my god, is he okay?
John, checking for a pulse. No, he's not breathing. Someone call 911.
As they wait for the ambulance to arrive, the development and progression of the situation occurs.
Paramedic, rushing in. What happened?
John, explaining the situation. He just collapsed in the middle of class.
Paramedic, okay, let's get him onto the stretcher. As they load the instructor onto the stretcher, he's in cardiac arrest. We need to get him to the hospital right away.
Jane, concerned, is he going to be okay?
Paramedic, we're doing everything we can. As they rush out of the room with the stretcher.
Transition to the hospital, where they await news on the instructor's condition.
Doctor, walking in, I'm sorry to inform you that he didn't make it. He had a severe heart condition that he wasn't aware of.
Jane, upset, oh no, that's terrible.
John, consoling her. It's okay, Jane. We'll get through this together.
Final shot of the two of them walking out of the hospital, hand in hand. End credits.
Morty, we're gonna be late for the concert.
What concert, Rick?
The Quantum Love Affair, Morty. It's gonna be out of this world.
I don't know, Rick. Quantum physics is pretty complicated.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're gonna love it. Plus, there's gonna be a sassy poetry slam.
Alright, I guess I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, and keep an eye out for that famous footwear that's sponsoring the event. They've got some nice kicks.
Okay, Rick, but what's with the poster with the lady and the birds?
That, Morty, is the headliner. Her music is so powerful, it attracts birds.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Well, she's a mutant or some shit, Morty. Just roll with it.
Meanwhile, at the concert.
Birds, cool.
Woman on stage. Thank you, thank you. Now, I'll demonstrate the power of quantum entanglement with my music.
Man on skateboard. Whoa, dude. This music is trippy.
It's making my head spin.
That's because it's quantum, Morty. It's meant to mess with your mind.
Sassy poet, I'm feeling this quantum love affair. It's like my emotions are entangled.
Ah, see, Morty, even the sassy poet gets it.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, you're witnessing a scientific breakthrough in music.
Meanwhile, at the famous footwear booth. Salesperson. Hey there, looking for some sweet kicks?
Hell yeah, I am. What do you got?
Salesperson. Check out these interdimensional sneakers. They'll take you from dimension to dimension in style.
Whoa, these are sick. I'll take them all.
Rick, we have to go. The concert is almost over.
Alright, calm down, Morty. I'm just trying on some shoes.
Back at home.
I don't think I'll ever understand quantum physics.
Ah, of course you won't, Morty. You're not a genius like me.
Well, at least we got some cool shoes out of it.
Damn straight, and we got to witness history in the making.
I guess that's something.
Oh, and Morty, don't forget the best part.
What's that, Rick?
We got to see that lady make birds fly around with her music. That shit was crazy.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick tinkers away at his latest invention, a device that can turn any object into a sentient being. Morty, come over here and try this out. Morty hesitantly approaches Rick, eyeing the machine warily. I don't know, Rick. Last time I used one of your inventions, I ended up with an alien stalker. Rick rolls his eyes. That was just bad luck. Now, try this out. Morty takes the device and points it at a nearby tree. Instantly, the tree sprouts arms and legs, becoming a walking, talking creature.
Tree.
Hello there. My name is Tim. Morty stares in awe. Wow, this thing is amazing. I never knew trees could talk. Oh, there's a lot you don't know, Morty. Speaking of which, we need to head over to the Argonne National Laboratory to retrieve some rare isotopes for my new project. Ah, okay. But what are we going to do with all of these sentient trees and other inanimate objects? Hey, we'll just leave them here. They'll figure it out. Suddenly, Morty's pocket starts vibrating. He pulls out his communicator and answers it. Hello?
Alien stalker.
Morty, it's me, your favorite alien stalker. Morty groans, but Rick perks up. Alien stalker? Now that's interesting. Put her on speakerphone. Morty reluctantly presses the speaker button.
Alien stalker.
Morty, I've been tracking you across the galaxy. I just can't get enough of your adorably awkward human ways. But I'm not just calling to chat. I need your help. Rick scoffs. Typical. Morty, hang up on her. Morty hesitates, but the alien stalker drops a bombshell.
Alien stalker.
I'm being held captive by an alien society that's obsessed with human culture. They've declared me their queen, and they won't let me leave until I find them a human heartthrob. A heartthrob? Why do they need that?
Alien stalker.
Apparently, human celebrities are a huge deal in their society. They want to have someone to worship and pine over. Rick jumps up excitedly.
I have a great idea.
We'll bring sentient versions of all of Morty's favorite celebrities to this alien society. They'll have their pick. Morty looks horrified. What? No way. I don't want to be responsible for a bunch of celebrity clones getting worshipped by a bunch of aliens.
Alien stalker.
Please, Morty.
I'll do anything. Morty sighs, defeated. Fine, I'll do it. Rick and Morty gather up the sentient objects and head to the alien society. As they make their way across a lush green forest, they come across a bridge over a river. Hey, Morty, let's stop here for a moment. Why? I need to collect some water samples from this river for my latest project. As Rick collects the water samples, Morty feels something brush against his leg. He looks down to see his alien stalker clinging to his pant leg.
Alien stalker.
Morty, you're even hotter in person than I imagined. Morty tries to shake her off, but she clings tighter. Get off of me. Suddenly, the trees around them start to rustle and shake. The sentient objects start to panic and run in different directions. What the hell is going on? I don't know, but I think we should get out of here. Just then, a massive creature with tentacles emerges from the river. It grabs Morty's alien stalker and starts dragging her towards the water.
Alien stalker.
Help me. Morty and Rick look at each other, then spring into action. Rick grabs a nearby tree and turns it into a giant robot. Morty grabs a nearby rock and throws it at the creature's eye, stunning it and causing it to drop the alien stalker. Morty scoops up the alien stalker and they all run towards the alien society. As they approach, Morty sees that all of his favorite celebrities have been turned into sentient beings, much to his horror.
Celebrity tree.
Hey Morty, I heard you're the new heartthrob around here. What do you say we? No. Just, no. As they hand over the sentient objects to the alien society, Morty can't help but feel relieved that this crazy adventure is over. Can we please never speak of this again?
Sure thing, Morty.
Until next time.
Oh, Morty, check out that poster for time-traveling time-villainous. Sounds like some real scientific nonsense.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty cool. And who doesn't love time travel?
I heard that movie has some crazy stunts. Might be worth checking out.
Stunt coordinator, excuse me, folks. I couldn't help but overhear. I actually worked on time-traveling time-villainous. Let me tell you, those stunts were no joke.
I can make time travel happen with my eyes closed and one arm tied behind my back.
Time-traveling zookeepers. Actually, time travel is quite a complex and specialized field. We should know, we run a time-traveling zoo.
Wait, what's that over there? Points to a small vial labeled Californium, asterisk. That looks important.
Hey, maybe we can use it to travel to California or something.
You imbeciles. Californium is an unstable element that could cause a catastrophic explosion.
Waffle House waitress, can I get you anything to eat, hun?
I could use a good waffle right about now.
I think we should take this Californium and travel through time with it.
Sounds like a bad idea, Morty.
I agree with Jerry for once. We should just enjoy our waffles and move on.
Later at a science lab.
Scientist, what on earth is this? Californium? This is highly dangerous. Where did you get it?
Long story. Can you help us time travel with it or what?
Scientist, absolutely not. I suggest you dispose of it immediately.
Back at the Waffle House.
Waffle House waitress, here's your check, folks. Thanks for coming in today.
Man, that was a wild day. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, but what about the Californium? What are we gonna do with it?
I'll take care of it. Rick's got a guy for everything.
Camera zooms out as they exit the Waffle House, leaving behind the chaos of their reckless adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure. I need to do some research on the effects of cinema dining experiences on the human pancreas.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
There's a scientific convention on the effects of cinema dining experiences on the pancreas. We're going to check it out.
Can I come along?
No way, Jerry. This is a scientific mission. You'll just slow us down.
But I want to be part of the adventure.
Fine, but don't complain when things get crazy.
As they arrive at the convention.
Morty, look at that kid over there. He's standing next to a large stuffed animal and a fox.
Wow, that's weird.
No, Morty, it's not weird. It's fascinating.
What's so fascinating about it?
I don't know, Jerry. That's what science is all about. Finding the answers to questions we didn't know we had.
Hey Rick, what's with all these anime couple impressions?
Morty, it's all part of the scientific process. We need to observe and analyze all possible variables.
I don't get it. Why do we care about anime couples?
Jerry, it's not about caring. It's about understanding the complexities of the human psyche.
Hey, check out that guy with the weird eyes.
Morty, that's not a guy. That's a pseudo-eye alien from another dimension. This is groundbreaking.
I think I'm starting to understand the scientific process now.
Finally, Jerry, you're catching up.
As they join a panel discussion. Panel speaker. So, what do we know about the effects of cinema dining experiences on the pancreas?
That's what we're here to find out.
Panel speaker. And who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse.
Panel speaker. Okay then. Moving on, let's talk about foxes. What can we learn from their unusual digestive system? After the panel discussion.
That was crazy, Rick.
This is just the beginning, Morty. The search for knowledge never ends.
I still don't get it.
That's okay, Jerry. Some people just aren't cut out for science.
As they leave the convention center.
Rick, I have a question.
Shoot, Morty.
What was the point of all that?
Morty, the point of science is to explore the unknown. We may not have learned anything groundbreaking today, but we've expanded our understanding of the universe just a little bit more.
I still don't get it.
That's okay, Jerry. You'll learn in due time. Now let's go. I need a drink.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all hanging out in the garage. Rick is working on a new invention while Morty is fetching him tools. Jerry is complaining about his daily life as usual, and Beth is half listening while playing with her phone. Summer, on the other hand, is fixing a pair of shoes with a green and white design on them on a green surface with a black and white design on the bottom.
Why can't life be more exciting? I hate working at the advertising agency.
Jerry, we've been over this. You have a good job that provides for our family.
Hey guys, check out these shoes I found in the garage. They're kinda cool, right?
Yeah, those are the Grumble loaves. I invented them a few years back. They have cloaking technology that allows the wearer to blend in with their surroundings.
Suddenly, a group of aliens in suits burst into the garage.
Alien 1, excuse us, we're looking for Rick Sanchez.
That's me. What do you want?
Alien 2, we have reason to believe that you possess technology that belongs to our planet.
Of course, I do. I have the best tech in the galaxy. What's it to you?
Alien 3, our planet has been at war for decades over this technology. We cannot allow it to fall into the wrong hands.
All right, you got my attention. What do you want?
Alien 1, we require you to surrender all technology that belongs to our planet.
And if I refuse?
Alien 2, then we will take it by force.
Hey, why don't you guys take a chill pill and let's talk about this?
Alien 3, excuse me, who is this human?
That's my sister, Summer.
Alien 1, she seems to be wearing Grumble loafs. Those shoes are reserved for the elite members of our society. How did she come into possession of them?
Well, I found them in the garage. They belong to my grandpa.
Alien 2, interesting. Tell us more about your grandfather.
Well, he's a scientist like my dad. He travels through different universes, and he invents stuff. That's about all I know.
Alien 3, very well. We will be taking these shoes with us for further analysis.
Wait, you can't just take my shoes. They're mine.
Alien 1, we assure you they will be returned to you after our analysis is complete.
What's going on here?
Yeah, can we get a little context?
Long story short, these guys are after my tech. They found out I have Grumble loaves.
And they're taking my shoes.
Alien 2, we have what we came for. We must return to our planet. We hope this incident will not cause any further complications.
The aliens leave the garage, and everyone tries to process what just happened.
Well, that was weird.
It always is with Rick.
Summer, are you alright?
Yeah, I guess so. I just wanted those shoes back.
No worries, Summer. I'll make you a new pair, with even better cloaking technology.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Now, who's ready for some interdimensional adventure?
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are flying through space in the spaceship when they come across a futuristic object with flashing lights.
Triggering event.
The object suddenly starts emitting a strange energy beam which activates a portal, sucking the spaceship in.
Development.
As they exit the portal, they find themselves in a strange new world with a sky background, similar to what Tom Cruise experienced in War of the Worlds. The object they encountered is revealed to be a device built by extraterrestrial beings called the Graxons. The Graxons have been monitoring Earth and other planets for millions of years, but no form of life has ever piqued their interest until they detected the uniqueness of human culture.
Colon.
The Graxons become obsessed with Earth culture and demand that Rick and the gang give them a tour of all the best and most interesting places on Earth. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer reluctantly agree to take them on the tour, but realize that they need to show them more than they bargained for, which leads to hilarious and outrageous situations, much like Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield in Pulp Fiction.
Colon.
After a wild and crazy ride, the Graxons are so enamored with Earth culture that they decide to transform the object into a UFO a la War of the Worlds and travel to Earth to learn more about its unique culture.
What the hell is this thing?
I don't know, Rick, but it sure looks futuristic.
Well, I don't see anything on the scanners. Should we investigate it?
Yeah, let's check it out.
The object suddenly emits a beam which activates a portal, sucking the spaceship in.
What the F*** is going on? Where the hell are we?
This looks like the sky from War of the Worlds.
We need to find out what this thing is and where it's taking us.
Look, there's a message on the monitor. It says, "Greeting from the Graxons."
Who the hell are the Graxons?
I don't know, but they sound dangerous.
We need to be careful. We don't know what their intentions are.
They're saying that they've been monitoring Earth and are interested in our culture.
Well, that's just great. What do they want from us?
They want us to take them on a tour of Earth's most interesting places.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, but if we don't comply, they might not let us leave.
Rick, Scheme, and the gang takes the Graxons on a wild and hilarious tour of Earth's craziest and most infamous places.
GraxXON1, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this before.
GraxXON2, the culture on this planet is so unique and varied.
Yeah, we know. We live here.
I don't think they're going to leave us alone anytime soon, Rick.
We need to figure out a way to get rid of them.
Maybe we can show them something really messed up that'll scare them off.
I like the way you think, Summer.
The Graxons are horrified and fascinated when Rick and the gang take them to the scariest and craziest places on Earth, much like Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield in Pulp Fiction.
GraxXON1, this is too much. I can't handle it.
GraxXON2, we need to leave this planet immediately.
Rick mutters as the Graxons transform the object into a UFO and fly off into space.
Good riddance. I don't want to deal with those weirdos ever again.
Yeah, they were really creepy.
I'm just glad they're gone.
But, hey, at least we showed them the best of what Earth has to offer.
Yeah, and we didn't have to give up any of our secrets to them either.
That's true. We really dodged a bullet there.
The spaceship takes off, leaving the Graxons to explore the universe on their own. The end. Rick and Morty are messing around in the lab with a new invention while Jerry watches from a safe distance. Suddenly, a man appears in front of a green light in the city at night with a glowing green light on his head.
What the hell is that guy doing with a green light on his head?
I don't know, Rick, but it's kind of freaking me out.
Maybe we should just leave him alone and focus on the invention? Rick's invention accidentally turns Morty into a sex symbol across the multiverse.
Whoa, what's happening to me? Rick, did your invention do this?
Oh, Morty, looks like you've become quite the catch across all dimensions. You might as well enjoy it while it lasts.
Morty's newfound sex appeal attracts attention from various characters, including Batman.
Batman, I don't know what it is about you, Morty, but I can't resist. Ah, what the hell is happening right now?
Looks like you're a hot commodity, Morty. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Morty eventually realizes that being a sex symbol isn't all it's cracked up to be and asks Rick to undo the invention.
Rick, I can't handle all this attention anymore. Can you undo whatever you did to me?
Fine, Morty, but you're going to owe me.
Rick undoes the invention and Morty goes back to his normal, unassuming self.
Phew, thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle that kind of attention again.
Well, Morty, you never know what kind of trouble we'll get into next.
Do we really have to keep doing this? Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. Our adventures are what make us who we are.
Taylor Swift and Billie Eilish are walking down the street when they pass by two people with green hair and black and white hair. Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet begins to shake violently.
Taylor Swift, oh my gosh, what is happening?
Billie Eilish, I have no idea, but this can't be good.
Green hair number 1, don't worry, everything is under control.
Green hair number 2, we have the situation handled.
Taylor Swift, who are you guys?
Green hair number 1, we are scientists from the future.
Green hair number 2, we were sent back in time to prevent a catastrophic event from occurring.
Billie Eilish, what kind of catastrophic event?
Green hair number 1, it's classified information.
Green hair number 2, but we need your help.
Taylor Swift, our help? What can we do?
Green hair number 1, we need you to come with us to the future.
Green hair number 2, there's a special device that only you two can activate.
Billie Eilish, why us?
Green hair number 1, because of your unique genetic makeup.
Green hair number 2, you have the DNA that is needed to activate the device.
Taylor Swift, well, if it's going to save the world, we'll do it.
Billie Eilish, yeah, let's go.
Taylor Swift and Billie Eilish travel with the scientists to the future, arriving in a world that is completely unrecognizable. They are taken to a laboratory where they see the device that they need to activate.
Taylor Swift, what do we do?
Green hair number 1, just place your hands on the device and concentrate.
Billie Eilish, like this?
Green hair number 2, yes, that's perfect.
As Taylor Swift and Billie Eilish concentrate, the device begins to glow and hum with energy. Suddenly, a bright light fills the room and a portal opens up.
Green hair number 1, quick, we need to go through the portal.
Taylor Swift, Billie Eilish, and the two scientists step through the portal and find themselves in a dark, ominous world.
Green hair number 2, okay, we're here. Now we need to find the source of the problem.
Taylor Swift, what is the problem?
Green hair number 1, there's a black hole that is about to swallow up the entire universe.
Billie Eilish, that doesn't sound good.
The group journeys through the dark world, facing many dangers and obstacles along the way. Finally, they locate the black hole and devise a plan to stop it. Through teamwork and ingenuity, they are able to save the universe from being destroyed.
Taylor Swift, we did it.
Green hair number 2, yes, and we couldn't have done it without you.
Billie Eilish, so what happens now?
Green hair number 1, now we send you back to your own time.
Taylor Swift, wait, before we go, can I ask you guys something?
Green hair number 2, of course.
Taylor Swift, why did you choose us to help you?
Green hair number 1, because you represent the best of humanity. Your music has inspired millions of people and brought them together. We knew that if anyone could help us save the universe, it would be you.
Taylor Swift and Billie Eilish exchange a glance before smiling.
Billie Eilish, well, in that case, we're glad we could help.
The scientists activate the portal and Taylor Swift and Billie Eilish step through, returning to their own time. As they walk away, they can't help but feel a newfound sense of purpose and pride. Rick, Morty, and Summer are chilling in the garage, browsing the internet for some new adventure ideas. Suddenly, they come across an otaku scavenger hunt happening in Tokyo. Morty suggests they participate in the scavenger hunt for some fun, but Rick shrugs it off, saying it's not their style. However, Summer seems interested and convinces Rick to take them to Tokyo. Once they arrive in Tokyo, they discover that the scavenger hunt is being hosted by none other than the Sword Art Online characters. They team up with them and start the hunt, but things get a little wonky when they stumble upon a time-traveling zoo.
What the hell is a time-traveling zoo doing in Tokyo?
Who cares? Let's go check it out.
Once they enter the zoo, they discover that it's filled with all sorts of strange creatures from different time periods. Suddenly, the zookeepers appear and explain that they've been collecting these creatures for research purposes, and that they need Rick and his gang to help them retrieve an escaped creature from the Jurassic period. After a lot of chaos and time-traveling shenanigans, they manage to capture the escaped creature and return it to the zookeepers. In exchange, the zookeepers offer to take them on a tour through time to any era they want.
Now that's more like it. Let's go back to the Stone Age and party with some cavemen.
Ew, gross. Can't we just go back to the 90s or something?
I vote for the future. Let's see some flying cars and stuff.
Everyone laughs and agrees to explore the future together. The end.
Well, that was another crazy adventure. Time for some Szechuan sauce.
Do we really have to keep bringing that up?
Let's just enjoy the moment.
Silence.
You guys are right. Let's do it. To the future.
Everyone cheers as they hop into the time travel machine and disappear in a blaze of light. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are all gathered in the living room, lounging on the couch and watching interdimensional cable. Suddenly, the TV goes static and a man in a Darth Vader outfit holding a green lightsaber appears on the screen. He points his weapon directly at the camera and speaks in a menacing voice. Darth Vader, attention, citizens of the multiverse. I have come to your dimension seeking the most powerful substance in all of existence, Ayurvedic treatments.
Ah, like we're just gonna hand over the most powerful substance in the universe to some cosplayer with delusions of grandeur.
Yeah, that's not happening.
But what if he's telling the truth? Ayurvedic treatments are pretty powerful.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should hear him out. He's got a lightsaber and everything.
Fine, we'll hear him out, but this better be good.
Darth Vader, excellent decision. Now, I require your assistance in locating a rare mineral known as tungsten. With this mineral, I can create a weapon capable of harnessing the power of a supernova.
Oh, is that all? Sure. Let me just go fetch some tungsten from my magic tungsten tree in the backyard.
Darth Vader, do not mock me, Rick Sanchez. I have detected traces of tungsten in this dimension. I simply require your expertise in extracting it.
Rick, maybe we should help him. It could be our chance to save the multiverse.
Fine, but I'm driving.
Cut to Rick and Jerry in a spaceship, flying towards a tungsten-rich planet.
Hey, Rick. I've been meaning to ask you something. How come you always get to drive?
Because you're a horrible pilot, Jerry. Now shut up and let me concentrate.
They land on the planet and begin to extract the tungsten. Cut to Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a contraption shaped like a walking stick.
This should do the trick. With the tungsten, I can create a device to harness the power of a supernova and take down that Darth Vader wannabe.
What if it doesn't work?
Then we'll just have to improvise. Now, let's go show that Sith Lord who's boss.
Cut to a dramatic showdown between Rick and Darth Vader on a distant planet, with Jennifer Aniston inexplicably watching from the sidelines.
You want Ayurvedic treatments? You can have them.
He reveals the device and fires a blast of supernova energy at Darth Vader, blowing him to smithereens.
Jennifer Aniston. Wow, that was intense. Can I get some Ayurvedic treatments now?
Sure, why not? I'll even throw in some tungsten as a bonus.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
Yeah, that was pretty weird even for us.
Ah, shut up and watch some TV.
Title: The Toes of Shawn Mendes. Rick is experimenting with a new device and ends up creating a portal to a parallel universe where everyone has toes on their hands. Rick and Morty are exploring this new universe when they come across a man with a weird face, a weird ring on his finger, and a cell phone in his hand. He introduces himself as Toes, the ruler of this universe. Toes explains that he needs their help to defeat the evil Shawn Mendes, who has stolen his ring and is using its power to take over the entire multiverse. Rick, Morty, and Beth decide to join forces with Toes and embark on a dangerous mission to stop Shawn Mendes. They make their way to Shawn's lair, where they engage in a heated battle. Rick pulls out his new invention, the Toe Zapper, which is specifically designed to defeat toe-related villains. With the help of the Toes army, they are able to defeat Shawn and retrieve the stolen ring. Toes thanks them for their help and offers to let them stay in this universe as long as they'd like. Rick declines, stating that he prefers his own universe where fingers are fingers and toes are toes. They say their goodbyes and return home, leaving behind a bizarre but unforgettable adventure.
Rick, what the hell is this place?
Morty, I don't know, Rick, but everyone here has toes on their hands.
Toes, welcome to my universe. I am Toes, the ruler of this world.
Rick, nice to meet you, Toes. What's the deal with the weird face and the ring?
Toes, that ring is the source of my power, but it has been stolen by Shawn Mendes.
Morty, who's Shawn Mendes?
Beth, does it matter? We need to help Toes get his ring back.
Toes, thank you. With your help, we can stop Shawn Mendes and save the multiverse.
Rick, I've got a few gadgets that might come in handy.
Toes, excellent. With your ingenuity and my army of toes, we can take down Shawn Mendes.
Morty, this is so weird, but kinda cool at the same time.
Shawn Mendes, you fools. You'll never defeat me.
Rick, wanna bet? I've got a little something for you.
Toes, charge.
Beth, this is so ridiculous. I love it.
Morty, I never thought I'd see a toe army in action.
Toes, we did it. We got my ring back and defeated Shawn Mendes.
Rick, let's get out of here before anything else weird happens.
Toes, thank you, Rick and Morty, for your help. You're welcome to stay here if you'd like.
Rick, I'll pass. I like my fingers where they are.
Morty, I think I'll stay for a little while. This place is kinda growing on me.
Beth, let's get back home before anything else crazy happens.
Int.
Smith family house, night.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the living room couch, watching TV.
Rick, what's on the TV?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to watch this.
Suddenly, the TV starts glitching and a mysterious woman with green hair and glowing eyes appears on screen.
Woman, hello Rick and Morty.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am a being of pure energy, sent here to warn you of a great danger.
Oh geez, what kind of danger?
Woman, a being known as the Cosmic Terrorizer is coming to destroy your universe. You must stop it before it's too late.
Yeah, we'll get right on that. Now get out of my TV.
The woman disappears from the TV screen and Rick turns it off.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We have to stop this Cosmic Terrorizer.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. We're gonna need some help though.
Cut to the garage, where Rick is working on a new invention.
What is that thing, Rick?
It's a multi-dimensional portal generator. With this, we can travel to other universes and gather an army to help us fight the cosmic terrorizer.
That sounds pretty risky, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We don't have time for your pansy-ass doubts.
Just then, Rihanna bursts into the garage.
Rihanna, yo, Rick, I heard you need some help fighting a cosmic terrorizer?
Well, if it isn't Rihanna. Glad to have you on board.
Rihanna, you know it, Rick. Let's kick this thing's ass.
Cut to the team traveling through the portal and arriving in a universe where Billie Eilish is the ruler. Billie, welcome, Rick and friends. I hear you're here to stop the cosmic terrorizer.
That's right. We're gonna need your army to help us fight it.
Billie, you got it. Let's do this. Cut to an epic battle scene with Rick, Morty, Rihanna, Billie Eilish, and their armies fighting the cosmic terrorizer. During the battle, the mysterious woman with green hair appears again.
Woman, Rick, I have a confession to make. I am actually the cosmic terrorizer. I have been manipulating you this entire time.
You son of a bitch. I should have known.
The battle continues, with the team fighting even harder to defeat the cosmic terrorizer. In the end, they are victorious and the universe is saved. Billie, thanks for saving our universe, Rick. You're a real hero.
Rihanna, yeah, you're not so bad for a drunk old man.
I learned a valuable lesson today. Never trust anyone with green hair and glowing eyes.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go home.
The team enters the multi-dimensional portal and returns to their own universe, leaving behind a trail of destruction and chaos. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we have a job to do.
What is it now, Rick?
We're gonna steal the Moscovium quantum computer from the lab.
The Moscovium quantum computer? That's impossible.
Not for me, Morty. I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We dress up as a man and woman and pretend to be scientists. We'll sneak in and steal the device.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this kind of thing before.
They arrive at the lab and put on their disguises.
Scientist 1, excuse me, can I help you?
Yes, we're here to inspect the Moscovium quantum computer.
Scientist 2, alright, but you'll need these clearance badges.
Rick and Morty sneak past the scientists and make their way to the computer room.
Rick, this is crazy. We're gonna get caught.
Just keep your cool, Morty.
They reach the computer and start unplugging it.
Security guard, hey, what are you doing?
We're just checking the wiring. Everything's fine here.
Security guard, that doesn't look right. I'm calling the authorities.
Quick, Morty, use the portal gun.
They escape through the portal just as the police arrive.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, but we got what we came for.
What are we gonna do with the Moscovium quantum computer?
Sell it on the black market, Morty. We'll be rich.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just enjoy the ride.
End of episode.
Jasmine, I can feel the adrenaline rush through my veins as I prepare to enter the time-traveling gladiator games arena.
Hi. Look at that green background with lights. I wonder what it signifies.
Andy, it's a new feature the computer science team added to enhance the audience's experience.
Jasmine, I grip my sword tightly, knowing that survival is the only option in this game.
Hi. A red light in the middle must be the starting point.
Andy, I can't believe we get to experience this. It's like being a part of history.
Jasmine, suddenly, the trigger event happens, and we're transported back to ancient Rome.
Hi. I can feel the sand underneath my feet.
Andy, the crowd is roaring with excitement as we come face to face with our opponents.
Jasmine, I begin to battle fiercely, knowing that any mistake could be the end of me.
Hi. The computer program is so advanced, it feels like the gladiator game is real.
Addy, Morty's awkward phase becomes a trend in this universe where awkward is sexy.
Jasmine, I put my head down and charged toward my opponent, my instincts taking over.
Hi. The crowd's cheers became deafening as I strike the final blow.
Addy, we're transported back to the present time, and I feel accomplished.
Jasmine, the denouement reveals our victory and the rewards we receive for succeeding in the game.
Hi. The entire experience was incredible, and I can't wait to do it all over again.
Addy, I never want this feeling of excitement to end. Time-traveling gladiator games are my new addiction.
Rick has just come back from a medical device expo and is excited to test out his latest invention on his family. Rick decided to attach a red medical device with wires to Morty's head and neck to see how it affects his brainwaves. Morty starts feeling weird as the device apparently stimulates his pleasure centers. Summer is amused and decides to try it out herself. However, the device malfunctions and starts messing up with their emotions, causing them to act erratically and impulsively. Rick realizes that the red cord running through the device must be connected to a Portuguese satellite that interferes with the device's programming. He quickly hacks into the satellite and shuts it down, ending the chaos. The family learns a valuable lesson about the consequences of meddling with brainwaves and the importance of thorough testing.
Dialogue.
Morty, my boy, you're about to experience sensations beyond your wildest imagination with this red medical device.
Okay, Rick, but I'm not sure I want my brainwaves messed with.
Oh, come on, Morty, live a little. Let me try it first.
Summer attaches the device and starts groaning in pleasure.
Oh, this is getting weird.
Suddenly, Summer's eyes turn black and she starts acting aggressively.
What's happening to her?
Looks like the device has malfunctioned. We need to shut it down.
Chaos ensues as the whole family starts acting impulsively and erratically.
I can't control myself. What's going on?
I think the red cord must be connected to a satellite that's interfering with the device's programming.
Make it stop, Rick.
I'm trying. Got it. We're back to normal.
What happened? Why do I feel dirty?
I don't know, Summer, but I never want to mess with my pleasure centers again.
Lesson learned, kids. Always test your inventions thoroughly and don't mess with brainwaves.
Diddy Kong. Hey guys, check out that neon sign in the background. It looks kinda creepy.
Dolls, I think it's a sign for that interdimensional TV show that everyone's talking about. We should check it out.
Diddy Kong. Yeah, let's go. Maybe we can be on the show ourselves.
As we approached the casting call, we were greeted by a strange-looking alien.
Alien, welcome to Interdimensional TV. Are you ready to be part of the show?
Diddy Kong. Absolutely. What do we have to do?
Alien, just step through this portal and you'll be transported to a different reality.
We hesitantly stepped through the portal and found ourselves in a world of darkness.
Dolls, this place is creepy. I don't like it.
Suddenly, we heard a loud noise and the ground began to shake.
Diddy Kong, what's happening? Is this part of the show?
A giant monster emerged from the darkness and roared at us.
Dolls, I don't think this is part of the show.
We ran as fast as we could, trying to find a way back to our own reality.
Diddy Kong, we have to find the portal. It's our only chance.
We stumbled through the darkness, narrowly avoiding the monster's attacks.
Dolls, I think I see the portal. Hurry.
We sprinted towards the portal and dove through it just as the monster's claws nearly caught us.
Diddy Kong, that was insane. I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Dolls, yeah, I don't think I ever want to do that again.
As we walked back down the street in the subway station, we couldn't shake the feeling that we had just experienced something truly out of this world.
Title: The Red Menace.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are out on a routine adventure in an unknown dimension. As they walk down a street, a man in a red suit catches Rick's attention. The man has red hair and a red helmet on his head.
Hey, Morty, Jerry, check out that guy in red.
Whoa, he looks like a walking tomato with all that red.
I don't know if I trust anyone who wears that much of one color.
The man turns to face them, revealing himself to be Lion-O from the Thundercats.
Lion-O. Greetings, travelers. I am Lion-O, leader of the Thundercats.
Oh great, another talking animal. What's the problem here?
Lion-O. There is no problem, but I couldn't help but notice your attire. Red is the color of danger on my world, and I fear whoever wears that much of it must be up to no good.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Lion-O team up to investigate what could be causing the outburst of red color on this world. As they progress, they run into a figure they never expected to see, Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Hello, gentlemen. What brings you to this neck of the multiverse?
What the hell are you doing here, RDJ?
Robert Downey Jr. I'm just shooting some scenes for my latest movie. But enough about me. Have you heard about Summer's scandalous secret romance with a notorious interdimensional criminal?
Rick and the gang discover that a rogue scientist has been feeding a machine that creates an abundance of red pigment. They deactivate the machine, causing all the red on the planet to disappear.
Lion-O, you have saved our world, travelers. We are eternally grateful.
Yeah, no need to worship us. Just steer clear of red. It's never a good sign.
Back in their own dimension, Morty tries to confront Summer about her interdimensional criminal romance, but she denies it and walks away. Rick pats Morty on the back.
That's how it goes, Morty. You can't always get the juicy gossip.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, does anyone else smell tomato sauce?
All three look at their clothes, realizing they too are now covered in red pigment.
Ah, hell. Alright, Morty, we got a little bit of a situation here. Pauses. You see that man in the blue shirt and tie standing in front of that sign there?
Confused. Yeah, what about him?
That's the trigger for this whole thing, Morty. That's our inciting incident.
Sarcastically, oh great, another one of Rick's inciting incidents.
Interrupting. Wait, what's going on?
Frustrated. Just follow my lead, Morty. We gotta kill George Clooney.
Sarcastic. Oh, that's normal.
Panicking. What? Why?
Explaining. It's a long story, Morty, but we gotta do it before he finds out about Office Depot.
Exasperated. Rick, can you please give us some context here?
Dying. Okay, fine. George Clooney has been using his fame to manipulate the public into buying Office Depot products. We can't let that happen, Morty.
Confused. But how are we gonna do it?
Smirking. That's where Summer comes in. We're gonna use her multiverse to distract him while we take him out.
Uncomfortable. Wait, what?
Trust me, kid, it'll work.
Changing the subject. Hey Rick, speaking of distractions, what about Christian Huygens?
Rolling his eyes, Morty and his dating mishaps.
Intrigued. Oh, do tell.
Defensive. It's not funny, okay? I just need your help, Rick.
Chuckling. Alright, we'll take care of your love life after we take care of George Clooney.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are walking aimlessly in a strange universe, searching for a portal to take them back home. Morty takes a blurry photo of a white and black object with a green background and another white and black object with a white stripe.
Triggering event.
They stumble upon a haunted bakery and decide to take a look around. Suddenly, they hear strange noises coming from the kitchen. As they investigate, they come across a ghost named Claude Shannon who warns them that they should leave the bakery immediately. But Rick, being Rick, decides to stake the bakery out and see what they can find. They soon discover that the bakery is a front for a secret laboratory doing top-secret research. Morty gets separated from the group and ends up in the lab. He discovers that his alien girlfriend, who he thought was dead, is actually alive and working on the research team. Betrayal at House on the Hill begins as Morty tries to decide whether to help her escape or stay true to his family. After a series of hilarious hijinks and close calls, they manage to escape the bakery and return home.
Rick, listen Morty, there's nothing wrong with taking a blurry photo of a white and black object. It gives you room for interpretation.
Morty, Rick, I don't think that's how photography works.
Jerry, can we get out of this haunted bakery now, please?
Summer, I'm pretty sure I saw a ghost wearing a chef's hat.
Claude Shannon, leave now while you still can. This bakery is not what it seems.
Rick, not so fast, ghost boy. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Morty, guys, I found something. It's a lab.
Jerry, a lab? In a bakery? What kind of research could they be doing?
Betrayal at House on the Hill begins.
Morty, Jessica, I thought you were dead.
Jessica, I'm not dead, Morty. I was just working on a top-secret research team. But now that you're here, we can escape together.
Rick, not so fast, alien girlfriend. We're getting out of here as a family.
Jerry, you guys go ahead. I'll just stay here and bake some bread or something.
Summer, what is wrong with you people? Let's just get out of this spooky place already.
Rick, alright, let's go prattle.
Morty, my name is Morty.
Rick, whatever, let's just walk.
Haunted bakery explodes in the background as they walk away.
Morty, you little piece of garbage, wake up.
Oh, geez Rick, what's going on?
I just discovered a new planet that has a black and white dome on top of it. We gotta check it out.
Okay, but what's so important about it?
Well Morty, if my calculations are correct, this dome was built using Venus Vaginoscope Vendetta technology. It's a revolutionary architecture that can withstand even the strongest attacks.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. But why would anyone want to attack it?
Oh Morty, you really are as dumb as you look. The dome is protecting something that can control the mind-bending reality warps.
Mind-bending reality warps? What the heck does that even mean?
It means that whoever controls that object can manipulate reality itself, Morty. We can't let anyone get their hands on it.
Alright, Rick, let's go save the day.
Rick and Morty arrive at the dome and notice a giant bird flying above it.
Oh geez, Morty, we got a problem. That giant bird is protecting the dome. We gotta come up with a plan.
Why don't we just fly around it and land on the other side?
Morty, you're a genius. Let's do it.
Rick and Morty fly around the bird and land on the other side.
Okay, Morty, let's go inside and find that object.
Gasps! Rick, look over there. It's Attack on Titan.
But, Morty, we don't have time for that right now.
But Rick, they could help us fight off whoever is trying to steal the object.
Fine, Morty, but we gotta make it quick.
They team up with the Attack on Titan characters and prepare for battle.
Rick, look out behind you.
I got this, Morty, don't worry.
Rick defeats the enemy and they finally obtain the object.
Rick, what are we gonna do with this thing?
Evil laugh. Morty, let's just say the universe is gonna be a lot more interesting from now on.
Morty looks at Rick with concern as they fly off into the sunset.
Title: The Dark Web Mystery.
Rick and Morty are in their garage when they receive a call from Jerry, who is in a car with Beth and Summer. They tell Rick about a dark web mystery that they stumbled upon. Rick, being the curious genius that he is, decides to join them in their investigation. The group arrives at a warehouse where the dark web mystery is supposed to be taking place. They meet a man in a suit and tie who introduces himself as Joel. Joel tells them that the mystery involves alligators and a computer program that can control their behavior. Rick and Joel dive deep into the computer program, trying to figure out how it's possible to control alligators with it. Meanwhile, Morty is watching sci-fi documentaries with Ellie, who joins them on their investigation. Beth and Summer are trying to flirt with the alligators, but they aren't having any of it. As they dig deeper, they discover that the computer program is using photons to communicate with the alligators. This leads to a photon flirtation fiasco, as the alligators become infatuated with the photons. The group manages to shut down the computer program, freeing the alligators from its control. As they leave the warehouse, they realize that Joel had been filming the entire thing for a reality show. Rick, being outraged, threatens to expose Joel's unethical behavior to the world. In the end, the group decides to keep the dark web mystery a secret and move on with their lives. They learn that sometimes, it's best to let go of a mystery and not get too deep into the unknown.
Dialogue.
Dark web mystery, count me in.
Joel, hello, I'm Joel. Welcome to the greatest mystery of the century.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Can we just get on with it already?
Ellie, have you seen this sci-fi documentary? It's mind-blowing.
Ellie, I think I'm more interested in the alligators right now.
This photon flirtation fiasco is giving me a headache.
Joel, guys, this is going to be great for my reality show.
Wait, what reality show?
Yeah, I don't remember signing any waivers.
We're shutting this down, Joel. Your behavior is unacceptable.
Can we go home now? I need a nap after this.
Ellie, I think I'm scarred for life after seeing those alligators.
Yeah, let's just forget this ever happened.
Agreed.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through space in their spaceship. They come across a space station with a logo that reads, Uranium.
Hey, Morty and Summer, check it out. That space station has a ton of uranium. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Rick, isn't uranium dangerous? I don't think we should mess with it.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Let's just keep going.
Chief, you guys are such cowards. Let's go make some quick cash.
The trio lands on the space station and discovers a scandal involving the space station sirens, a group of beautiful women who lure in unsuspecting men to steal their money.
Rick, this place is sketchy. I don't think we should be here.
Yeah, and those women over there are giving me the creeps.
Nonsense. This is the perfect opportunity for us to make some money. We just need to be careful.
As they explore the space station, they come across Jerry, who has somehow gotten stuck in an awkward phase that has become a trend in an alternate universe.
Oh hey guys, check out my new look. It's the latest trend here.
Jerry, what the heck happened to you?
Yeah, you look ridiculous.
What? This is cool here. You guys just don't understand fashion.
As they continue their exploration, they end up getting stuck in a time loop and witness an assassination.
Morty, Summer, something weird is going on here. We need to get out of this time loop and figure out what happened.
I don't like this. Let's just leave and forget about the uranium.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in some intergalactic conspiracy.
Rick and Morty manage to unravel the mystery behind the time loop and stop the assassination, but not before the sales manager tries to stop them.
Sales manager, you can't mess with the plans we have for this uranium.
We'll mess with whatever we want. It's what we do.
The trio finally leaves the space station, but not before causing a major scandal and creating chaos throughout the universe.
We barely made it out of there alive. I don't think we should mess with uranium again.
Yeah, agreed. This whole thing was insane.
Chief, you guys are such wimps. Let's go get some McDonald's.
Michael Corleone, excuse me, but who is this guy?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. That's me, my friend. I'm the star of the show.
Michael Corleone? Really? You don't look like much of a comedian to me.
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Oh, I'm not a comedian. I'm here to introduce the godfather of comedy.
Michael Corleone, the godfather of comedy?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Yes, he's the one and only Rick.
Hey, what's going on? Who's this guy looking at me like he wants to whack me?
Michael Corleone, I don't want to whack anybody. I just don't understand why they call you the godfather of comedy.
Because I'm the Don of jokes, baby. Nobody does it better than me.
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Sorry to interrupt, but we've got a problem. The binary stars are bickering again. We need Rick to settle the argument.
Alright, I'm on it. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Michael Corleone, binary stars?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Don't worry about it. It's just a little problem we have in the show. Rick takes care of it.
Michael Corleone, I see. So, what do you do here?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Me? I'm just the announcer. I introduce the acts and keep the show running smoothly.
Michael Corleone, I see. And who is that woman over there?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Oh, that's one of the members of the Council of Ricks. She's here incognito, watching the show.
Michael Corleone, incognito? Why?
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache, because Rick is forbidden from having a romance with any member of the council. It's against the rules.
Michael Corleone. Wow, this show is more complicated than I thought.
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. That's show business for you.
Alright, I'm back. Another crisis averted.
Michael Corleone, I still don't understand how you settled an argument between binary stars.
Easy. I just told them to knock it off and stop fighting. They listened to me, because I'm a goddamn genius.
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Alright, folks, it's time for the next act. Give it up for the one and only Rick.
That's my cue. See you later, alligator.
Michael Corleone, good luck with the show.
Man in a suit and tie with a mustache. Thanks, we'll need it. This show is a real killer.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the space station.
Whoa, Rick, this is incredible.
Yeah, don't get too excited. We're just here to participate in an alien dance competition.
What? You didn't tell me that. I don't know how to dance like an alien.
Don't worry, Morty, it's all in the hips. Just follow my lead.
Alien host, welcome Earthlings. Are you ready to compete in the ultimate dance-off for the galaxy's top prize?
You know it, baby.
I'm scared, Rick.
Just shut up and dance, Morty. We gotta win this thing.
Alien Judge 1. Impressive footwork, but your tentacle movements need some work.
Alien Judge 2. Agreed. And your lack of antennae waving is concerning.
Are you kidding me? We put our heart and soul into this routine.
I think I twisted my ankle.
Shut up, Morty. We're not out of this yet.
Can we leave now? I don't want to dance anymore.
No, Morty. We came here to win and that's what we're gonna do.
Alien host, congratulations Earthlings. You've advanced to the final round.
Finally, some recognition.
What do we do now?
We practice, Morty. We're gonna perfect our routine and show those aliens what we're made of.
Can we take a break and binge watch some sci-fi anime first?
Fine. But just one episode.
Wow, that was so good. Can we play some retro arcade games now?
I guess we have some time to kill before the competition.
Wait, Rick, look at this. I think I found a cheat code for unlimited lives.
Morty, you're a genius. With this cheat code, we can conquer any game.
Alien host. Earthlings, it's time for the final round of the alien dance competition.
Alright, Morty, it's showtime. Let's give them the performance of a lifetime.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Alien Judge 1. Excellent tentacle movement and impressive antennae waving. But can you keep up with our final challenge?
Alien host. The final challenge is the gravity-defying dance of the Zorgons.
Bring it on, aliens. We're ready for anything.
I don't think I can do this, Rick. My stomach feels weird.
Shut up, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Alien Judge 2. Incredible. You've defeated the gravity-defying dance of the Zorgons.
Alien host. Congratulations, Earthlings. You are the winners of the alien dance competition.
We did it, Morty. We won.
Can we go home now? I don't want to dance anymore.
Yeah. Let's get out of here before I decide to enter us in the space karaoke contest.
Title: The Kardashians' Futuristic Evolution.
Rick and Morty are visiting a futuristic planet where highly evolved Kardashians live. The Kardashians demonstrate their advanced abilities to Rick and Morty. The group of men in uniform stands in front of a window with blinds on it. Suddenly, the blinds open and reveal the Kardashians in action.
Kardashians number 1, greetings, visitors. We are the Kardashians, and we possess extraordinary abilities.
Oh, great. Another group of superior beings.
Oh, Rick, let's just listen to what they have to say.
Kardashians number 2. We have evolved to have superior strength, intellect, and heightened senses.
Big deal. We've seen all of that before.
Kardashians number 1, but we also have the ability to control time. What? How is that even possible?
Kardashians number 2. We have developed the power to manipulate space-time through quantum entanglement.
Ah, that's interesting. Show us what you got.
The Kardashians proceed to demonstrate their ability by manipulating time and space around them. Morty is amazed by the Kardashians' abilities and asks them how they evolved to have such powers.
So, how did you guys evolve to have these powers? Kardashians number 1, we did so through a process of genetic modification and advanced technology.
Rick and Morty leave the planet, impressed by the Kardashians' evolution and scientific knowledge.
Well, Morty, that was quite the trip. I never thought I'd see time manipulation in action.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. But do you think we'll ever evolve like that?
Who knows, Morty? But we'll keep chasing after the next big thing, whatever it may be.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into the space-time continuum.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. You see these flowers on a black background?
Yeah, Rick, what about them?
They're actually a rare species that only grows every 1,000 years. And that clock in the middle? It's the gateway to a dimension where time doesn't exist.
Whoa, that's crazy.
But we're not alone on this adventure. We've got the lungs with us, the only sentient pair that can breathe in any environment.
Lungs, wheezing, thanks for having us along, Rick.
Over there, that fashion designer, she's actually a food critic from the future who time travels to review restaurants.
Fashion designer, bon appetit.
This is getting weird, Rick. I don't know if I can handle it.
Buckle up, Morty, we're about to hit a time crisis.
Alarm blares.
Quick, we need to jump to the next dimension before this one implodes.
Lungs, gasping for breath, I don't know if we can make it.
Not if I activate the hyperdrive heartbreaker hubbub.
Engines revving.
Rick, I think we're gonna die.
Not if we can make it to the safety of the next dimension.
Explosion.
We made it, but who died?
Hey, it was just some guy in the background. Didn't even have a name.
Fashion designer. This trip was worth it just for the fashion inspiration.
Lungs, breathing heavily, I need to rest for a while.
I can't believe we made it through that. What did we even accomplish?
Who cares, Morty? It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Montage of ridiculous adventures.
Laughing. Okay, I guess you're right, Rick.
Of course I'm right, Morty. When you have a hyperdrive heartbreaker hubbub, anything is possible.
Okay, let's do this. I was walking down the street when I noticed a pair of shoes sitting on the ground in front of a building with a doorway in the background and a walkway leading to the building. As I got closer, I realized that the shoes were a brand new pair of bloopers and they were my size. I looked around and saw no one in sight, so I decided to try them on. Just as I slipped my feet into the shoes, I heard a voice call out from behind me. "Hey, what are you doing with my shoes?" I turned around to see a guy in a Puma tracksuit walking towards me. "These are yours?" I asked, feeling embarrassed for taking them. The guy laughed and said, "Yeah, I just bought them and was trying them on, but I guess I left them out here. They look good on you though, you can keep them." We both chuckled and went our separate ways. Me trying to sound scientific. Subject 1, identified as myself, was in a state of locomotion when an object in the form of a pair of shoes was detected in close proximity to a building structure. The shoes in question were of the Bloopers brand and were sitting stationary on the surface of the terrain. Upon closer inspection, Subject 1 perceived the shoes to be in optimal condition for utilization. Without proper authorization from the owner, Subject 1 proceeded to initiate foot insertion into the shoes. However, the act was interrupted by the auditory perception of an external stimuli, identified as a vocal expression. The external stimuli was linguistically communicated as a question pertaining to ownership of the shoes. A secondary subject, identified as a male individual adorned in attire of the Puma brand, was observed approaching Subject 1 in a moderate pace. The ownership of the shoes was then confirmed to belong to Subject 2. Subject 2 proceeded to provide verbal affirmation to the utilization of the shoes by Subject 1, as Subject 2 had mistakenly left the shoes unattended. Both subjects then underwent a phase of audible laughter before discontinuing contact and proceeding with their original intentions.
Alright, Summer, we've got a mission. We need to infiltrate this high-security lab and steal the chemical compound gain.
But why do we need that? And who are Spyro and Pluto?
Those are the code names for our partners in this operation. And as for why we need it, let's just say it's for science.
Rick, what's the chemical compound game?
It's a game that simulates chemical reactions and allows us to study them without using actual chemicals. And it's highly sought after in the scientific community.
Well, how do we get in?
That's where reflexology comes in. He's a master of unlocking doors and security systems.
Spyro, and I'll be providing aerial support with my fire breath.
Pluto and all, stand guard, I guess?
Perfect. Now let's go make some science happen.
They break in and successfully steal the game, but are caught by security on the way out.
Guard, you thought you could just waltz in here and take our prized possession? You're all under arrest.
You thought you could catch us? We anticipated this and have already set up a decoy lab to distract you while we make our getaway.
Whoa, how did you do that?
Simple manipulation of light waves using a device I invented. Now let's get out of here before they realize what's happened.
They make it out and successfully escape, but as they examine the game, they realize it's malfunctioning.
Rick, look! The game is glitching out.
What do you mean glitching out?
I think he means that it's producing abnormal chemical reactions. This game could be dangerous.
No time to waste. We need to get this to my lab and figure out what went wrong.
They take the game to Rick's lab and discover that the game was tampered with by a rival scientist.
Who could have done this? This game is ruined.
Spyro. Well, I did see a shadowy figure lurking around the lab earlier.
Pluto, and I heard rumors that Chemical McBadguy was trying to make a comeback.
It all makes sense now. Come on, we've got a scientist to catch.
They track down Chemical McBadguy and engage in an epic battle. After defeating him, they retrieve a backup copy of the game and restore it to its original state.
Well, that was crazy. But I have to admit, it was kind of exciting.
I don't know if I can handle any more excitement like that, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got plenty more science adventures lined up for us.
Rick and Morty are at a coffee shop, enjoying their drinks. Beth is at a doctor's appointment and Summer is out on a date.
Triggering event.
They see a local sports team walk by and Rick starts making fun of them.
Look at those amateurs. I could beat them all with one hand tied behind my back.
I don't know, Rick. They look pretty tough.
Tough? Those guys couldn't hack it in an interdimensional brawl.
Colin.
Suddenly, a man walks up to them holding a drink.
Excuse me, do you mind if I sit here?
As long as you don't mind us making fun of your drink.
Man, go for it. I'm used to it.
Summer enters the coffee shop, clearly upset.
Hey guys, can I talk to you?
Beth, over the phone. What's wrong, Summer?
I just found out the guy I've been seeing is a notorious interdimensional playboy.
Oh, Denouement.
Rick starts laughing at Summer's situation.
That's what you get for getting involved with interdimensional scum.
Shut up, Rick. Colin.
As they continue to make fun of the sports team and Summer's dating choices, they overhear an older man talking about his new knee replacement.
Older man. I feel like a brand new man.
Maybe I'll get one just for fun.
I don't know, Rick. That seems like a drastic measure.
You're right. I'll just stick to kicking ass in other dimensions.
The group laughs and continues to joke around as they finish their drinks.
Beth, over the phone. I'm on my way. See you guys soon.
Thanks, guys. I needed that.
Man, you guys are hilarious. Can't wait to see you again.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, you're really gonna need it.
Ed Sheeran. I was minding my own business, strumming my guitar in the park, when I saw this guy with red hair and glasses walking towards me.
Version. That guy was me. I was on a mission to find the perfect place to spread some slander about Jimi Hendrix. May he rest in peace.
Cloud Strife. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. You can't just go around spreading lies about such an iconic musician.
Jimi Hendrix, agreed, but luckily, I'm here to set the record straight. I am the real Jimi Hendrix, returned from the dead to clear my name.
Ed Sheeran, whoa, this is getting wild. How did you come back from the dead?
Jimi Hendrix, let's just say it involved some experimental scientific procedures and a little bit of magic.
Version. Magic? Like, hocus pocus type stuff?
Jimi Hendrix, exactly. But anyway, let's get back to the matter at hand. What slander are you spreading about me?
Cloud Strife. Yeah, spill the beans. We're not going to let you defame a musical legend.
Version. Well, I heard from an unreliable source that you actually sucked at playing the guitar.
Jimi Hendrix, that couldn't be further from the truth. In fact, I'll prove it to you right now.
Jimi Hendrix picks up a guitar and starts playing an incredible solo.
Ed Sheeran, wow, this is amazing. I can't believe I'm jamming with Jimi Hendrix himself.
Cloud Strife. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. but we still need to figure out who started these lies in the first place.
Version. I might know someone who has some information. A guy named Bob who works at the music store down the street.
Ed Sheeran, let's go get some answers then. We can't let Bob get away with spreading these falsehoods.
After some tense questioning, Bob confesses to making up the lies about Jimi Hendrix. The group decides not to press charges, but Bob agrees to apologize publicly and retract his statements. The group returns to the park, where Jimi Hendrix puts on an impromptu concert for them and some lucky bystanders. The group parts ways, feeling energized and grateful for the experience of a lifetime.
Morty, I just realized that the fabric of space-time has shifted and we've been transported to an alternate dimension where fashion is the most important thing in the universe.
Are you serious, Rick? We could have ended up in a dimension where we were millionaires or had superpowers, but instead we're in one where fashion is number one.
Yes, Morty, but imagine the possibilities. We can exploit this dimension, mix it up a bit and create some mind-bending fashion that will make Gucci look like a garbage can.
What are you two doing?
Yeah, what's with all the commotion?
We've landed in a dimension where fashion is king. But we are going to change that. I've got the ultimate plan to take over this dimension's fashion industry.
And how do we do that, Rick?
Introducing our newest member, the pirate fashion designer.
Pirate fashion designer. Ahoy mateys, let's get to designing.
I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think dressing up in pirate costumes is going to cut it.
Trust me, Jerry, we're going to shake things up in this dimension and blow everyone's minds.
I'm not sure how this is going to work, Rick.
It's all about confidence, Morty. Dress like a pirate and think like a pirate. We'll be unstoppable.
Pirate fashion designer. Let's start with a green dress and a red hat. We will make the runway go wild.
I like where this is going.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, I don't want to end up on the cover of Batshit Crazy Monthly.
Relax, we've got this under control. Now, let's get to work on our masterpiece.
Pirate fashion designer. We'll call it the Splendor.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. This will be the game changer we've been waiting for.
Pirate fashion designer. All aboard the fashion train. The Splendor is ready for its runway debut.
This is crazy, Rick.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Just wait and see what happens next.
Crowd. Cheers and applause.
I told you guys, pirate fashion designer knows what he's doing.
Pirate fashion designer. We've done it. The Splendor has taken the fashion world by storm.
You see, Morty, we didn't need superpowers or riches. We had something better, pirates and a damn good dress.
I still don't understand how this all happened.
That's just science, Morty. Sometimes the most statistically improbable scenarios are the most creative and successful. Now, let's celebrate our victory with some pirate rum.
The Smith family is standing in front of a beautiful green field, admiring the scenery. Rick pulls out his latest invention, a device that can turn anyone into any animal they desire.
Hey Morty, you want to test out my new invention?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous.
Dangerous? You're not living if you're not taking risks, Morty.
Morty reluctantly agrees to use the device and turns himself into a bald eagle. Soon, the whole family joins in on the fun, turning into all sorts of animals.
I feel so free as a butterfly.
This is amazing. I can finally be a unicorn.
The fun and games come to a halt when an unexpected encounter with a wild animal occurs. The Smiths find themselves face to face with a pack of angry wolves.
Morty, quick, turn us back into humans before it's too late.
Morty fumbles with the device, accidentally turning everyone into different animals. After a series of unexpected and hilarious encounters with wild animals, the Smith family finally lands back in the green field, all human once again. However, a secret prank war between the couples is just getting started.
Oh, you want to play dirty, Jerry? Bringing out the whoopee cushion, huh?
Ha, you think that's bad? Check out what I did to your toothbrush, Jerry.
Kids these days, am I right?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should tell them to calm down?
Ruin all the fun? No, let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
The camera zooms out to reveal a man in a suit and tie watching the Smith family from afar, laughing hysterically at the chaos they've caused.
Man in suit and tie. Oh, those Smiths. Always up to something.
The screen cuts to black. Title: The Multi-Dimensional Cigarette Heist. Rick and Morty are lounging around the house when a strange portal opens up in their living room, revealing a mysterious woman in a black outfit and a man in a black coat smoking a cigarette. The woman introduces herself as Sephiroth, a famous thief, and proposes a heist that could change their lives forever. Sephiroth reveals that they need to steal a rare, multi-dimensional cigarette from a secret high-security vault guarded by advanced technology and alien soldiers. Rick and Morty are reluctant to help Sephiroth at first, but they soon realize that the cigarette is worth billions of dollars in multiple dimensions. With the added bonus of getting to travel to different worlds and evade intergalactic law enforcement, they agree to join the heist. Along the way, they recruit Jerry and Summer to help with the mission, but they soon discover that there's more to the heist than just stealing the cigarette. As they make their way through the vault, they realize that the cigarette has mind-altering properties that they never could have anticipated. As they succumb to its effects, they begin to question whether the heist is worth the risk. However, Sephiroth reveals her true intentions. The cigarette is a trap to lure out a rival thief, Daisy Arnaz, who stole from Sephiroth in the past. In a chaotic but hilarious sequence of events, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up with Sephiroth to catch Daisy Arnaz and reclaim stolen goods. While they may not have gotten the rare cigarette for themselves, they end up with an even bigger reward in the end: the satisfaction of outsmarting both Sephiroth and Daisy Arnaz.
So let me get this straight. We're stealing a cigarette that's worth billions of dollars in multiple dimensions?
Sephiroth, precisely, and with your help, we can access the vault and get something that could change all our lives forever. I don't know, Rick. It seems like a lot of work for just one cigarette. Sephiroth, this isn't just any cigarette. It has properties unlike anything you've ever seen before.
I'm in. I could really use some extra cash.
Me too. Plus, I've always wanted to go on a heist.
Alright, fine. But let's make this quick. I don't have all day.
They make their way through the vault, encountering various obstacles and advanced security measures.
This is crazy. How did we even get involved in this?
I don't know, but I hope we make it out alive.
Moments later, they discover the mind-altering effects of the cigarette.
Whoa, I'm seeing colors I've never even heard of before.
Great, we're all high now. Just what we needed.
Sephiroth, it's not just a cigarette, it's a powerful tool for manipulating the mind.
So what's the plan now? Are we still going after the cigarette?
When Sephiroth reveals her true motive, they scramble to catch Daisy Arnaz and recover stolen goods.
I can't believe this. We're basically working for Sephiroth's own selfish reasons.
Yeah, but at least we get to catch a famous thief.
And I'd say that's worth something.
I can't believe I'm breaking the law. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
As they catch Daisy Arnaz, they celebrate their victory together.
Sephiroth, I may not have gotten the cigarette, but I got what I wanted. And you all get a share of the reward.
Trust me, we're just happy to be alive and well.
And seeing colors we never even knew existed.
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close. Rick and Morty are lounging in their living room, bored out of their minds. Morty decides to start a podcast and invites Albert Einstein as his first guest.
Morty, welcome to the Morty Show. Today, we have a very special guest, Albert Einstein. Say hi, Albert.
Albert. Hello, Morty. It's a pleasure to be on your show.
Things take a turn when Neymar Jr. suddenly teleports into the living room, clutching 2 soccer balls.
Neymar Jr. Hey guys, do you mind if I practice my moves in here?
Rick. No one cares, Neymar.
Just when things couldn't get weirder, a ghostly figure appears in the room, causing chaos and confusion.
Ghost. Who dares disturb my eternal slumber? Morty. Sorry, ghost dude. Can we help you with something? Ghost. I'm looking for my soccer balls. They were stolen from me before I passed on to the afterlife.
Rick and Morty team up with Albert Einstein and Neymar Jr. in a wacky game of soccer against the ghostly roommate. With a little bit of science and a lot of hijinks, the gang is able to defeat the ghost and recover the stolen soccer balls.
Rick. Well, that was bizarre even for us. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Morty, I am.
Albert. I could use a break from all this physics talk.
Neymar Jr. I'm down if there's snacks involved. Ghost. Can I join too? I've never seen cable TV before.
And with that, the group settles in for a night of mindless entertainment, never mentioning the strange occurrence again.
Alright, listen up Morty, Jerry, and whoever else is standing in front of this purple background. We've got a serious scientific mission ahead of us.
What's the mission, Rick?
We have to debate the pros and cons of romantic anime.
Really? That's the mission?
Yes, Jerry, you don't seem to understand the gravity of the situation. We need to analyze the scientific evidence of whether or not romantic anime is beneficial to society.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I just got back from visiting my alternate family.
Or what now?
My alternate family. You know, the one that's perfect and doesn't have any problems.
Beth, that's not your real family. You can't just go around pretending.
Shut up, Jerry. We've got bigger problems to worry about, like these mischievous Martians who keep stealing our scientific equipment.
Oh man, not the Martians again.
That's right, Morty. But don't worry, we've got a secret weapon.
Doja Cat. Hey guys, what's up?
Doja Cat? What are you doing here?
Doja Cat. I heard you guys needed some help with those pesky Martians. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Excellent. With Doja Cat on our team, we'll be able to outsmart those mischievous Martians and analyze the scientific evidence of romantic anime.
I don't know about this, Rick. It all seems a little too crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. That's the whole point of science, to push the boundaries and question everything.
I don't know if I can handle this level of craziness.
Then get out of here, Jerry. We don't need your negative attitude bringing us down.
Honestly, I'm just here for the drama.
Same.
Doja Cat, let's do this.
Alright, team, let's get to work. We've got a lot of analyzing to do. And remember, no matter how crazy things get, always follow the scientific method.
All of them, except Jerry, nod in agreement. Fade to black. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are driving around in Rick's spaceship when they come across a woman with blonde hair and blue dress on a street corner with a car in the background and a blue car in the foreground.
Who the hell is that lady?
I don't know, but there's something weird about this situation.
Maybe we should just keep driving and mind our own business.
Are you serious, Dad? This could be a potential adventure.
As they approach the woman, she suddenly jumps in their spaceship and pleads for their help.
Woman, please, you have to help me. I'm being chased by supernatural beings.
The group agrees to help the woman and they fly off into space, only to realize that her story is much deeper than they could have ever imagined.
So, what's the deal with these supernatural beings? Are they like ghosts or something?
Woman, no, they're from a parallel universe. They're after me because I have information about a technological singularity threat that they want to keep hidden.
What now?
Woman, a technological singularity is when artificial intelligence surpasses human intelligence, and it's a major threat to the entire universe.
As they continue to evade the supernaturally advanced beings, their suspicions grow about the woman's true intentions.
Hey, who is Kiernan Shipka and why do you have her autograph?
Woman, that's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here.
I don't know, you guys. Something seems off about this whole situation.
The group ultimately discovers that the woman was actually a supernova seducer who was trying to convince them to sacrifice themselves in order to save the universe.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we should be glad we didn't fall for her seductive ways.
Yeah, and we learned that we should always be skeptical of hearsay and be careful who we trust.
Can we just all agree to never speak of this again?
Rick and Morty are seen sitting on a table with a couple of small toys next to them. Suddenly, Rick starts feeling an intense stomach ache and moans in discomfort. Morty looks concerned and asks, "What's wrong, Rick?" Rick groans and says, "I think I'm gonna puke." Suddenly, he leans forward and begins to vomit all over the table. Morty steps back in disgust. "Rick, what the hell?" As Rick finishes vomiting, he looks at Morty with a sly grin on his face. "What? You never seen me puke before?" Rick questions sarcastically. Morty shakes his head. "No, it's not that. It's just, what's all that stuff in your puke?" Rick looks down and realizes that dozens of small, miniaturized versions of Morty are mixed in with his puke. Rick chuckles and says, "Oh, those. I guess I must have accidentally ingested some mini Morty seeds. They must have grown in my stomach and come out when I puked." Morty stares at Rick, bewildered. "Mini Morty seeds? Rick, that doesn't even make any sense." Rick shrugs nonchalantly. "Well, you're the science guy, Morty. Figure it out." Morty looks at the mini Mortys and decides to examine them under the microscope. As he studies them, he realizes that the miniaturization wasn't caused by seeds, but rather by a strange biological reaction within Rick's body. Morty excitedly tells Rick about his discovery, but Rick brushes it off and says, "Hey, who cares? Let's go get some McDonald's." Morty rolls his eyes, but follows Rick out of the room as the mini Mortys continue to move around on the table. Rick, Morty, and Beth are relaxing at the beach. Rick discovers a highly intelligent alien species living beneath the sand. The alien species challenges Rick to a game of dodgeball, but Rick cheats using advanced technology. Morty and Beth get involved, but the game quickly turns into chaos as the aliens adapt and use their own advanced technology. In the end, the humans and aliens come to a truce and decide to have a barbecue on the beach. Meanwhile, Summer is dating a bag of dicks. As the sun sets on the beach, Rick comments on the probability of the alien encounter and Morty begins to question the nature of their reality.
Morty, this is why I always carry the quantum dislocator.
I don't know, Rick. Didn't we learn anything from the Meeseeks incident?
Can we just enjoy the rest of our vacation now?
Alien leader, well played, humans. We shall leave you in peace.
Wow, that was intense. I need a drink.
Just remember, Morty, Probability is just a fancy word for guessing.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you take all this too lightly.
Hey guys, check it out. I'm dating a bag of dicks.
Everyone else. Uncomfortable laughter. You know, sometimes I wonder if any of this is even real.
Trust me, Morty, it's all real. Now let's eat some burgers.
Alien number 1. Excuse me, human. Are these burgers made from your own flesh?
Everyone else. Gags.
Okay, let's change the subject. Who's up for some beach volleyball?
Sorry guys. I'm busy with my new boyfriend. Points to bag of dicks.
I think I'll pass on the volleyball. My sciatica is acting up again.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna dig a hole and ponder the nature of existence. Everyone else. Awkward silence.
The sun sets on the beach as the group settles into a peaceful evening, reflecting on the absurdity of their lives and the universe around them. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth driving down a deserted highway in the middle of nowhere. They come across a truck lying on its side near a tree with a sign that says, Southern Sigh, nearby.
Triggering event.
Upon further inspection, they realize that the driver of the truck is nowhere to be seen. Rick, ever the curious scientist, decides to investigate and finds that the truck was carrying a strange, glowing substance. Rick brings the substance back to his lab and, after extensive experiments, discovers that it has the power to turn people into puss sour puss pants, a term Rick made up for weak-willed individuals who are easily manipulated. Meanwhile, Jerry, feeling incredibly insecure after years of being belittled by Rick, begs for Rick to create a device that will give him the confidence he needs to stand up to him. Rick, who finds Jerry's lack of confidence to be pathetic, creates a device that he claims will make Jerry more assertive. However, the device actually turns Jerry into a puss sour puss pants. Beth, fed up with Rick's constant disregard for others, confronts him about his actions. This leads to an argument in which Rick reveals that he created the glowing substance in order to sell it to the highest bidder and make a profit. Realizing the error of his ways, Rick comes up with a plan to reverse the effects of the substance and turn Jerry back into his normal self. With the help of Morty and Beth, Rick is successful. In the end, Jerry learns to stand up for himself without the use of a device, and Rick learns the importance of empathy and putting others before personal gain.
Script.
What is this Southern Sigh place? Looks like a dump.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we just keep driving?
Yeah, I agree with Morty. Let's go.
Hold on a minute. There's some kind of substance in this truck. I'm investigating.
Why do you always have to investigate, Rick? Can't we just leave it alone?
Because, Morty, I'm a scientist. Curiosity is what I do best.
Hey, Rick. Can you make a device that will give me more confidence?
But, are you kidding me? You're such a puss sour puss pants.
I am not. I just need a little help.
Fine, I'll make you a device. But don't expect miracles.
Rick, you can't keep manipulating Jerry like that. It's not right.
Who asked you, Beth? This is between me and Jerry.
Guys, we have a problem. Jerry's acting really weird.
I'm not weird, Morty. I'm just more assertive now.
Rick, what did you do to him?
Relax, it's just a little device. It's not like I turned him into a puss sour puss pants or anything.
What's wrong with being a puss sour puss pants?
Everything?
Oh, for the love of science. I'll fix it.
Rick, why do you always have to be so selfish? What about Jerry's feelings?
What are you, his therapist now? It's just a little device. He'll get over it.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if you have any empathy at all.
Empathy? That's a human trait. I'm not human, Morty. And neither is Jerry.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Rick, you need to start thinking about others for a change. Not just yourself.
Yeah, I get it. Let me just reverse the effects of the substance and turn Jerry back to normal.
Thank you, Rick. I'm sorry for being such a puss sour puss pants.
I'm just glad we can finally leave this southern side place.
Yeah, me too. Let's just hope no one else discovers that substance before we do.
The family is in the living room watching TV when Rick notices a group of ants in front of the house with a yard full of ants in the yard and a house with a red door. Rick decides to